All right, we are ready for another exciting day of goalball here at the Gunderman Goalball Classic. Our first women's game of the day is the Ohio Monarchs versus the Texas Fuego. And it looks like we've got, for the Monarchs, Lama, Schumacher, and Mason left to right. And then we've got, for the Fuego, Perez and Castillo and Perez, Castillo, pardon my, who's that other player? Perez, Castillo, and Litzler. And it looks like it's, or maybe it's Litzler. Okay, and that ball came down from Michaela Lama from the left-hand side and bounced over, kind of got tipped up by the center Castillo and into the goal. So 1-0 for the Monarchs. And that was Perez with the throw, cross-court throw there for the Fuego. And now it comes back cross-court from Michaela Lama, blocked out of bounds by the center. Perez takes it cross court, blocked by Michaela Lama. Lama now with the ball. And she's going to send it straight down here towards the 2, and that's blocked by number 4, Litzler. Litzler sends it back down, and it goes in between Lama and Schumacher, but Eliana Mason is there on backup defense. She picks that up and sends it down a 77, and it goes over the feet of Perez and into the goal. 2-0 from the Monarchs now. The ball dropped in on the left to Litzler, and she sends one down into 2 for Michaela Lama. Lama has it, and she sends it back straight. Pretty decent line shot there. Litzler has it, but her blindfold comes a little bit undone, and so official timeout for her to turn around and get that squared away so that she's ready to play again. Okay, my apologies to all there for having messed up the camera. It looks like we are back online. And that was Eliana Mason with a nice throw out of the right-hand side for the Monarchs. That came into the 3 and over the feet of the center Castillo and into the goal. So we've got a score of 3-0 with the Monarchs up with 7 and change left in the first half. Litzler's throw goes right down the line, but Michaela Lama is there. It was well placed, but didn't have a lot of speed. Lama now with the ball for the Monarchs on the left side. She's going to throw that into the 3, and it goes right between the 2 defenders, and now the Monarchs are up 4-0. This young Fuegos team struggling a little bit on defense early on, but hopefully they'll get a little warmed up. And that was a nice throw there from number 3 Castillo. Kind of went to the center, but had a little bit of speed on it. It was handled pretty effectively by Schumacher. And now Mason with another bouncing shot. That one they do manage to block out on the right-hand side. That was a combo effort there between Castillo and Perez. Sorry. Perez now with a nice throw into the 7, blocked by Schumacher, I mean. I don't know where I get Yamaguchi from. My brain is dying. Schumacher with the throw. The center Castillo gets that one. She'll back up to the net and throw it herself. And that one's going to be in the corner for the 9, but Mason is there to block that one out. Mason with a big bouncing ball from the 9 into the 3, kicked by Castillo into Litzler, and Litzler corrals that and sends it back down. Schumacher with the defense on the other end, pretty much in the middle. She'll send it over to the left to Michaela Lama, who throws it cross court and out of bounds. She was not lined up well and did not take her time on that shot, but it's early. She'll straighten it out, I imagine. And here comes Meza Perez. She sends it across court and out of bounds. Lama now has the ball for the Monarchs, and she throws it out of bounds, this time on the left side. She was shooting for that one, and so now we have a substitution for the Fuego. Number 4, Sarah Litzler, is going out of the game, and Amanda Dennis will come in to play that left wing spot. Dennis is a pool player in this tournament, and she is one of the U.S. women's national team members, and so she will certainly add some spark to this Fuegos team. So Dennis is in now. She's got the ball. She's going to move over to the center, a little bit right of center. She's moving all the way over to the right-hand side. Looks like she and Perez are going to switch spots, and her first throw is the goal. It went from the 9 into about the 3 and kind of bounced around between Schumacher and Lama. Mason was there to try and make the play, but unfortunately that went straight into the goal. So now we're at 4-1 for the Monarchs. And I stand corrected, 5-1. That was another cross-court shot from the 9 to the 3 by Mason. It got tipped up by Castillo and Perez, but no love. They ended up getting scored on. So now Perez sends one pretty much down the middle. Yachi Schumacher gets that one, and she'll take the throw herself. So from the center, she throws into the 3. And unfortunately, Perez let that one go in between her feet. So 6-1 now for the Monarchs with a little over 5 left in this first half. Perez sends one down the line. Michaela Lama is there. Lama now has it and will throw from the corner and out of bounds. The ball drops in front of Perez. Dennis was there to help her out, but I don't know if she noticed her, so Dennis is going back to the right. Perez's throw went back down to Lama, and Lama, in her return throw, threw a high ball, and so now she will defend. So for the penalty shot, the ball drops in on the left-hand side, and the Fuego are handing that to Amanda Dennis. Dennis throws it into about the 7 and scores on Lama. So that was a nice throw by Amanda Dennis. And so the score now stands at 6-4 in favor of the Monarchs. Eliana Mason now with a bounce ball to about the 6 or 7. That's blocked by Castillo. She passes it back to Amanda Dennis. Dennis now thrown cross court and out of bounds. So we've got Perez, Castillo, and Dennis left to right for the Fuego in the near court, and then Lama, Schumacher, and Mason left to right in the far court for the Monarchs. Lama threw that ball immediately out of bounds on her right-hand side, our left side. So Lama's got to kind of straighten things out here. Perez with a shot right down the middle. Schumacher handles that pretty easily. Eliana Mason comes over, and she throws that out of her 7 into the 9, and a nice block by Amanda Dennis. Dennis now comes into about the 7 when she releases that. Schumacher tips that up and over Lama and into the goal. So we've got 6-3 now. Fuego are making a bit of a comeback here. So the ball drops for Michaela Lama. She throws it down into about the 4. It's blocked by Castillo. She's chasing it a bit and then passes it back to Perez. Perez will take the throw. She sends it right down the middle. Schumacher popped it up a little bit but corrals it and now hands it off to Eliana Mason. Mason is going to throw that one out of bounds. Spin throw, she just didn't quite get around enough on it to keep it in bounds. The ball drops on the left, and Perez hands it off to Dennis, who comes back to the right and throws it into about the 5-6, and Yachi Schumacher has that. She passes it to Eliana Mason. Mason throws one down to the corner, but Dennis has that one pretty easily. It was well placed and fast, but Dennis's defense was up to the task. Dennis sends a spinning one straight down the center. Schumacher gets that one, and now we have an official timeout while they look at, I think it's Schumacher's eye shades, just making sure. I think she got bopped a little bit there with that ball when it hit her. So we've got a little more than 3 minutes left to play in this half, and the score is 6-3 in favor of the Monarchs. Eliana Mason has the ball now for the Monarchs on the right-hand side of the court. As we look at it, her left, our right, and she sends one down into the 7, and that goes right in between Castillo and Dennis for a goal. It was a nice throw by Eliana Mason, and now it's 7-3 for the Monarchs. Dennis now from the right-hand side. She does a spinning bounce throw right at the middle. It hits Schumacher, and she's able to get that off to Eliana Mason. Mason sends it into about the 6, blocked well by Castillo. And Castillo now from the center, she's going to throw that into the right-hand corner, down there into the 9. And Mason, with the quick throw back, sends it into about the 4, and that's blocked by Perez. Perez sends the ball back towards the center again, and Schumacher is there. Schumacher passes to Michaela Lama, and Lama will take the shot. She sends that one directly in the middle for Castillo. Castillo has to chase it a little bit, and she passes it off to Amanda Dennis in about the 7. Amanda moves into the 9, does a nice spin throw cross court and well out of bounds on that effort. Nice hard bouncing ball, but unfortunately just not quite on the court. So the ball drops in front of Michaela Lama, and she'll throw it kind of straight down. That's about a 22, blocked by Perez. We've got an official timeout, and it looks like Schumacher's eye shade needs to be adjusted. So she's got the referees there. All right, back in play here in just a second, and we've got the ball on the left-hand side with the Fuego's Perez. She's going to throw cross-court into about the 6-7. Mason's got that one. Mason with the spinning throw down. That was about a 97. Amanda Dennis kicked it with her feet over, and Perez picks it up and then immediately throws it out of bounds. I think she was worried about throwing that out of, getting that out of her hands before the 10-second penalty, but she had more time than she thought. So anyway, the ball's down on the Monarchs side. Michaela Lama chucks one out of bounds. So now we'll see what Perez has from the left side here for the Fuego. She throws it down the line, and that's going to be out of bounds. So we've got a timeout on the part of the Monarchs. They'll take a minute to chat and see how things are going. And we will be back here in just a moment. All right, we're back in play, and Michaela Lama for the Monarchs throws one cross court into kind of the center. Castillo sends it back down to Schumacher right in the middle of the court. Schumacher's going to take the throw. She backs up for her approach and sends it into, well, it would have been in towards the 9, but it's collected easily by Amanda Dennis. Dennis sends a big bouncer back to the middle. Schumacher has it. She passes off to Eliana Mason. Mason sends a line shot, and that one goes past Amanda Dennis and into the goal. That was a fast, smooth shot by Mason, and Dennis didn't quite get down for that. So 8-3 in favor of the Monarchs now. On the left side now for the Fuego, Perez throws it pretty much into the 3. Schumacher's there. Michaela Lama now will take the throw, and she throws one right at the corner, but a nice block by Perez. And it's blocked out, and the Fuego now will take a timeout. So we've had a bit of a switch here for the Fuego. Amanda Dennis has now moved to the left side of the court and play left wing, and Perez is now on the right. So it's Dennis, Castillo, Perez. Dennis has the ball now, and she's going to throw from about the 3. She does a spinning throw, and she comes right up to that high ball line with that throw. It uses every inch of the space available. She sent that one down the middle of Schumacher. Schumacher picked it up, and now there's going to be a substitution for the Monarchs. Michaela Lama will be heading out of the game, and it looks like Annika Ottaway, number 8, is going to come in and play a bit for the Monarchs. Mason with the throw for the Monarchs off the substitution, and she sends it out of bounds on the right-hand side. It looks like Mason has come over to the left side of the court as you look at it for the Monarchs, and so we've got left to right as you look at it. Mason, Schumacher, and Ottaway down there for the Monarchs. That throw came into the center. Castillo sent it forward a little bit. Oh, and that's a beautiful shot by Amanda Dennis right into that corner, a perfect one. And Mason just wasn't quite over the line with those feet, and so that's a nice score for the Fuego, and the score stands now at 8-4 in favor of the Monarchs. Annika Ottaway on the right-hand side has the ball for the Monarchs now, and she'll send her throw cross court, and that's going to be, blocked out by Amanda Dennis. Dennis now out of the 3. She does a big spin and sends it back down into that 1, but this time it's kicked out by Eliana Mason. Mason now from the left. She does a nice spin throw and into the 3, blocked by Dennis. Dennis will return the ball down to the Monarchs. Big spin throw right down the middle. Schumacher is there. she blocks it out almost in the goal on the right-hand side, and Ottaway had moved into the center to try and block, so that's a good thing that one went far on the bounce off of Schumacher. Annika Ottaway throws it for the Monarchs well out of bounds at about the half court. It's dropped in from Dennis on the left side. Dennis with a spin throw right down the line. She's trying that again. Mason is there, but that one was out of bounds anyway. Mason has the ball for the Monarchs on the left. She does a spin throw right down the line and kicked out of bounds by Dennis. Dennis with the spin throw back into the three. Mason is there. Mason tried for a quick shot there, but she didn't have enough time, and the half has now ended. And the score stands at Monarchs 8 and Fuego 4. So it looks like we're about ready to start the second half here. And we've got, looks like the same lineup, I believe, for the Fuego. Amanda Dennis on the left, Castillo at center, and Perez on the right-hand side, I believe. And we've had, it appears, a substitution for the Monarchs. It looks like Annika Ottaway, number 8, has gone out of the game, and number 3, Sarah Cohen, is in. So it's looking like the lineup is going to be Mason, Schumacher, Cohen down there on the far side of the court for the Monarchs. So the ball comes into the center for Ohio. Mason is there to pick it up. And she's going to throw out of the center. And she sends it down at the 5. Castillo kind of gets a body block on that and shoots it out to the left, out of bounds. Dennis now takes it from about the 3. She does a spin throw and sends it down right at Mason. Mason kicks it forward a little bit. It goes off the back of Schumacher. And Mason picks it up again and sends it down to the right-hand side into the 7 in between Castillo and Perez. And that's a goal for the Monarchs. It's 9-4 now with most of the half left to play. It looks like Dennis and Perez are going to switch. No, maybe Castillo and Perez. So, or Castillo and Dennis, rather. So Dennis now in the center, and she threw that one about into the 3. Mason chased it a little bit and threw it back to Schumacher, and Schumacher sends it cross court and out of bounds. So now it looks like we've got Castillo, Dennis, Perez in that order for the Fuego. Perez now from the right-hand side sends it down the middle. Schumacher's got it and passes it off to Sarah Cohen on the right. Cohen steps in a little bit into the 7, throws it kind of down in toward the 9. Man, Dennis gets way the heck over there on the line and picks that one up. Dennis from about the 7 sends it right at Sarah Cohen, and it bounces off her leg and into the goal. That was a hard shot by Amanda Dennis, and Cohen just was out of position a little bit, and Schumacher just didn't get there. So now we've got on the left-hand side, Ileana Mason sends the ball down right at Amanda Dennis, who kicks the ball out to the left side of the court, and it drops in for Castillo. Castillo sends one down the center at Schumacher. That was a nice quiet shot. Schumacher picks that one up, and she'll take the throw herself. She sends one down into about the 3. It goes off the feet of Dennis and into Castillo. Castillo picks that up. And Castillo on the left side now throws it pretty much straight down. That's about a 2. Mason's there. Mason, she tried for a bit of a quick shot, but sent it out of bounds on the left-hand side. So dropped in for Castillo. She hands off to Dennis. Dennis steps to the right a little bit, and so now she's in about the 7. Big spin throw, and Schumacher's got that one, I believe. Nope. Sorry, I had a Fuego player in my field of vision. It looked like maybe, I don't know if it was Schumacher or Cohen. Somebody got a little piece of that, but it went right into the goal. So the score now stands at 9-6 for the Monarch. And we've got an official timeout. I think they were checking somebody's eye shade down there on the Monarch side. So the ball was dropped in on the right. Mason picked it up over there and is coming back to the left. Mason with a big spin throw. And she sends that into about the 4, and Dennis kicked it out of bounds. So that's going to drop in on the left now for Castillo. Castillo with the shot. And she sends that into about the 7, and Cohen ends up with that one. Cohen was in the right spot, so Cohen will take the throw, and she sends it right at Amanda Dennis. Dennis is going to pick it up and walk over a little bit to the right, starting right of center, and she'll do a spin throw and send it into that corner, and Cohen just does not get down in time. That was a nice shot right into the 9, and Cohen was just not down in front of it in time, unfortunately. So the score now 9-7 in favor of the Monarchs. The ball's going to drop in on the right, and Ileana Mason is there to pick it up. So Cohen picks it up, and she does not hand it off to Mason. She decides to take the throw herself. She throws it kind of cross court into about the 2-3 for Castillo. Castillo with a pretty quick throw back. And that goes in between Schumacher and Cohen and for a score. That was actually a nice throw, a nice cross-court throw, well placed, and had a little bit of speed on it there for Castillo. A good throw from her. And so now we've got the score of 9-8. So really turning into quite a close game here. And the Monarchs now will sub out Sarah Cohen, and Michaela Lama will make a return to the game for the Monarchs at number 9. Now, she usually comes in at that right wing spot for the Monarchs, and of course, because we're looking at them, we're watching this game from the perspective of the Fuego. Llama will be on your left as you're looking at her in the orange shirt. Mason with the ball for the Monarchs. She sends it down the middle, and that one is bobbled around a little bit. Castillo ends up with it and sends it back a kind of a just get rid of it sort of throw down the middle. Schumacher has it now. She'll throw, and she's going to throw it trying for that corner. Dennis gets all the way over to the right side. There just wasn't any speed on that, and Dennis had plenty of time to make it almost over to the sideline. Dennis with the spin throw sends it back at Michaela Lama, and that goes into the 3. Michaela Lama's foot was just not up to the task of stopping that nice hard ball from Dennis, and we've got a tie game. Eliana Mason now with the ball. She sends one down into the 7, blocked by Amanda Dennis. Dennis now from the center sends it back at Michaela Lama, who's got that one with her feet, kicks it forward a little bit. Schumacher chased it, and Coach looks like they've got Coach Wallace out there today. Maybe Coach Young is there too, and they call a timeout to avoid the 10-second penalty. Because Lama and Schumacher were chasing that, but they were kind of running out of time. So now they've called timeout with enough time that they can get a shot off before the time runs out. So Eliana Mason has the ball for the Monarchs. She's in about the 7, and she's going to take this throw. She'll get that off before the 10-second penalty time, I'm sure. And there she goes. She sends it into the middle, and Dennis kicks it out to the left. The ball drops for Castillo, and Castillo's going to send it straight down the line at Lama. Lama is there. She blocks that one out, and the ball will drop in front of Lama on the left-hand side for the Monarchs. Lama throws that one, trying to hit the corner, but it goes out of bounds. It's dropped in front of Castillo, and Castillo hands it off to Dennis, who's going to take this shot from the left corner. She does a spin throw back at Lama. Lama blocks it with her feet, a little bit forward. Schumacher's got it, and Schumacher just dumps it. She had plenty of time. I'm not sure why she did that. She needs to relax a little bit and know she's got some more time. Now we're back to Castillo on the left side for the Fuego. She sends that into the 3, right in between Lama and Schumacher for a score. And for the first time in the game, the Fuego are up by a point, and it's 10-9. So we got a little bit of a defensive struggle here on the part of the Monarchs, and so hopefully they'll get it back together. Lama throws that one out of bounds for the Monarchs. Castillo gets the drop in and passes it off to Amanda Dennis. Dennis with a spin throw at Lama in the corner. It rolls up and over Lama, but she's able to grab it. It's kind of a dangerous play because Eliana Mason was coming in behind her. That could have been a collision waiting to happen. Lama's return throw is out of bounds. Castillo now with the ball for the Fuego. She sends it back at that 3, and Michaela Lama does the same thing again. Rolls over her feet, and she moves backwards to get it. Mason was there on the backup play. That one comes down the line, hits the post, and goes out of bounds. So now it's going to be dropped in for Castillo again on the left. Castillo is going to take the shot. And she throws it into about the 6. Schumacher has that one. Passes it off to Eliana Mason on the right-hand side. Mason sends one down into the corner. Nice block by Perez. Perez with the ball now. And she sends that one kind of into the center, a little bit left, maybe a 3.5, 4. And Schumacher kicks it forward, and it goes over the center line for a ball over. So the ball comes back down here toward the Fuego, and Amanda Dennis is going to take it on the left-hand side. She does a big spin throw into the 3, and Schumacher and Lama just aren't there, and it goes right in between the two of them. So 11-9 now for the Fuego, and Eliana Mason with the ball. She sends it down into the 7, and Dennis makes the play. Blocks it out, and now Perez on the right-hand side has the ball. And she throws it cross court, but out of bounds. So the ball drops in front of Lama, who hands it to Mason, who's come over to the right side, and Mason's going to throw from there. Mason sends it cross court. Not far enough cross court. That was pretty much of a center shot, and Dennis is there. So Dennis from the center, big spinning bounce. Michaela Lama's feet catch it this time. She kicks it forward a little bit, and she's not going to get out there in time to get that. And so that's a ball over. Honestly, that's probably for the best, because they were going to struggle to get that thrown away before the 10-second timer. Castillo now with the ball for the Fuego. She sends one into about the 4. Schumacher's there. Schumacher will take the throw herself, and she sends it straight down the middle at Dennis. Dennis is going to pick that up. And she'll throw from the center. Big spin throw back at that 3. That's been working for her, but not this time. Schumacher kicks it out with her feet, and they'll drop it in on the left-hand side to Michaela Lama. Mason came over and grabbed that ball from Lama. She's running back towards the right-hand side, and she throws it back into the 3. Dennis got a little bit fooled on that one and went to her right, and number 3, Castillo, came in to the 4 there and made a nice block for the Fuego. And that one caught her a little bit in the face, and so she's going to readjust her eye shades there, since her shade came off during that play. So the ball drops in on the right-hand side, and Dennis has it, on the left-hand side. Dennis has it here on the left. She does a spin throw right at Yachi Schumacher, and Schumacher gets it and passes it off to... Oh no, she doesn't pass it off. She decided to take that throw, and she throws it out of bounds. I guess it was close to being out of bounds on its own, and I think Perez got a hand on it. Perez now with the throw. She sends it back at Schumacher. Schumacher passes off to Mason. Mason on the right-hand side, and she'll send it right down the line. Oh, and she gets called on a high ball. So Mason will defend this penalty shot. It looks like they're going to give it to Amanda Dennis to throw, so the 2 Team USA teammates going against one another, and we'll see how this turns out. Mason, a pretty good penalty shot defender typically. That was a nice ball into the corner by Amanda Dennis, and so the score now stands at 12-9. That was a well-placed ball by Dennis, and Mason made a pretty good effort for it and almost had it, but not quite. So 12-9. Mason sent that one back, and that was blocked out by Dennis. Now it drops in on the right for Perez. Perez will take the throw. She sends it cross court and out of bounds. Michaela Lama with the ball for the Monarchs now. She's going to throw that out of bounds. Castillo on the left now for the Fuego. She's taking a minute and getting set. She sends that into about the 6. Schumacher's there and gets it to Eliana Mason. Mason with the bouncing ball down the center, and Dennis kicks that one out of bounds to the left. Castillo picks it up on the drop in, and she's going to send it down into about the 3. Schumacher pops it up, and Lama gets it, but she did that diving back thing again and almost crashed into Mason, who was coming across to do some backup defense. So we've got a timeout now, and the score stands at 12 points for the Fuego and 9 for the Monarchs. Monarchs need a rally here, so if they're hoping to win the game, it looks like we've got maybe 2 minutes and change on the clock. in this first morning game here on Saturday at the Gunner Ring Go Ball Classic. So Ileana Mason has the ball for the Monarchs on the right-hand side of your court. She's going to send it a bouncer right down the middle, and that Dennis went to her right, and that came right pretty much down the middle, maybe a little bit left of center, and that's a goal for Mason. 12-10 now is the score for the Fuego. Dennis is going with a spin throw, throws it back at Michaela Lama, and she sends it out of bounds. That was a nice block on Lama's part, a good throw from Dennis. Lama now stepping in more towards the center. She's been throwing everything out of bounds, and that one's out of bounds as well, unfortunately. Castillo now on the left for the Fuego. She'll send the ball down into that three, and goes right off Michaela Lama's feet and into the goal. 13-10 now for the Fuego. Mason now with the ball. She's going back to the right for the Monarchs. She sends it down into the three, and it gets bounced around, but ends up coming out off the court on the left-hand side after that throw to the right. So Castillo with the ball. She sends it pretty much down the middle. Schumacher is there. She chases it for a second and passes it back to Ileana Mason. Ileana Mason sends a nice cross court, and Castillo wraps that one up in the three. Castillo will send it back down the line, and Michaela Lama is there. Lama now from the left-hand side. And she sends it into about the three, and a nice goal right in between Dennis and Castillo. That's so 13-11 now for the Fuego. Dennis sends it right back at Lama, and Lama shoots that one out of bounds. So blocked out by Lama, and now the ball dropped on the left, picked up by Mason, and Mason runs to the right and throws it right down the line at Gomez. Sorry, not Gomez, Perez. It bounces around a little bit, and Dennis comes up with it. Dennis sends it back at Lama again. Lama blocks it, and the Monarchs call a timeout with a little over a minute left to play in this game, and it's Fuego 13 and Monarchs 11. Okay, so the timeout is over. Mason has the ball in about the 7. She sends it back down into this corner. It goes past Dennis, and Castillo bounces off Castillo. Dennis picks it up and moves to the left corner, and with that spin throw goes back at Lama, who sends it out of bounds. Mason now is going to pick up the ball. Looks like we got official timeout. The line judge dropped it kind of not very well. So Lama now will take the shot, and she's going to throw it out of bounds again. So drop in on the left to Castillo. And Castillo's going to throw it cross court at that corner. Mason is there. Mason backs up to throw and sends one into the 7, and that goes off the feet of Perez and into the goal. 13-12, and we've got less than a minute to play in this nail-biter of a game here between the Fuego and the Monarchs. Amanda Dennis now has the ball for the Fuego in about the 3. She does a big spin shot, sends it at Michaela Lama, who catches it with a foot, and it bobbles around a little bit, but they come up with it, and Lama sends it back down the middle. Dennis has that one easily. She's taking her time now. They're ahead, and so she's going to use as much clock as she can. Smart. And she does a nice spin throw back at Llama. Llama kicks it. Mason has it, and timeout called by the Ohio Monarchs. How much time is left? How much time is left?
11 seconds.
So we've got 11 seconds left. Potentially, probably, almost certainly, the last throw here for the Monarchs. Almost certainly Eliana Mason will take it, and we will see if we can have this game end in a tie, or if it will be a victory for the Fuego. So we've got 11 seconds left. And I'm not sure what they're doing here. I don't understand. The Monarch called timeout. Oh. Okay. So there was a delay of game penalty. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but a delay of game penalty for the Monarchs. That's unfortunate. And so they have elected to have Yachi Schumacher defend, and Amanda Dennis is going to take the throw. She starts from the center and sends it off to the left. Schumacher's kind of waiting for it on the left-hand side, but she did not get that one, and that's a goal. And so now it's 14-12 with 7 seconds left. So almost certainly going to be a victory for the Fuego. But let's see if the Monarchs can rally for one extra point here in these last 7 seconds. Looks like Eliana Mason has the ball. And I think, it looks like she's in about back center over there on the far side. My view is a little bit obstructed here, so I apologize if my commentary is slightly off. It is a little hard to see these nets, through the nets and the people. So Mason with a big bouncer out of bounds, unfortunately. And so I guess they had put a little bit of time back on the clock. So now there are now 8 seconds left. Dennis has it, and she just sends it slowly across the court. And time is up, and the Fuego win it 14-12 after an early lead by the Monarchs. The Fuego come back and score a bunch of goals in the second half and come up with the win. So that's our first game over for the day today. We've got a lot more action in store here from the Gunderman Goalball Classic. I believe the next game will feature the home team, so to speak, the New Jersey Honeybees. And it looks like they're going to be up against looks like perhaps the Chicago Fury, I believe. Yes. Yeah, it looks like the Fury versus the Honeybees. So
Jersey against the Fury. Yeah. Did Cal give you the replay on Thursday? On our game last night? It was worth it. I'll talk to you about it. It was, he turned it on like I haven't seen it in a few years. It was beautiful. He did exactly what he had to in control. It was absolute assassin. As bummed as I was, and as stoked as I was for our guys, I really was proud of him. I thought we had him time. They played
All right, our second game of the morning. We've got the New Jersey Honeybees in the near court, and they're going to face off against the Chicago Fury down at the far end of the court today. Looks like our lineup for New Jersey is going to be, looks like Jasmine Orcel, Shelly Palmadessa, and I think Jenna Tiberi. Yes, that's who we've got out there for the Honeybees left to right. And down on the far court, we've got, it looks like, I believe Sachik, Ada Sachik, number 5 on the left-hand side, and Velada, number 7 in the middle, and, no, I'm sorry, it looks like it's Velada on the left, maybe Michael Clark in the middle, and Sachik on the right. I believe that's the lineup left to right for the Fury. It's Velada, Clark in the center, and Sachik on the right. So we'll see how that works. Clark played on the wing all day yesterday, so we'll see how she does in center today. No, I was wrong. It's Velada in center, and Clark is on the left-hand side. So it's Clark, Velada, Sachik for the Fury. Velada took that first throw and sent it into the corner. Jenna Tiberi returned it back to the center to Velada. Velada now sends it again, kind of straight down the middle. Palmadessa scoops that one up and passes off to Jasmine Orcel. Orcel sends it down towards the 1, kicked out of bounds by Michael Clark. The drop in front of Clark, and Clark will take her first throw of the game. Clark sends it into the 3. Palmadessa is there and hands it off to Orcel. Orcel sends that one pretty much down the middle. Velada picks it up in about the 4. She steps a little bit to the right and throws it out of the 7 back towards the corner, but that's going to be out of bounds. Well, I guess Orcel picked it up before it went out of bounds, but it would have been out of bounds. Orcel with the throw back down toward Michael Clark, who blocks that. Clark returns the throw, cross court, nice cross court, and fakes out the center. Palmadessa went left, and Jenna Tiberi is there to pick that one up for the Honeybees. Tiberi now sends it into the center. Velada's got that with her feet, and she kicks it forward a little bit, chases, and then throws it out of bounds. So the ball comes back down to the Honeybees. Tiberi on the right wing has it. That's a nice throw cross court, but a little bit too far out of bounds. So she'll rein that in. It's early. And now we've got Michael Clark on the left-hand side. She sends that one out of bounds almost immediately. The drop in will be to Orcel for the Honeybees on the left. Orcel sends that one pretty much straight down the middle, maybe slightly into the 6. It bounces off of Velada, and Sachik picks it up. Sachik sends one down the line. Tiberi gets a hand on that and sends it out of bounds. Tiberi now with the throw for the Honeybees. She sends that one just a little bit left of center. It bounces off Velada, and Michael Clark ends up with it. Clark throws one cross court to Tiberi, but out of bounds. The ball drops on the right to Tiberi. She hands it off to Jasmine Orcel, who had walked over to pick it up. And Orcel throws it from about the 3. That's about a 33, maybe 34. And Velada kind of struggles to corral that one, and sends it. It ends up getting pushed out, and so not blocked out, and so the ball comes back down here to the Honeybees side. So here's Jasmine Ursell, and she's going to take the ball and throw it cross court at Sachik. Sachik scoops that one up, and she'll throw now from the right-hand side. That one comes back into about the 7, and Palmadessa with a quick throw back at the center, and Velada picks that one up. Velada sends it back down into the 7. Palmadessa is there. She passes off to Tiberi, who will take the throw from the right-hand side for the Honeybees. She sends one down the line. That's a nice 9-9 shot, but Sachik is there. Sachik returns the ball down the middle. Palmadessa's got that one easily and picks up for a quick throw, but it's going to go out of bounds on the left-hand side. So the drop-in now goes to Michael Clark on the left. She steps a little bit in towards center into about that 2-3 and sends a nice 3 down the court there. Ursell gets that one. Ursell sends it down the middle. Velada's got that one easily. And she's going to take the throw herself. She backs up to the goal for her approach. And she sends that towards the 1, maybe a 2. 2-ish, I guess. And Ursell's got it. Ursell with about a 33 shot there. It bounces off of Velada, and Michael Clark scrambles a tiny bit, but wraps that one up. Clark now sends it cross court. And Jenna Tiberi's right there to pick it up on the right-hand side. So Tiberi now with the throw. She sends it into about the 7. That's a nice 97 shot she's got there. And Velada kind of bounces that over to Sachik. Sachik now sends it back down into about the 8. Tiberi catches that one with the feet. She'll back up for her throw. She sends that one pretty much straight down the middle, and Velada's got that one. So Velada now for the Fury. Steps a little bit to her to the right and throws it out of the 7, kind of at the corner. Probably would have gone out of bounds. And there's a little bit of bobbling there, or maybe that was a pass. I'm not quite sure. Tiberi gets it to Palmadessa anyway, and Palmadessa sends it on the right-hand side. That was a nice 9, and just barely blocked out by Sachik on the right-hand side. Michael Clark is going to come over and take the shot from the right for the Fury. She sends that into the 7, and Palmadessa blocks that one out. Jasmine Ursell comes over to the right-hand side and takes a throw from there for the Honeybees. She's coming back to the left, but she hasn't come quite over enough, and she's literally on top of Palmadessa. Palmadessa fields that one and sends it back. That shot hit the far post on the right-hand side and almost scored, but it bounced out. It's a nice throw by Palmadessa, almost. And we've got a timeout now for the Fury. So we're ready to start again. Michael Clark has come over to the right side and will throw the ball from there. She throws across court. Ursell blocks it out on the left-hand side. It was a nice cross court there. Ball drops into Ursell on the left for the Honeybees. And she throws it kind of a 6-7. Velada gets a foot on it and kicks it forward a little bit, and she's kind of bobbling it and ultimately pushes it out of bounds. And so the ball will come back to Jasmine Ursell on the left side here for the Honeybees. Jasmine steps toward the center and throws cross court, but that one's well out of bounds. And now Sachik for the Fury has the ball on the right-hand side. Sachik sends it into about the 7. Palmadessa makes a nice play and a quick throw back at them and catches them a little bit unawares. That quick throw caught them off guard, and they were, not really quite ready for that ball to be coming back, and it went right in between Velada and Sachik. So 1-0 now for the Honeybees. Sachik sends a super slow, quiet one right down the line, and Jenna Tiberi wraps that up. Tiberi sends a nice 6-7-ish down there, but Velada's got it. Velada will back up to the goal and make her throw. She throws it here towards the left-hand side. Jasmine Ursel is there in about the 2-3. Ursel now sends it down the middle. Velada bobbles it a little but picks it up. And she's going to take the throw again. She steps to the right into the 3 to make this throw. And kind of sends it back actually toward the middle. Maybe a short cross a little bit into the 6. And Palmadessa fields that and passes it to Jenna Tiberi. Tiberi sends one cross court, and that was a really nice cross court throw, just the tiniest bit out of bounds. It actually hit the post on the left, and Michael Clark was a little bit out of position on that, so that would have been a goal if it had been just half a ball more to the left or to the right. So Clark sent it down into the 1. Ursel blocked it, and she sent it back down to that corner. And Michael, with a nice stop, she kicks that one out. That ball was very well placed, not especially fast, but very well placed, and Michael Clark got a foot on it to send it out of bounds. Michael Clark sends that one. She's shooting for that corner again, but sent it out of bounds a little bit. So now we have a substitution. So Jenna Tiberi is going to come out of the game, and number 1, Amanda Keene, will be substituted in for her for the Honeybees. And it looks like Keene is going to go to that right wing spot that Tiberi just vacated. So now we have Ursel, Palmadessa, and Keene for the Honeybees. And we've still got Clark, Velada, and Sachik for the Fury. So Ursel takes that ball, sends it down into about the 6. Velada fields it, and she will return it herself. She steps pretty far to the left and is throwing for that corner. Keene is there. That was a pretty well positioned ball. And Keene now will send it back. She sends it right down the middle. Velada's got it. And Velada wants to pass it, but she doesn't know where her teammate quite is, and so she just kind of dumps it slowly and out of bounds. So Ursel from the left has it. She kind of hits her feet with it as she releases, and that one goes slowly toward the middle. Velada's got it. Velada steps to her right into the 3 for this throw, and she's going to send that right into the corner, but Ursel is there. Ursel steps towards the middle and throws it into about the 3-4. It bounces off the feet of Velada. It was a 3, and Michael Clark can't quite get on it. It popped a little bit over Clark, and so now it's 2-0 for the Honeybees. Clark now trying to even the score, but she sends it out of bounds on the right-hand side. It'll drop in for Amanda Keene. Keene from that far right corner. And she sends it, maybe it's a 6, and Velada's got it pretty easily, though. Velada stepping to her right into the 3, and she sends it pretty straight down. Maybe it's a 4-5-ish, I don't know. Palmadessa with a quick throw back, and that flummoxes them again. And Sachik went in toward the center, and that ball was in the corner, and so it's 3-0 Honeybees. So Michael Clark with the throw into about the 3-4. That's fielded by Ursel and Palmadessa collectively. Ursel with the throw back down the center. Velada sends it forward a little bit and then just kind of pushes it out of bounds. So, let's see. They were debating calling that blocked out, but she clearly pushed the ball out of bounds, and so that ball is going to come back down here to the Honeybees. So if you block the ball out of bounds on the defense, you get the ball back. If you push it out of bounds, if you purposefully push it out of bounds, then you've sent it out of bounds and the ball goes back to the other team. So Amanda Keene took a shot there and threw it almost immediately out of bounds on the right-hand side. So now Sejcik from the right-hand side sends it right down the middle to Paul Modessa. Paul Modessa passes off to Jasmine Orcel, and Orcel sends it pretty much right down the middle. Vallada not in very good position. It bobbles around a little bit between her and Sejcik. She ends up with it and just kind of dumps it again back towards the Honeybees, and Orcel picks it up. Very slow-moving ball there. Orcel throws it back into the center, a little bit to the right of center, perhaps. Sejcik gets the ball and throws from her knees at Amanda Keene, but Amanda Keene can scoop that one up pretty easily. Keene steps in to the left a little bit and throws from the 7, but blocked out of bounds on the right-hand side by Sejcik. That was kind of a lucky block. Sejcik was sort of just sitting there and got hit with the ball, really. Sejcik now throws it a little bit left to center. Paul Modessa's got it and hands off to Jasmine Orcel. And we've got an equipment check. Paul Modessa's eye shade, I believe, is got dislodged a little bit on that last play, and so she's going to ask the ref to fix that up.
Whatever. I failed.
So it looks like we've got, I can't tell how much we have left in this half, quite honestly, but it's 3-0 Honeybees. Jasmine Orcel sends the ball right down the middle. Vallada's got that. And she's going to take the throw herself. She's stepping to the right into the 3, or to her right, our left, into the 3, and she throws it back at the center. Paul Modessa's got that one and passes it off to Keene on the right. And Keene's throw doesn't make it down the court in time to really count for anything, and so it's halftime. And at halftime, we've got Honeybees 3 and the Fury 0. Okay, back to live action here. And we've had, over the course of the halftime, Jasmine Ursell has gone out of the game. And it looks like number 9, who is number 9? Jamisha Morrell came in, and she's going to play center. So it looks like we've got Keene, Morrell, and Palmadessa left to right for the Honeybees. And the Chicago team is still the same lineup. So Clark, Vallada, and Sejcik. Vallada threw that one out of bounds on the right-hand side. And so now Palmadessa from the right corner, she sends it down toward about the 7, and Sejcik gathers that one up with her hands. She sends it back down to the 7, and Jamisha Morrell has that and passes it off to Palmadessa for the throw. Palmadessa comes cross-court into the center, and that's picked up by Vallada, who passes it off to Michael Clark on the left, and Clark sends it, that's about a 22. Keene's there for that. Keene now playing left wing. She was playing right wing in the last half. And she sends that one about into the 3-4. It's picked up by Vallada. Clark now with the cross-court throw. And Morrell has that in her hands, just kind of stuck her hands out and got that. So that was a nice catch by her. She passes it off to Keene, who comes toward the center to throw it and sends it back into the 6 for Vallada. Vallada now has it. She steps a little bit to the right, throws out of that 7, and Keene is there. Oh, sorry, that was a 3. Sorry, that was a 33 from Vallada, and Keene got it. Keene now from the left side sends it cross court and blocked out just by the toes of Sejcik. We've gotten a quick equipment check. Jamisha Morrell's left shoe apparently was untied, and so we didn't want her to hurt herself there, and so the referee gave her a chance to tie that up. In the meantime, over on the far side, Michael Clark comes over, and she's threw from that far right corner down the line and just the tiniest bit out of bounds. So Palmadessa now comes with a throw from the right back into the center, handled by Vallada. Vallada's going to take the throw. She steps into the 7 and throws back towards the corner, but well out of bounds. Palmadessa this time throws it down the line. It's a pretty good shot, but Sejcik's got it. Sejcik throws it back kind of towards the 6. Morrell gets it with her feet, and it goes to Keene. Keene sends about a 37 there. Not a bad shot, but blocked by Sejcik. Sejcik sends it back at Keene, who gets it with her hands, and she'll take the throw. She steps to her right almost into the 4 and sends it back at the 1-2 maybe, and Michael Clark has that easily. Clark now throws it into the 3. Keene gets that with her feet. Keene will return the ball cross court at the 9. Well placed, but blocked by Sejcik. Sejcik made a nice block on that one. Sejcik sends it forward a little bit and is chasing, and then just kind of tossed it out of bounds. But because she was over the high ball line and threw it out of bounds and it landed on the court, that's considered a high ball. And so Sejcik now will defend all by herself down there in the lonely end of the far court. So it looks like Jamisha Morrell is going to, well, maybe was going to take the shot, but Jake Chakowski calls a timeout before she gets a chance to throw the ball. So we'll see what happens when we come back and play.
Thank you.
Weasel.
Okay, so back in play, and Jamisha Morrell is going to take this penalty shot. She steps to the right and then throws it cross court, but that's going to be out of bounds. So, missed opportunity a little bit there by the Honeybees, but they're still up 3-0 with about 7 left in the second half of this game. Michael Clark now has the ball for the Fury, and she throws from the right-hand side, and that one's going to be out of bounds as well. Keene now has the ball on the left for the Honeybees. She'll take a throw from the corner, and that goes into maybe the 3-4. Michael Clark's got it. Clark steps into the 3 and throws it down. That's maybe more of a 22 to Amanda Keene, and she's got that one easily. Keene sends it back at the corner, but just a little bit out of bounds, unfortunately, on the left-hand side. Clark was there. Her feet were over the line, so she probably would have had it, but Clark now with the shot. She sends that one into the 3, and Jamisha Morrell is there. She kicks it forward a little bit. She's chasing, and she's still chasing, and we're chasing, and that ball rolled out of bounds, and it was a ball over. So Michael Clark went over to the right to try and get that ball, but Sachik ended up taking the shot, and she threw it cross court and well out of bounds. Keene now for the Honeybees on the left-hand side in the 1. She throws a very nice ball right down the line, and Michael Clark kicks it out at the last second. So a nice throw and a nice block there on that play. So the ball drops down for Michael Clark on the left-hand side for the Fury. She steps in a little bit, then comes back toward the corner on her approach and sends it into the 3 for Amanda Keene. Keene now with the return. She's from the 3 and sends that pretty much right down the middle. Vallada's got to chase it a little bit, and she ends up kicking it out of bounds, and it's a ball over. So the ball now drops for Palma Dessa on the right side for the Honeybees. She sends about a 97 down, and that popped off the hands, I think, of Vallada. I'm not positive. I had Amanda Keene in my way, obstructing my vision. But it was down into about that 7, and somebody hit it, and it popped into the goal. My apologies for not having the exact call there. Our vantage point here is not ideal. We're a little bit off to the left of the court, and so it's just where we could put our camera for this tournament, and so we're kind of looking through the nets at the game, and so sometimes the players here in the near side of the court are blocking our view a little bit. So apologize for any inconsistencies or inaccuracies in my commentary. I'm doing the best job I can here, and hopefully you're at least getting a gist of what's going on. So the Fury have the ball. Michael Clark has come over to the right, and she throws it down into about the 7 and gets back to her position on the left-hand side. Palma Dessa now will take it for the Honeybees on the right, and she throws it into the 5. Vallada is there. Vallada backs up to the net. She's a little bit left of center, and she throws it cross court, but that's going to be out of bounds. We drop in for Palma Dessa on the right, and she sends it into about the 6. Vallada's there. Vallada passes off to, she looks like she was going to pass off to Michael Clark, but then thought better of it and sent one down, slow one down into the 4. It bounces off Morrell's feet and to Amanda Keene. Keene sends it down into the 2-3. Clark gets that one. Clark sends that one cross-court into about the 6. Morrell is there, and she'll pass off to Keene for the throw on the left-hand side. Keene sends that one pretty much right down the middle at Vallada, and she's got it. She's going to take the throw from about her own 3-4-ish, I'd say. Or no, from our 3-4-ish. Yeah, sorry. And Keene picks up that ball in about the 3, and she'll take the throw. And that one goes right down the middle at Velada, but her kind of bounces off her leg and is going to go out of bounds for blocked out. So the ball's going to drop in for Michael Clark on the left, and Clark sends it cross court, and Palmadessa blocks that one out. That was a nice cross-court throw, well placed by Michael Clark. And Palmadessa did a good job to block it out. Palmadessa's throw goes into about the 8, and Sejcik is there. Sejcik returns it into also back kind of into the 8, and Morel gets it was really more of a 7. Morel gets that and passes it back to Palmadessa. Palmadessa sends one down into the right-hand side of the court. Sejcik with it. She'll return it towards the center, and Jasmine Morel gets that with her feet. Morel sends it back to Amanda Keene, who's throwing out of her own 3, and she throws about a 34. Valletta is there. Valletta passes off to Michael Clark. Clark with the throw into about the 6-ish, and Morel's got that one wrapped up. Palmadessa with the ball now on the right-hand side for the Honeybees. And she sends that one a little tiny bit left of center, but Vallada's got it with her feet. So Vallada now will take the throw. She is at back center and throws it, shooting for that 9. It might have gone out on its own, but Palmadessa gets it before it does and sends it back to about the 8. Sejcik wraps that one up for the Fury and returns the ball kind of right into the 6, and Morel's got that. So Morel hands off to Keene on the left side for the Honeybees. Keene sends one down the line. And Michael Clark just barely gets her feet on that one. That was Michael Clark now sends it back across to the 6, Jasmine Morel with the ball. And so now we have a substitution for New Jersey. Amanda Keene is going to come out of the game, and number 2, Jenna Tiberi, will be returning to the game for the Honeybees.
We got 2:44 on the game clock, about, 40 more game seconds. Then I'm going to get Jasmine here for you, okay? Okay. You're going to stay right for now? Yeah.
So we've got 2:44 on the clock. The score is 4-0 in favor of the Honeybees. And Jenna Tiberi now is going to play left wing for the Honeybees. Typically she's a right winger, so good for her to get some practice on the left wing. And Shelly Palmadessa throws that one from the right-hand side into the center, and Vallada's got it. Vallada sends the ball well out of bounds from her knees. That was a slow shot. So here's Jenna Tiberi from the left wing. Let's see how she does from this side of the court. And she sends that one down into the corner. Oh my, and Michael Clark gets a foot on that and kicks it out. But that was a pretty good throw, and Clark now with the ball on the left-hand side. She moves into about the 3 and throws a pretty nice 33. Tiberi blocks it. It goes backwards a little bit. It kind of bops off of her, and Palmadessa scoops it up, runs back to the right, and throws about a 7-8-ish maybe. That's scooped up by Sejcik. Sejcik throws cross court and well out of bounds. The drop in for Jenna Tiberi on the left. And Jenna sends that one cross court and also well out of bounds. Michael Clark has come over to the right side here, and she picks up the ball from Sejcik, runs back to her left, and she's going to send it but right down the middle, right at Jasmine Morel. The defense had shifted right, but unfortunately Clark's shot went right down the middle. Palmadessa returned the ball into the corner. It was a nice, well-placed shot, but Sejcik kicked that one out of bounds. So the drop in for Sejcik. And she throws it cross court, and Tiberi's got that one. Tiberi now will take the shot for the Honeybees. She sends it into the corner. Oh, and that's a heartbreaker right off the post and out of bounds. Just half a ball length to the right, and that one would have been a goal for Tiberi. Michael Clark was not there. So we've got about a minute and a half left in this game, and timeout, timeout Fury, I believe. So. All right, so we're back in action. It looks like, let's see, I'm trying to see down to the far end of the court. It looks like Michael Clark has the ball on the right-hand side, and she's going to take the throw from there for the Fury. She sends that into about the 6-ish. And Morel picks that one up. So now we have a substitution for the Honeybees. Shelly Palmandesa is going out of the game. And number 5, Jasmine Orcel, will be coming back in. So we've got a little over a minute left to play. Jasmine Orcel is going to come in, and it looks like they're setting it up that she's going to play on the right wing, which is not her typical position. Normally we see her on the left wing, so good for her to try something new and see how she does on the right wing, and we'll see what happens here in this last minute. Tiberi's got the ball. We're back in play, and Tiberi sends it down to about the 5, and that's Valletta has that, and from her knees throws a slow ball back towards the 1, but out of bounds. So Jenna Tiberi sends that one down. That's into the 1-2, and Michael Clark has that. Clark sends it back to about the 4, kicked out of bounds by Jasmine Morel. Jasmine Orcel comes over to the left to throw. I guess she didn't want to throw from that right-hand side where she's playing. She sends that one down into the 3. It's a slow, quiet ball. Michael Clark picks it up, sends it back down into about the 4. And Jasmine Morel kicks that out of bounds for the Honeybees. The ball's dropped in for Jenna Tiberi on the left. And she sends that one into about the 3-4-ish, and Vallada's got that wrapped up. Michael Clark with the ball, and she rolls it slowly. And Tiberi's got that one pretty easily. Tiberi sends it back into that corner, but Clark is there to kick it out with her feet. Well-placed ball, not super fast, but Clark was in position on that one. Clark now sends it cross court and out of, blocked out, I guess, by Jasmine Orcel on the right side. She just got one hand on it, so now Orcel will take it from the right corner and sends it down that line. That's a nice 99, but kicked out by Sejcik. Sejcik now with what is probably going to be one of the last shots of the game. She sends it down the middle. And Morel got faked out, went the wrong way. Tiberi was just about there, kicked her feet out, and kicked the ball actually into the goal on the right-hand side. So in the last seconds of the game, the Fury get on the board, but it's not enough. And Jersey Honeybees are going to win this game by a score of 4-1. So. All right, our next game is a matchup between the Atlanta Blazers here in the near court versus the New York Night Owls in the far court. For the Blazers, we've got Zayas, Maddox, and Folsom left to right. And for the Night Owls, we've got, let's see, left to right, we've got, left to right, we've got 7, 8, and 9 for the Night Owls. So that's going to be, I don't know who number 7 is. Number 8 is Leah Smeltzer, who did not play yesterday, so she hadn't arrived yesterday. And then I also don't know who number 9 is, because we don't have, unfortunately, all of the numbers correct on our sheet. So okay, so the ball's on the right for the Night Owls. So the throw comes from the right-hand side into Maddox in about the 7. Maddox hands it to Folsom on the right. Folsom throw. She tries to bounce it, doesn't really get any power behind it, and it goes right down the middle, kind of slowly to the center there for the Night Owls. On the left-hand side, the Night Owls throw it back into, that's about a 33. Whew. And Zayas bobbles that, but ends up with it before it goes in the goal. So some decent defense there. She sends it into about the 3, and it's collected by their center for the Night Owls. Night Owls throw goes from the left to Elisha Maddox in about the 6. Maddox picks it up and hands it to Zayas here on the left-hand side. She does a spin throw and sends it down the middle. The center gets it and sends it off to the right-hand side. And that comes back now. Oh, and that's an unfortunate play. So that cross-court ball came into it was about a 73. And Zayas had played too far to the right, and it bounced off her hands and tipped into and rolled to the left into the goal. So the ball was dropped on the left, but Sarah Folsom came over and went to the right with it and threw back at the center, and that's a 5 right down the middle. The center gets it and sends it back to the left as we're looking at it. So technically they're right wing, but she's on our left as we watch. She sends a nice ball down into the 2-3, and Zayas blocks that out of bounds. Zayas now throwing cross court into about the 6, and that bounces over the center for the Night Owls. And so we're tied up at 1 goal apiece here in the early minutes of this game between the New York Night Owls and the Atlanta Blazers. Night Owls throw comes from the right into the 7. Elisha Maddox has that, and she drops it for Sarah Folsom. Sarah sends that down the line, and it's collected on the right-hand side there. Nice defense by the Night Owls. And that throw comes really right down the center, bounces off of Elisha Maddox and up into the air. Folsom was trying to play backup defense and almost had it, but that one's in the goal, 2-1 for the Night Owls now. Zayas on the right, she throws that one way out of bounds cross court. I'm sorry, Zayas threw that from the left and way out of bounds on the right-hand side cross court. So the ball's going to drop in on the right side for New York, and that throw is going to come from the 9 into about the 3-4. Ooh, and it's a good thing Elisha Maddox got her hands on that and pushed it a little bit to the right, because Zayas was not in the right position. Zayas' cross-court shot got barely touched, it sounded like, and went out of bounds. I'm not sure if it would have been out of bounds on its own or if that little touch sent it out. The throw from the 9 for the Night Owls goes pretty much into the center and is blocked out by Elisha Maddox. The drop in for Zayas on the left here for the Blazers. And she sends it cross court into about the 7. Not a bad throw, and it bounces around a little bit, but eventually goes out of bounds on the right-hand side. So the drop in on the right for the Night Owls. Ball comes cross court, and that's going to be well out of bounds as well. The drop into Zayas on the right. She hands it to Folsom. On the left, rather. Folsom moves right with the ball. And Folsom throws about a 97, and that's caught in the feet of the right side player there for the Night Owls. She throws it back right down the center, and Maddox is there. Maddox will take this throw herself from about the 3. She sends that straight down, a 33 shot, collected by the player on the left there for the Night Owls, who sends it back into this corner on the left-hand side. A nice 21 shot, and that's blocked by Zayas. Zayas will return it pretty much to the center, maybe a little bit right of center. The center for the Night Owls picks that up and throws it out of bounds on the left-hand side. Zayas now has the ball again on the left. She throws it into the 3. It's kicked up a little bit by the center, but the right wing, who's on the left as you're looking at it, ends up able to block it out, but it's a ball over. So it came too far forward, and so it was a ball over rather than a block out. Zayas again throws it down the center, and that's handled easily. And the pass almost goes in the goal. And now the player from the left has moved to center. Oh, and we have a... Looks like we might have a 10-second penalty here on the New York Night Owls. So number 8 looks like Leah Smeltzer is going to defend, and Sarah Folsom looks like is going to take the throw for the Blazers, and she is lined up. Oh no, it's Elisha Maddox, and she lines up on the right-hand side and throws it right at the middle. So blocked pretty easily by Leah Smeltzer in dead center. So. I got another names. So. Okay, still trying to figure out who's down there playing for the Night Owls. Having a little trouble with that, but Elisha Maddox threw one out of bounds. Comes from the left side, and Maddox gets it in about the 3, and she throws it out of bounds on the left-hand side.
So the far right is 8.
Okay. So it's Leah Smeltzer is on the right side for New York. The center just threw the ball down, and Elisha Maddox. That was a form problem there. She did not get both hands on that ball, and so it hit her bottom arm and just popped right over Zayas for the goal. And so now the Night Owls are up 3-0. Zayas with a nice cross-court shot. It was well placed, and Leah Smeltzer picks that one up. She sends it back down to Maddox. Kind of bobbles it a little bit, but eventually picks it up. She'll back up for the throw and sends it into about the 3. And it looks like
3 is Dakota.
Okay.
3 is Dakota.
Okay, she's numbered, and is she playing on our left
Yes.
as we're looking at it? Okay. And then what's the number of the girl in the center?
Trying to find that out.
It's probably 1, Megan Fink, I bet you. Okay, I think we've finally figured out the Night Owls. I believe, left to right, we've got Hogwood, Fink, and Smeltzer. So Hogwood with the ball. Hogwood throws a nice ball down the line, but Zayas is there. Good defensive position. Zayas now will return the ball. And that's way out of bounds on the right-hand side. She was just not facing the right direction when she let go of that. So now Leah Smeltzer is going to get the drop in on the right for the Night Owls. And Smeltzer sends that about into the 7. Maddox collects that, and she'll throw from her own 7. Kind of cross court into that 2. That's a 72. That's not a bad shot. And Dakota Hogwood blocks it out of bounds. Hogwood on the left now with the ball. She's going to send it down into about the 2. Maddox has it. Hands it off to Zayas on the left. Zayas with that spin throw goes into about the 6-7, and Fink collects it. Hands it off to Smeltzer, who really tried to throw it probably a little quicker than she should have, and sent it well out of bounds on the left side. So back to Zayas here for the Blazers, and she throws again cross court a little bit into about the 6. Fink's got it, and she hands it off to Dakota Hogwood on the left-hand side. Hogwood sends one right into the corner. Not a bad shot at all, but Zayas is there. Zayas now for Atlanta. She sends that one pretty well down the middle. Fink's got that, and she'll take the throw. She backs up to back center and sends it pretty well straight down the court. Maddox has that one. She'll take the throw from her center spot. She sends that into about the 6-7. Fink has that one wrapped up easily and sends it over to Leah Smeltzer on the right for the throw. Smeltzer comes cross court into about the 3. A nice throw from her, and Zayas has it. Zayas with a short cross into about the 6. Fink's got that one. She sends it over to Dakota Hogwood on the left, and Hogwood throws about a 33. And again, O'Shea Maddox only gets one arm on it, and it pops up and into the goal. And so now we've got the New York Night Owls ahead 4-1 with a little over 2 minutes left to play in this first half. Sarah Folsom with the ball on the right-hand side for Atlanta. She sends one down the line, and that's caught by Leah Smeltzer. Smeltzer sends one cross court at Zayas. Maddox collects it in about the 3. Maddox sends it back down towards the corner. Oh, that was just barely blocked out by Dakota Hogwood. She kind of was on her stomach instead of her side, and so she bobbled that one a little bit, but was able to get it out of bounds. Hogwood sends it. It's about a 13. O'Shea Maddox with weak hands pops it a little bit, and it goes between the legs of Zayas on the left. Maddox with that lefty throw from the 1 into the 3, and that's a nice throw. That pops up off the feet of Megan Fink and into the goal, and we've got a 5-2 game here. The Night Owls over the Blazers right now. Megan Fink with a throw. That goes right down the middle to O'Shea Maddox. Maddox hands it off to Zayas on the left. Zayas goes to the corner and throws it back at about the 6-ish. Fink has it and hands it off to Leah Smeltzer on the right-hand side. Smeltzer comes back across the court. Maddox has it in about the center, maybe a 4. And she passes off to Folsom, who sends it down the right-hand side, maybe a 7-8, and Smeltzer's got it. We have an official timeout. Looks like maybe an equipment check on the center. Looks like maybe her eye shades got a little bobbled, and so they're going to let her readjust those and get herself set. So Megan Fink ready to play again, and we're going to start up with the ball on the right-hand side in the hands of Leah Smeltzer. Smeltzer comes nicely cross court. That would have been right in the corner, but Zayas is there to stop it. Zayas from the left corner now with a spin throw, and she throws it back at that right corner, and Leah Smeltzer is not there. She just did not get down fast enough, and that ball was nicely placed into that 9. That was a nice 19 there from Zayas, and Smeltzer just wasn't down fast enough. Unfortunately, it went right underneath her armpit. So now Hogwood takes the ball for New York and sent it to the center. Maddox blocked it and hands it back to Zayas. Zayas tries that cross court again. She doesn't get quite as far over, and it's tipped out, blocked out by Megan Fink, the center, to the right-hand side. So Leah Smeltzer from the right, and Zayas bobbles a little, but does manage to push it out of bounds. And you saw there coming in to try and do some backup defense if it was needed with Sarah Folsom. She came all the way over to the left-hand side on that play. So Zayas now with a spin throw, a little bit right of center. Fink's got that one, and she'll hand it off to Dakota Hogwood. Hogwood sends one down into about the 2. Zayas blocks it out, and it'll be dropped in for her for the throw. So Zayas hands it off to Elisha Maddox. She throws about a 34, 35, but the feet of Megan Fink were very wide apart from one another, and that ball hit her bottom leg and popped up into the goal. So that was a form break there on the part of the center. She should have had her legs closer together to block that ball. So now we've got a score of 5-4. New York's throw goes down the middle. Elisha Maddox wraps it up in the 4, hands it off to Zayas, who sends one down into the 3, and that's blocked by Dakota Hogwood there on the corner. Hogwood sends it back, and again it's a center throw towards the center, a little bit right of center, so Maddox picks that up in about the 6-ish, maybe 670. Hard to tell from this angle. And Sarah Folsom sends one down the line, about a 98 for her, and she's got that over there to Leah Smeltzer. Smeltzer sends the ball into about the 6-7. Maddox picks that up easily, and she'll return the ball herself to the right. And it looks like she will get to return that ball because we've got halftime. And so our halftime score is the New York Night Owls 5 and the Atlanta Blazers 4. All right, so we are just about ready to start the second half here. During the halftime, we've had a substitution for the New York Night Owls. Leah Smeltzer has come out, and Esmeralda Chavez has gone in. So we've got left to right Hogwood, Fink, and Chavez. And then Atlanta substituted out also on their end of things. They sent out Zayas and put in Velez, number 5 on the left side. So Atlanta starts with the ball this half, and Maddox sends one into about the 4. It's collected by the center, Megan Fink, and she'll return it, also kind of right at the center. Maddox has that one, and she'll take another throw. She throws it into about the 2, and it looks like Hogwood's sent that one out of bounds. The ball will drop now in front of Hogwood on the left-hand side. And Hogwood sends that one into about the 4. Maddox has it, and she'll pass it off to Sarah Folsom on the right. Folsom tries that bounce ball. It kind of dribbles down there towards the 9 and is collected by number 6, Chavez. And she throws it back at the middle at Elisha Maddox, who picks it up and sends it down into the 2, collected by Dakota Hogwood. Dakota sends that one cross court at Folsom. Folsom's there. Folsom sends one down the line. And number 6, Chavez, Velez. That's Velez. My apologies to you, Miss Velez. I have been calling you the wrong thing. So, like that. Looks like. Oh boy. Okay. So, looks like we've got the ball with Megan Fink there, down for the Night Owls. She sends it down the center, and Maddox has that easily. Maddox now with the ball back to the 3, and that's blocked by Hogwood. Hogwood's got that, and actually Fink ends up chasing and collecting that one. She sends it down into about the 7. Maddox has it, and she'll throw from about the 7. She sends that one right down the middle. Fink bobbles it a little. Oh, and a nice save by Dakota Hogwood to push that one out of bounds. That was headed for the goal, and she made a nice secondary play to get that one out of bounds. So now we have actually number 6, Zayas, and the entire last half, I must apologize, because every time that I said Zayas, what I really meant was Aviles. So Aviles was our player number 9 in the last half, and now we have Chavez. Now we have Zayas, number 6 for the Atlanta Blazers. So we've got Zayas, Maddox, and Folsom. Folsom's going to take the throw from the right-hand side now. She sends that down the middle. Fink's got it. And Fink passes off to Hogwood, and we've got a substitution for New York. It looks like Dakota Hogwood is going to come off, and Leah Smeltzer is going to go in, I believe. So we're going to have Smeltzer, Fink, and let's see. Smeltzer, Fink, and I believe all right, so number 6, Chavez, throws it into the 3. And number 6 for the Blazers, which is Zayas, It hits her feet, but her feet were not really strongly in position, and so it just bounced right into the goal. So now here comes Zayas with the return. She's going to see if she can get it back for the Blazers. She sends that one right down the middle. Fink's got it easily. Fink gives that over to Chavez. Chavez comes cross court again. Oh! And that goes in between Sarah Folsom, who had moved into center for the Blazers, and Zayas on the left side in the three. That was a nice cross court shot, and Folsom didn't quite get there. Elisha Maddox threw that, a nice 91, but it's picked up by Leah Smeltzer. Smeltzer throws it down the middle, and Folsom has it. So we're going to take, the Blazers now are substituting out Zayas and putting back in Avalos, who played the whole first half, and I was unfortunately, and I must apologize again, who I was calling Zayas for the whole first half was actually Avalos, and now Avalos is coming back into the game. So Zayas off the court, and it looks like Sarah Folsom is going to move back to the right-hand side. So we're back to our lineup from the first half for the Blazers. Avalos, Maddox, and Folsom. Folsom has the ball on the right side, and she'll take the throw. Oh, and that's well out of bounds. That was out of bounds the second it left her hand. So now we got ball drops in for Chavez on the right for New York. She moves into the gap to throws cross court, and Maddox pushes it over into number 9, Avalos. Avalos collects it. She does that little bit of a spin throw, throws it in that gap in between Leah Smeltzer and Megan Fink. That was a nice throw. Smooth ball, and they just kind of missed it. So now it's 7-5. So a close game. We've got about, I can't tell if it's a 6 or an 8 minutes left, but 6 or 8 minutes left. And we've got a timeout here taken by New York. So Smeltzer takes the throw from New York. I believe it's Smeltzer anyway. And Maddox bounces the ball up over. Folsom ends up collecting it. Maddox is a little too quick on the because she didn't actually have it. Maybe she should not do that. Anyway, we've got a timeout now for the Blazers. Hal Simpson, the Blazers coach, is out there giving his team some wisdom, hopefully. And now Elisha Maddox comes over to the left-hand side of the court with the ball, and she's going to throw from the left corner here. And she throws it down at Leah Smeltzer. Smeltzer, oh, ever so barely blocked that ball out of bounds. She got a couple weak hands on it and just barely managed to push it out of bounds. That was almost a goal. Smeltzer now comes across the court, and it goes into about the 7. Folsom is there to get that one. Folsom sends it down about a 97, and that goes. And that looked like it went in between Fink and Chavez and just kind of trickled into the goal. I'm not 100% sure what happened there, but that's a goal. And now we're at 7-6 in favor of the New York Night Owls. Chavez coming cross court, and that's blocked out. That's blocked out by number 9, Avalos. Avalos now with a spin throw. Right down the middle, pretty much, maybe a little bit left of center. Fink wraps that up and hands it off to Leah Smeltzer. Smeltzer comes back down towards the center. Maddox has it in about the 6, hands it off to Folsom on the right side. And Folsom sends it cross court into the middle, a little bit left of center. Smeltzer gets that on the ricochet kind of from Fink. Smeltzer again with the ball. She comes cross court with it. It's collected by Folsom. Folsom sends one down. It's a 97. Fink's got her feet on that, and she'll take the throw herself. So Fink throws that one into about the 6. Allison Maddox up on her elbow, just not in good position, and that one's in the goal. So now a little bit of breathing room, so to speak, for the Night Owls. They're up 8-6 with a little bit more than 4 minutes left to play. Aviles with the spin throw right at the center. Megan Fink's got that, and she hands it off to Leah Smeltzer. Smeltzer looks like she's going to throw from the center maybe, and she sends that into about the 4. Ooh, LSA Maddox tipped that, but Aviles was there. Oh dear. And there's a little bit of confusion about who to throw it. Aviles was going to try and get it to Maddox, and Maddox told her to throw it, so she just kind of chucked it from her knees well out of bounds. So the ball's back down on the side of the court of the New York team. Leah Smeltzer throws it down the middle. Maddox gets that one. Maddox throws that one way out of bounds on the right-hand side. So Chavez. So the ball will drop in for Chavez now for the New York team, and she'll take the ball from about her 7, and she sends that one pretty much straight down the middle. It's going to be blocked out by LSA Maddox. It was pretty close to being a ball over, but it ended up being blocked out, so that's good news for Atlanta as they'll get the ball back. Aviles now from the left-hand side. She does her spin throw and sends it into a 3. That's a pretty nice ball. Leah Smeltzer's there. She kicks it forward and has to chase it a bit, passes it, and she decides to just chuck it out of bounds. So really working to avoid that 10-second penalty, and so Smeltzer just sent it out of bounds rather than get that team penalty. So the ball comes back down to Atlanta, and Aviles now with the throw. She throws another nice ball into that gap, and between Fink and Smeltzer, they wrap it up. Smeltzer now comes down with about a 34 throw, I'd say, from the 3 to the 4. Maddox has to chase it a tiny bit, but gets it and sends it back to Aviles, who I think felt a little bit rushed and threw that one out of bounds to the left. So Smeltzer now for the New York on the left-hand side, throws it cross court into the 7. Maddox has that. Maddox passes to Folsom on the right. Folsom sends that one cross court into about the 3, and Smeltzer has that. Smeltzer now from that gap position, as she's going to throw it straight gap to gap, 33. And LSA Maddox has that and hands it off to Aviles. Aviles tried to throw it down the line, and she was close, but that just went a little bit out of bounds on the left-hand side. She's been throwing most of those cross court, so it was good to see her trying to change things up a little bit. Smeltzer now with the throw for New York. LSA Maddox wraps that up in about the 4. Maddox sends one out of bounds to the left. Ball will drop in for Smeltzer on the left side for New York. Smeltzer steps a little bit into the gap and throws that ball straight down. It's about a 2. Aviles gets that one, and we saw Sarah Folsom coming over on backup just in case. And Atlanta calls a timeout. So with about 2.5-ish minutes left in this half, we've got the New York Night Owls with 8 goals and the Atlanta Blazers with 6. It's a close game. So we're back playing now. Aviles throws a nice cross-court shot into the 9, and Chavez picks that up, turns it out of bounds on the right-hand side. Drops in for Folsom. Folsom sends it down to about the 8, and Chavez has it. Chavez back there toward the 7. Maddox with the ball. She passes it off to Folsom. Folsom sends it cross court to about the 7, and Leah Smeltzer's there for that one. She was right where she was supposed to be on that play. Smeltzer's throw goes into the 6-7, and Maddox blocks it out of bounds. Folsom now from the right-hand side for the Blazers sends it down into about the 7-8, and that's collected by Chavez. Chavez now cross-court, and that's going to be well out of bounds. We've got a minute and a half left to play in this game. The ball drops in for Aviles on the left-hand side for the Blazers. Aviles with the spin, and she throws that into about the 3, and Leah Smeltzer catches that between her feet. Smeltzer throws it out of bounds on the left side. Aviles was there to cover the line on that play. Aviles picks up the ball and hands it to Alicia Maddox for the throw. Maddox out of her own 3, and she sends it right down the middle. An easy one for Fink. Fink's going to take the throw herself. And she sends it into the 7. And that goes right in between Maddox and Folsom. So that's another goal for New York, and they are up 9-6 with about a minute left to play. Folsom with the ball on the right-hand side, and she was out of bounds when she let go of that ball. And so that one was way out of bounds on the right-hand side. So New York's ball with about a minute left, and they call a timeout. The score is 9-6. The New York Night Owls over the Atlanta Blazers. All right, we are back in action. New York has the ball, and Chavez throws from that right corner, right at the middle at Alicia Maddox. Maddox backs up to throw, and she sends it into the 3. Ooh, Leah Smeltzer barely is on that. She kicks it forward, and Fink collects it. She comes back into the team area and throws it down for Alicia Maddox. Maddox collects that in about the 4 and hands it off to Aviles. Aviles throws a nice 13, and Fink just, it's really probably more of a 4 than a 3, and Fink just wasn't down in time to get that one. So with about half a minute left, it's 9-7. As that ball came down, Maddox was kicking that out of bounds, and Hal Simpson called timeout. I'm not sure that Atlanta had control of that ball, so in theory they maybe weren't allowed to call a timeout there, but it's okay. I'll let you do it. All right, so Atlanta with the ball. Aviles throws a cross-court ball. Chavez snaps it up on the right-hand side for New York. She sends it back down to the middle. Maddox will take it. Folsom Whoa, I don't know what exactly she was doing. She came running over in front of Maddox and crashed into Aviles, and don't know what that was going on. But it doesn't matter, the game is over, and that last throw by Maddox went right down the center, and Fink caught it, and the game ends with New York up 9-7 over the Atlanta Blazers. Well-fought game by both teams, but New York comes out on top. So we got a break between games here. Next up, we're going to have the Fuego versus the Fury. Looks like they're getting ready to do their warm-ups out on the court, maybe. And they should be ready to play here in just a little bit. So. The Fury team, which consists of Ada Sachik, I think is how you pronounce that, Angela Vallata, Michael Clark. Those are the three primary players. They do have a player coach, Sheena Hager, and she did come in for a little bit in one of yesterday's games when there was a collision between Michael Clark and Ada Sachik. But she's primarily more of a coach for the team here. And those three have really not played together much before. So Michael Clark typically plays, or has been playing this year, with the Code Blue team. And is a pool player in this event, and so she's playing for the first time with some new teammates, and so they're doing pretty well considering that it's their first time playing together. And kind of the same for the Fuego. They've got Amanda Dennis picked up her as a pool player, and so these are some other folks that haven't really played much together in the past, and so it's interesting to watch these teams kind of come together as play goes on. So looking forward to a great match here between the Fuego and the Fury. And we shall see. So the referees are calling for their eye shade check here, so meaning we're getting close to being ready to start this game. It looks like we've got lined up on the far side of the court, so farthest away from you. Down court, we've got the Chicago Fury, and it looks like their lineup is going to be Clark, Velada, and Sachik, left to right. Down here in the near court, looks like we've got Amanda Dennis. And then Yatsiri Castillo and Zaira Meza Perez. Looks like from left to right. So Dennis, Castillo, Perez. Oh, maybe Perez is going to be in the center, it looks like. Okay. We'll see how they end up in the final lineup. Right now, it does look like Perez is going to line up in center for the Fuego. So Dennis, Perez, Castillo. And I was incorrect on the other side too. Boy, I'm just messing up all around here. It looks like they've got Sachik, then Velada, and Clark on the right this game. Clark and Sachik switched in the last game. They were on opposite sides, but now they're So Fuego will start with the ball, and Amanda Dennis is going to take the first shot. She's playing on the left wing here, right in the near court for us. And Dennis with that big spin throw right into the three. And Sachik gets a foot on it, but it goes right into the goal. She kicks it right into the goal. And so 1-0, Fuego out to a quick start lead. Michael Clark sends one cross court, and Dennis kicks that one out of bounds. Honestly, I think it would have gone out of bounds on its own anyway. But it was a good try to cross court shot, almost to the corner. Now we drop it for Amanda Dennis again, and she'll take it again from the left side. She bounces it down towards the middle. Velada's got that one wrapped up. And, well, no, she doesn't. I'm sorry. She was kicking it forward, and she ends up kicking it forward enough that it goes over the center line. And that's a ball over. So now we've got the ball returning to the right here, and Castillo has it on the right-hand side for the Fuego. So Castillo sends that down to the right side. It's about an 8-ish, and Michael Clark sends that out of bounds. Clark will take the throw for the Fury, and another cross-court shot. And again, that one would have been out of bounds on its own, but Amanda Dennis on that line kind of blocks it out. So ball drops in for Dennis. Dennis with that big spin throw right in the and it hit the post and out on the left side. That was a nice, powerful throw. Dennis is one of our U.S. national team members and has quite a strong throw and some good defense as well. So she's certainly contributing well to this young Fuego team here today. That ball came from Sachik down into about the 3-4. Dennis was there. Dennis throws it back. And Velada, so close. The ball came into about the 6. Velada blocked it, but it went to the right. And because Clark had come in to defend, as she should have, but it bounced so far to the right that it ended up going in the goal in that right corner. So 2-0 now for the Fuego. So we'll see if the Fury can return the favor. It's going to drop in on the right-hand side for Michael Clark. Michael sends that down to about the 8. Castillo with the ball, and she'll return it down to the Chicago team. That one goes to about the 6. Velada has it. She'll take the throw for Chicago. And she's going to send that one well out of bounds on the right-hand side. Castillo gets the ball dropped in. And Amanda Dennis reminds her that she has a full 10 seconds and can take her time a little bit, and she does. And that's a better throw for her than maybe some of the others we've seen. It goes cross-court into about the 3 or 4, bounces forward off of both Vlada and Sejcik, and it's a ball over. So it's rolling back now slowly to Amanda Dennis, and she'll pick it up.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
So Dennis now with the throw, and she sends it well out of bounds on the left side. I think that one kind of maybe fell out of her hand a little bit. So the drop in on the right-hand side, or on the left-hand side rather, Michael Clark came over and retrieved it. Now she's running back toward the right, and she throws it into about the 7-8, and between Perez and Castillo, they corral it. So Castillo sends it back down to about the 6-ish, and Vlada sends it out of bounds, but I think they intentionally pushed it somehow out of bounds, and so instead of being blocked out, it's out of bounds, and the ball will now come back to Castillo here on the near side of the court. So Castillo to throw, and she sends it into about the 4. It bounces over Valletta. It hit her feet and bounced up and just kind of dribbled over. Unfortunately, Michael Clark was coming over in towards that center to make the backup defense play, but just not quite there in time for that one. So that was an unfortunate shot there for the Fury. Sejcik's shot comes straight down towards Amanda Dennis, who returns it into that 3, and Sejcik blocks that one. That's a nice block by her. She blocks it out. And we've got 3-1 Fuego, or 3-0 Fuego right now, with about 7.5 left to play. Sejcik throws for the Fury, and she sends it cross court. And Castillo winds up with it. Castillo sends it down the line. And a nice line ball. And just barely blocked out by Michael Clark. She's got to cover that line hard, I think. So Clark sends one into about the 7. It bounces around a little bit between Perez and Castillo, but Castillo comes up with it. Castillo drops that one out of bounds immediately. The second it was left her hand, it was out of bounds. So that'll go back down to the Fury and Michael Clark. Clark steps into the gap to throw this one. Let's see where she sends it. She sends it into that corner in the 9. Not a bad shot from her. Castillo picks it up and hands it to Amanda Dennis, who comes back to the left side. And she'll send it into that 3, and nobody's there. Nobody's there. Sejcik's feet didn't come out, and that was a hard throw right into that gap in between Sejcik and Vlada. And so now 4-0 in favor of the Fuego. So now it looks like Michael Clark and Ada Sejcik have changed wings, and so now Clark is down in front of Amanda Dennis, and Sejcik on the right-hand side as you're looking at them down there. And Vlada picks up that one in about the 6. Vlada to take the throw here, and she sends it kind of right down the middle too, actually. Perez gets that and hands it off to Amanda Dennis, who throws from a little bit left of center, and that bounces over Vlada and into the goal. Unfortunately, Michael Clark had gone over to try and do some backup defense, but she wasn't quite far enough over to the right to be able to snag that one. So now we're at 5-0 in favor of the Fuego, with about 6 minutes, a little over 6 minutes left in this first half of the game. So we had a timeout there for the Fury, and we're getting ready to come back and play again. Looks like the ball is down on the right-hand side for the Fury with Ada Sejcik So she'll make the throw. She sends it cross court, easily blocked by an Amanda Dennis. It was placed well, but speed was not there, so Dennis easily handles that. And she'll return it. That's out of bounds. I was out of bounds. She just laid it down out of bounds on that one, unfortunately. So the drop into Clark on the left side for the Fury. She steps into the gap. And now she'll throw cross court. And Castillo is there for the defensive play. She'll send it back down the line. Oh, wow, that was a close one. Sejcik did end up getting that, but that was a nice straight line shot there by Castillo. Sejcik's throw comes to the middle. Perez fields it and hands it off to Dennis, who sends it right down the middle again. And Velada, it hit Velada, and it bounced over Velada, and then somehow, before anyone really had control of it, there was an official timeout. So I'm not really sure what happened there. It looks like maybe the goalpost had been moved or something. I don't know. Oh, okay. And apparently, now I see what happened. It bounced over Velada and rolled into the goal. But the goalpost had been moved, and so but the ball did cross the plane of the goal line, and so now it's 6-0 Fuego. So Clark with the throw for the Fury, and that goes into the 6-7-ish. Perez has it, hands it off to Amanda Dennis. Dennis sends it down into the 3. Clark with the block. It goes a little bit forward, and Velada gets it, passes it back to Clark, who sends a very slow roller down the center. Perez is going to take the throw for Fuego. She sends that well out of bounds on the left-hand side. So we've got Clark now on the left for the Fury. She steps into the gap to throw. And she sends that into the corner pretty well. Castillo grabs it and throws a fairly quick shot back, but between Sejcik and Velada, they cover that one. So Velada's got the ball, and she'll step to the right into the gap, and she sends that well out of bounds. So the drop will come in to Castillo on the right for the Fuego. And Castillo with a cross-court shot at the middle, and Velada's got that one. Velada, from her knees, throws it back right at the center, who sends it forward a little bit, chases it, and she sends it back now to Amanda Dennis. Dennis throws it at the center. Velada, it bounces off of her and goes towards Sejcik, and Sejcik ends up corralling that and sending it back down towards Perez, who's the center now for Fuego. Perez with the throw well out of bounds on the right-hand side. So I'll have a drop in on the right side, and the Fury's Ada Sejcik will take this throw. And she rolls it very slowly and very quietly, but Perez hears it and gets there to stop it. Castillo picked that one up and threw it right out of bounds. So now we have another drop in to Ada Sejcik. Sejcik's ball there went into the 7, and it's corralled by by Perez. Sorry, my bad. Perez throws it straight down, and Velada gets it for the Fury. Michael Clark now for the Fury. And she sends it, that's about a 13-14 throw, I'd say, and Amanda Dennis comes up with it. Dennis throws that one. That was going right into the corner, and very lucky for the Fury that one hit the goalpost and bounced out. Half a ball in the other direction, and that would have been another goal. Michael Clark's cross-court throw is handled by Castillo, and Castillo will send it back across court, kind of towards the middle. Velada's there. Velada sends her ball out of bounds, and it would have gone out anyway. The ref's call was blocked out, but honestly, she was there. So now we have a substitution for the Fuego, and they're up 6-0 with a couple minutes left in this half, and so they're going to let Amanda Dennis take a rest, and they're going to put in number 4, Sarah Litzler. So Litzler will replace Dennis, and I believe she'll play on this left side. I'm not 100% positive, but that's where she's been playing earlier in the tournament, so we'll see. And now it also looks like Castillo has moved to center. So yes, I was correct. So Litzler is going to play left, Castillo in center, and Perez is on the right-hand side for Fuego. So Castillo with a ball, that's a 4, but man, Velada went the wrong way, and that's a nice goal for the Fuego, and they're up 7-0 now. Clark now sends one down, and Castillo catches it barely with her feet. Castillo with another throw, and that's going to go out of bounds on the right-hand side. So Ada Sejcik now gets the drop in for the Fury, and she'll send it cross court, and that's going to go out of bounds as well. And so here's our first touch of the ball by Sarah Litzler for this game. Sarah takes the ball, and she'll step into the gap and send it down kind of right at the center. Velada catches that, and it may be in the 4, and from her knees throws it back at the center. Easily handled by Castillo, who quick throws it back into the corner, but Michael Clark is there and blocks that one out of bounds. Clark gets the drop in on the left side, steps into the gap, throws it cross court, and that one's handled by Perez in the corner, on the right corner. So Perez, oh, that's a high ball. So Perez called for the penalty. That ball did not land in the landing area, and so she will defend. Let's see. We've got a couple players in the way, so it's hard for me to see who's going to take this ball. Looks like we've got Michael Clark in back center with the ball for the Fury. And Clark throws that ball right into that corner on the 9. It was a nice throw, not super fast, but it didn't need to be. She scores the goal for the Fury on the penalty shot, and now we've got 7-1 with about, a minute and change on the clock. So Perez now throws that one cross court and out of bounds. So the drop in on the left-hand side will come to Clark. Clark sends that one into about the 2, and Litzler has it. Litzler's throw goes toward the center, maybe a 4, but Velada's got that one. And she throws it from her knees, back at the center. Castillo picks that up, and she'll take the throw herself from just right of the center. She sends that back down into about the 7-8 maybe. And that's handled by Sejcik, who throws it cross court and out of bounds. So we've got a minute left to play in this half. And Litzler with the ball. And she sends that down to about the 2. Michael Clark picks it up and is going to try and throw it a little bit more quickly than usual. And unfortunately just sent it straight out of bounds. So that's sometimes the price you pay for trying to go quickly is that you don't always have the best lineup, and so she kind of sent that one out of bounds. The drop-in came to Litzler. She sent a tiny dribbler and hit the feet of Velada, and I somehow rolled over the feet of Velada and past Clark, who was down, but not behind Velada enough, I guess, and it just dribbled into the goal. So we're at 8-1 now for the Fuego. Sejcik's shot goes way out of bounds on the left. And so Litzler's going to try again, see how she does this time with that little dribble shot. And she throws this one a little further to the right. This is about a 7. And okay, it's a quiet ball, I'll give it that. Sejcik ends up with it, and she sends it back down the middle. Castillo catches it in her feet. Castillo's going to take the throw. Castillo sends that one way out of bounds on the left. And Michael Clark was all over that line, so Michael Clark gets the drop in, and she's going to send it into the center. Castillo's feet again do the work they need to do, and she passes it back now to Perez. Oh, but she passes. Oh, and Perez just chucks it out of bounds. So really trying hard to avoid that 10-second team penalty. We've seen that a lot in a lot of our games today here among the women's teams. So, okay, so now the ball dropping on the right to Sejcik for the Fury. She steps a little bit inward toward that gap. We'll see she throws it. Oh! And it's halftime. She had no time on the clock. I didn't realize that we were that close to halftime. So, your halftime score, we've got the Fuego with 8 and the Chicago Fury with 1. We'll be back with second half action here shortly. All right, we're ready for second half action. And it looks like we've got the same lineup for both teams as we did at the end of the half. Oh, and that ball thrown, for the first ball of the half, thrown by Velada from the center into a 1. It was a very nice corner shot, and Litzler just wasn't quite on that corner, and so she let that one in. So now it's 8-2 in favor of the Fuego. Litzler's ball goes down the center, and I'm sorry, that was actually Michael Clark who threw that ball. We've got Michael Clark in the center, so it looks like we've got Velada, Clark, and then Sejcik on the right. So we have the same players, but a little bit different alignment for the Fury down on the far side of the court. So we've got Velada on the left, and she's got the ball now. Let's see where she sends it. So that was Michael Clark who threw that nice 1 into the corner that scored there at the beginning of the half. And so Velada sends the ball down into about the 6. It's corralled by Castillo. Castillo sends it back down right at Velada. And Velada, whew, that was a close one. Velada blocked that out, but just kind of barely. So good for her. Velada now steps into the gap for her approach. And she sends it down to the corner, but that's going to be out of bounds. The ball's dropped for Litzler, who takes a step to her right and throws it out of the 3. It's a little dribbler, quiet but slow. It gets kicked forward by Velada, and that's a ball over. So nobody chased that down for the Fury. I'm not sure why somebody could have chased that one down and they could have gotten a throw, but they let it go over the center line. It's ball over. Drops on the left, and Castillo comes over and takes the throw. She throws a nice cross court, and Sejcik just rolls up and over Sejcik and into the goal. That was a nice throw by Castillo. Very nicely placed, and enough speed on it to just roll kind of right over Castillo there, or over Sejcik there. Sejcik returns the ball. Ooh. And Litzler just barely snags that one. It kind of hit her in the foot and rolled up her body, and she kind of caught it. And she sends it back slowly towards the center. Michael Clark's got that one easily. Michael with a throw, and that's coming at... and Litzler blocks that one out. That was a nice 3 from Clark. Goal judge drops the ball for Litzler. And she sends that one kind of down into the 2. And Velada is there. Velada with the return throw for the Fury. And that goes to the feet of Castillo. Castillo takes the ball. She'll make the throw. Castillo sends that one right at Michael Clark, who blocks that one with her feet. And she picks it up and sends it back down, sort of in between Castillo and Litzler on the left side, and they block it out. Litzler now take the throw. Litzler sends that same ball right down at the 3, and Michael Clark gets in there, and she kicks it a little bit kind of into Velada, so Velada comes up with it at the end and throws from the left side kind of cross court. Castillo with the block. Castillo sends it down, kind of down the middle. Oh dear. And Michael Clark just was late getting down, and so her feet didn't come out all the way in front of that ball. And so when she kicked it sideways, her foot was angled backwards, and she kicked it right into the left corner for a goal for the Fuego. So Velada took the first throw after the goal, and she sent it out of bounds on the left side. So with a little more than 7 minutes to play, we've got Fuego 10, Fury 2, and Litzler sends that one down, and Michael Clark gets that with a toe at the very end and sends it back to the 7. Castillo wraps it up and hands it to Perez on the right, so Perez will take this throw. Perez sends that one a little bit left of center, and Michael blocks that one out with her feet. So better effort there by Michael Clark. So the drop in is to Velada on the left. Velada sends it cross court a little bit into about the 6, maybe the 7, and Castillo has it. Castillo throws from the center, and that goes into about the 7. And Clark sends that over to Sachik for the throw. Sachik throws that one cross court way out of bounds. That didn't have a shot ever of staying in the court, unfortunately. Drop in for Litzler here on the left for the Fuego. And she sends one right up the middle at Michael Clark. Clark picks that one up. And she'll send it back. Oh, that was a nice ball by Clark. It was headed straight for the corner, and but Litzler blocked it out with her hands. So we've got a timeout for the Fuego, and maybe 6 minutes and change left in this second half of this game. The Fuego are up by a score of 10-2. And I'm not sure what advice Sheena Hager is given to her Fury team down there, but if I were given the advice, I might say speed it up a little bit, because if they can, return these balls a little bit quicker, and I think mostly probably Michael Clark is going to be the best able to do that for the Fury, but if she can get some quick throws off, she might be able to catch these guys kind of sitting back on their heels and maybe get 1 or 2 by them and close this gap that we've got here. All right, so we're back in play. Litzler gets the drop in, and she hands it off to Castillo. Castillo sends it down the right-hand side. And it looks like maybe we've had a change here, maybe not. Nope, that's Sachik with the ball on the right, sorry. Sometimes it's hard to tell from here. And Sachik sends it into the 7. Castillo gets it. Castillo throwing from the 7 now, cross court. And that one goes out of bounds on the left side. It was pretty close, though. So the drop into Velada. Velada steps into that gap to throw the ball. She makes her approach and sends kind of a short cross. And that goes over to the right-hand side to Perez. Perez will take the throw for the Fuego. And she sends that one. Ooh, oh dear. Oh boy. Oh, well, they get it out of bounds. So she threw that into about the 4-ish, and it rolled down Michael Clark's feet, went over to, nice throw by Velada. That's a 22 that came right in over Litzler. In the previous play, the ball was thrown to the 4, and it rolled down Michael Clark's legs and went over and rolled off of Velada in the corner and just barely rolled out of bounds. So back in play now, we've got Castillo from the left corner, and she throws it into the 3. Oh, and just barely snagged by Velada. Velada backs up to throw, and she sends that one pretty much to the 6, 5, 6-ish right there. And Castillo back to the corner, so that's way out of bounds. So we've got 10-3 now is the score. Fuego over the Fury. And the ball drops into Velada. Clark went over kind of like she was wanting to have that ball, but Velada kept it and threw it down the line out of bounds. It was pretty close to staying in bounds, but it trailed off out of bounds. Oh dear. Ooh. Man, and Litzler almost gets another goal. That quiet little ball must be flummoxing them down there, I think, because neither Michael nor Velada seemed to be really knowing where that was until it kind of hit them. So Castillo now throws from the center for the Fuego, and that goes out of bounds on the left side. And we'll see the ball dropped into Velada for the Fury. We'll see what she does with it. She sends it down into about the 3, and that hits off the foot of Castillo and into the goal. So that was probably a 4, maybe 3-4. And so now the score is 10-4 for the Fuego. And Litzler sends one right down the middle at Michael Clark. Let's see if Michael Clark can. She sends it back a little bit faster than usual. Oh, and it hits the post and goes out. So Drop in there is for Litzler, but Castillo has come over to take it. So Castillo's going to take this ball. She throws that into the 4. Oh boy. And Michael Clark gets a foot on it right in the last moment and sends that one out of bounds on the left-hand side. Nice block by Clark. So we've got Velada now, and she'll throw it kind of into about the 6. Castillo picks it up and throws pretty quickly. That's a smart play. And sends it down the middle. Clark kicks it more forward than to the left, and it's a ball over. So now the ball comes back down here to the Fuego. Litzler has it and sends it into about the 3-4, and Clark has that one. And the Fury call a timeout. Okay, so we're about ready to start up again. The Fury have the ball down on the far side of the court. It looks like, let's see, it looks like maybe they have, boy, it's hard to tell. Oh, so Michael Clark took that throw from the center. She threw it well out of bounds on the left-hand side. That made it a little bit over the center line before it went out of bounds, I believe. So now Castillo is going to pick up the ball on the left side here for the Fuego. She sends that back into about the 6-7-ish, and it's blocked by a combination of Clark and Sachik. Sachik sends one down, and oh my, that's bounced around. Perez was very lucky that ball hit her. Castillo sends it back down into the 3, and Velada gets it. It kind of rolled up her body, but she ended up with it. So because Velada's throw goes to the 5, and Castillo handles that with her feet. She'll take the throw. And she sends that one pretty straight back down the middle. Clark is there. And she's got to chase it for a sec. And she passes it now back to Velada, who just tosses it out of bounds. So the ball will come back down to this side of the court for the Fuego to throw. The drop-in is to Litzler. Litzler steps in a little bit towards center. Throws the ball. She kind of looped that one a little. And she dribbles down there to the 2, and Velada picks it up. Velada now from her left side, or from her right side, our left side, as we look at it, she sends it right to the 5 to Castillo. Castillo with a quick throw. And boy, were the Fury lucky that one hit the post and went out of bounds instead of inbounds, because Velada was in the wrong place. She had gone to the right, her left, our right as we're looking at it. Man, this is confusing, isn't it? I'm confusing all of you. I'm confusing me. But she was not in position to catch that ball, so she was very lucky that one hit the post and went out instead of hit the post and went in. So Velada now from about the 3, and she throws a nice 33, 34-ish maybe. And we've got Castillo, who picked up that ball. And now, with 2 minutes left, the Fuego are going to substitute. Castillo is going to come out of the game, and Amanda Dennis will go back in for the Fuego. So we've got 2 minutes left, 2 minutes and change. The score is Fuego 10, Fury 4, and Amanda Dennis coming back in. And let's see if she ends up taking over that center spot from Castillo, or if she's going to play on the wing. We're not really sure. So she's coming into the left-hand side, and she's going to pick up the ball and take this throw for the Fuego. She's moved to just right of, well, she's right in the center. She's at back center. And let's see. She sends one right at Velada, and Velada's arms were there. They just were not strong enough to stop that ball. So it kind of hit her bottom arm and went between her 2 arms and into the goal. So it's 11-4 Fuego. So Velada now sends one kind of right down the middle at Amanda Dennis. Dennis passes it off to number 4, Litzler. Litzler sends one cross court. And that little dribbly, quiet ball gets kicked out by Sejcik. And Sejcik just picks it up and chucks it out of bounds. So the ball will come back down here in Fuego and be dropped in for Perez. Perez with the shot from the right-hand side. And she throws that cross court and way out of bounds. So we got a little less than 2 minutes to play here in this game. Fuego up 11-4 over the Fury. And Velada's shot goes into the 3, bounces a little bit off of Dennis and into Litzler. Litzler's throw goes right back to center. Michael Clark is there for that one. Clark throws that one well out of bounds, unfortunately. So we've got 1:19 left to play. You can hear the Fuego's coach saying that. The ball dropped to Litzler. Litzler sends one down. Oh dear. And that's into about the 2. And Velada went down very early, and so she's lucky that ball ended up going where she laid down so early, because she was able to catch that. Amanda Dennis with a nice play and sends it back down at Velada, and Velada was able to handle that, so that's good. She threw it back to about the 2, maybe 2.5, and Amanda Dennis kicks that one out of bounds on the left side. The drop in is for Litzler. Litzler sends one down. That's going to be about a 1.5, 2, kind of almost to the corner. Not a bad shot for her. Velada gets that and sends it cross court. An easy one for Amanda Dennis to field, and she sends it off to Perez on the right-hand side. Perez throws one cross court. Ooh, and it hits the tippy toes of Velada and bounces out of bounds. It was well placed, not especially fast, but all in all, a decent throw for Perez. And we've got now Velada, and she's going to throw it kind of right at Amanda Dennis in the center there. So Dennis will take this shot. We've only got about 20 seconds left in the game, so let's see how that goes. And she throws it straight down the middle at Michael Clark, and Clark blocks it, and looks like they're going to call it blocked out. But man, that wasted a lot of time as they let that dribble out of bounds. Nobody went after it, and now we've got 5 seconds left. And so that last throw from Sejcik comes into about the 2, and it's blocked. And that'll be the game. So we have the Fuego with 11 and the Fury with 4 as the final there. And we should be ready to go the next game here shortly. I'm not sure exactly who it is, but we'll be here to call it for you. So next up here in the women's gym, we've got the Ohio Monarchs versus the New Jersey Honeybees. This will be a nice matchup. Both teams playing pretty well this tournament, so looking forward to an exciting game in about 3.5 minutes or so.
All right, guys.
Okay, so our referees have just called for an eye shade check, and so the teams are taking the court. In the near court, closest to your camera, we've got the Ohio Monarchs, and it looks like they're lining up with Mason, Schumacher, and Cohen, perhaps. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Mason, Schumacher, Cohen. And for Jersey, we've got... Seven, 3, and 9? 7, 3, 9, okay. And looks like for New Jersey, we've got number 7, Shelly Palmadessa, number 3, Lisa Chakowski, and number 9, Jamisha Morrell. So it'll be interesting to see for the Honeybees who ends up in the center position here. And it looks like it is going to be Lisa Chakowski. Chakowski's one of your Team USA players, and typically not a center for Team USA, but she's been playing center in these regional tournaments here in the last month or so and really doing a nice job of it. So props to her for stepping out and trying something that's not maybe so fun. Although I love center, so that's my position, so I think it's the best place to play, but we'll let them do it their way, and let's see how Lisa Chakowski does. The other Team USA player in this game is Eliana Mason, And she looks like she's going to start on the left wing for the Ohio Monarchs. Ohio's got the ball to begin with, so Mason will take the first throw here. Mason starting from center, sends it down into about the 3-4, and it's hit by Chikowski and rolls quickly. That ball had a lot of power, and so when it bounced off Chikowski, it came pretty quickly back over the center line for a ball over. So now Mason will get another shot at it. Mason sends that one well out of bounds on the left side. So the drop in to Palmadessa. On the left, Palmadessa throws one across court. Schumacher's got that, and she sends that to Cohen for the throw. Cohen sends it down, and Chikowski is right there in that 6-7 to pick it up, and she'll throw from her center spot. She's got a big bouncing spin throw with a lot of top spin on it. Schumacher's got that, and she passes it back to Mason in the center. Mason moves over to about the 3 by the time she releases that ball, and Chikowski has it. It's a nice 33, but Chikowski was there. Palmadessa comes back with a throw from the left corner into the center for Schumacher. Schumacher gets it back to Eliana Mason, and Mason comes across into about the 6-7, but Chikowski and Morel somehow wrap that up. Morel now with her first throw of the game. She sends it down into the 7. Schumacher has it and hands it off to Cohen. And here comes Cohen on that right corner. She sends one right down the line. It bounces around Morel, and eventually she gets it. Morel throws that one cross court way out of bounds. The ball will drop in here on the left to Eliana Mason. And Eliana moves into the gap. Sends a big bounce ball down to the 7. That's a nice short cross. Morel scoops that up. And will return the ball. Another cross court, but that's also going to be out of bounds. Mason got her hands on it on the line, but that was going to go out anyway. Mason on the sweep, so she's going, not quite a sweep, but she moved right into the 7 and threw that. That was kind of a 76 to Chikowski. Chikowski gobbled that right up in the center. She comes to the left, comes back toward the center on her approach. Oh, holy cow! And what a play by Eliana Mason. That was a great throw and an amazing play on defense. That ball came into the center, bounced up over Yachi, and was going back towards the goal, and Eliana Mason just pushed that out. Diving save. She had gone past center to try and help on defense, and when that bounced back to the left, she pushed it out. So Mason's throw went to center, and then Palmadessa returned it to the center side here. So Mason again with the throw. Chikowski picks that one up. It's right in the middle. That was a 5, dead 5. And now Chikowski will take that ball and throw it at the corner. Oh. And Sarah Cohen can't control that one. That was a big bouncing ball, and she needed a stronger top hand on that one. That just kind of bounced right over her. Cohen is rather slight, and that ball was bouncing pretty hardcore. So 1-0 in favor of the Honeybees right now, and Sarah Cohen will take the throw, and she's going to throw that cross court and way out of bounds. So now the ball will drop in on the left side for Palmadessa to throw. Let's see where she decides to send it. Palmadessa sends that to about the 2-3, and Mason handles it. Mason with a pretty quick throw back down to the 2. Palmadessa's there. Oh, but she tries to quick throw it back and gets called for the high ball. So Palmadessa will have to defend the entire court herself, and it looks like Eliana Mason is going to take this penalty shot for the Monarchs. Smart call there. She's got by far the strongest throw on the team. So Mason started left of center, and Palmadessa cheated over that way, and then Mason with a great cross-court throw into the 8. Palmadessa had no chance. So great throw by Ileana Mason. Smart play, smart throw, good throw choice, and now we're tied at 1-1. Chakowski has the ball, and she'll take that big spin throw back at... And she takes that back into the 7, and I'm not sure if it was Schumacher or Cohen, but somebody tipped it a little bit, and Mason was coming in for the backup defense, but that was just still moving too fast for anybody to stop on backup. So 2-1 Honeybees, and now Mason sends it down the middle, and it bounces off of Chakowski, and Morel corrals it. Ooh. Oh dear, Morel dropped the ball. Now she's going to pick it up and just kind of push it forward. Oh boy. So between the little bit of a bobble there on the catch between Chakowski and Morel, and then Morel kind of setting up for a throw and then dropping the ball and then sort of trying to push it forward, the ball did not cross the center line until after that 10-second mark. So this is a team penalty, and they've elected to have Palma play defense, so it's the same matchup as before. Ileana Mason versus Palma, and Mason threw from center this time into really a 1.5-2. It was a nice throw on her part, and Palma couldn't get there. So Chakowski now with the ball, and she throws that spin throw. Oh, Yachi with Shoemaker, unfortunately, went down, and it bounced off her bottom hand. She did not have her hands together. It bounced off her bottom hand and popped into the goal. So we are now at 3-2 Monarchs. Sarah Cohen will take the ball for the Monarchs on the right-hand side. She sends it down into about the 7. Chakowski's there easily. She hands it off to Morel. Morel's going to take the throw. And that comes into about the 7 as well, maybe the 6. Schumacher's going to take a throw today, and let's see where she sends it. All right, not a terrible throw. It's into the 3-4. Chakowski catches it in her feet and hands it over to Palma on the left. Palma throws one from a 1 to a 3. Mason picks that up quickly and sends the quick throw back down, but Palma is there and covers that line well. That was a nice throw, but a nice defensive play also. Chakowski has the ball now for the Honeybees. She does a spin throw. And that goes right in between Schumacher and Cohen. That's a pretty big hold there for those guys. So we're going to have a substitution now. Number 3, Sarah Cohen, is going to go out, and Michaela Lama is going to come in. So, yeah. So Michaela's going to come in, and she'll play on the right wing. Michaela is much prefers the right wing. I've played on a team with Michaela, and that's her preference. So when she comes in, she'll play on the right wing where Cohen was, and Mason will stay on the left where she has been. And now Mason to throw the ball for the Monarchs. Mason throws a nice 37, a short cross, but Chakowski's there. Chakowski's defense in the center has been, really quite good for someone who doesn't typically play center. That one, Yachi Schumacher popped out a little bit, and that went into the goal. So now it's 5-2 in favor of the Honeybees. Actually, is that right? Okay. That doesn't seem like the score to me, but maybe it is. So Lama threw that one from about a 97, and that was fielded. I'm not sure who actually fielded it. Morel just threw one back for the Honeybees, and it was out of bounds on the right-hand side, so it dropped into Michaela Lama again, and Lama will take it. She takes it down the line. Morel will have that one pretty easily. And Morel throws into the 7. Schumacher's got that one, and she's going to take the throw for the Monarchs. Schumacher throws from the center, and that goes to about a 6. Chakowski's got that one. And we have a substitution for New Jersey. Number 9, Jamisha Morel, is going to go out of the game. And I believe it's Jenna, not Jennifer, sorry, Jenna, don't hate me. And Jenna Tiberi is going to go in for the honeybees. So Jamisha comes out, and they're checking Tiberi's eye shade, and then she will come in and replace Morel on the, I believe on the right as we're looking at them. But let's see. I'll give you the final verdict here once I can see everybody back on the court. I've got a line judge kind of blocking my view, to be honest, so we shall see. Tchaikovsky's got the ball, and she takes it from the left corner. Oh, and a nice bouncer, but Eliana Mason with the top hand gets that one squared away, and she sends a big bouncer back, but right down the middle, maybe a little bit of left, maybe that was a 4, but Tchaikovsky gets that. And Tiberi now, with her first throw, Tiberi's playing, you'll see her on the left side of your screen, but she's playing right wing. So now we've got Palmadessa on the right, Tchaikovsky in the middle, and Jenna on the left. So I guess it's Tiberi, Tchaikovsky, Palmadessa is kind of the way we're seeing it. Okay, so that one came into about the 7. Schumacher popped it up, but Mason was there on backup D. Mason with a spinning throw down the center to Tchaikovsky. Mason's a little bit out of position. She's playing kind of right in the center right now, but she catches that one and sends it right back to Tchaikovsky. It was a quick throw. So the ball is coming from the right, and Mason is really cheating on to the right there. Michaela Lama, that ball hit her and rolled over her, and Lama reached back and grabbed it. So she saved that from being a goal. Although, depending on the style of play, that can be a risky move, because if you've got somebody like an Eliana Mason who's playing on that offside defense, you know, she's going to be coming through the back side of the court to try and collect that ball if it goes over the front defender, and she could very easily, you know, clobber right into you, and that's not something you want to have happen. So depending on what style you're playing, you kind of don't want to ever be going backwards towards the ball, because it can be a little bit dangerous. So you got to trust that your team is going to be there and give you the backup that you need. Mason with a beautiful throw. That was a 31 in the corner, and Tiberi just did not get to that corner, unfortunately. But that was a beautiful throw on Mason's part. All right, so Tiberi now from the left, and she's going to throw it cross court, and that's out of bounds. Ball will drop into Lama on the right. The score is Honeybees 5, Monarchs 3, with that recent score from Mason. And we've got 3 minutes and change left in this first half. Lama sends the ball down the line and out of bounds. It'll drop into Palmadessa there on the right. I'm pretty sure that's Palmadessa. It's really hard to tell. Yeah, that's Palmadessa. And Palmadessa sends it back to Michaela Lama, who kicks it to the left. Oh, goodness gracious, what a play. So that ball came into about the 7. Schumacher wasn't there. Lama kicked out with her feet, but her feet weren't straight out, and so instead of the ball going forward from her feet, it came back to the left side of the court and in the goal, and Eliana Mason made a valiant effort to stop it, but was unable to do so. So Mason's throw went right down the line, but Jenna Tiberi had the line this time, and so it's 6-3, Honeybees, and that ball comes down the middle. Schumacher's there. Schumacher's going to take the throw. She sends it out of bounds on the left side. So Tiberi now with the throw for the Honeybees. She sends it back to that 7. Schumacher's got it. Good job. And she sends it over to Michaela Lama. Lama with the throw. And her ball goes kind of a 77, and it's corralled by Lisa Tchaikovsky and then handed off to Palmadessa on the right. Palmadessa comes cross court, back at Mason. Mason with the quick throw, back at Palmadessa. But Palmadessa's got some pretty solid defense, and she blocks that one out. That was a nice cross court ball, though. The placement was good, and it was pretty quickly released. So But Palmadessa makes a good defensive play there. Chakowski now with the spin throw down the center. Oh my, and all right, bounced up and off of Schumacher, and Mason with the great second effort to get that on the right-hand side before it went in the goal. Nice cross-court throw by Mason into the corner, and Palmadessa sends that one out of bounds. So now we've got drop into Palmadessa, and she sends it down into that 7 spot. Shoemaker's got it, passes to Lama. Throws kind of cross court, but into the 5. Chakowski's got that one and sends it over to Jenna Tiberi for the throw. Tiberi sends that one kind of down the middle. Schumacher bops it off of her body, and it's blocked out, and so that'll be dropped into Mason here for the throw. So the drop into Mason on the left. Mason comes over into the gap and throws back at that corner, but out of bounds. Out of bounds on the left just a little bit. So Tiberi's got the ball now on the left-hand side for the Honeybees. Tiberi throws that one cross court and out of bounds. So the drop in is to Lama. And Lama sends one down the line. And also out of bounds. That's 3 out of bounds balls in a row. Hey, let's keep it in the game, guys. Palmadessa with the 4th out of bounds throw in a row. And so now the ball will be dropped in for Mason on the left here for the Monarchs. Mason on the sweep. She doesn't really sweep. She kind of just moves to the right and throws it back at Tiberi. Tiberi makes a nice defensive play. She was in the right spot. And that's a ball over. It kind of went in front of Tiberi, and she sort of bobbled it and then pushed it over the center line. So Schumacher with the throw for the Monarchs sends it pretty much at 55. Chakowski gobbles that up right away and sends it over to Palmadessa for the throw. Palmadessa back down the center. Schumacher bobbles it a little, loses her eye shade in the process, and that ball ends up being fielded by Ileana Mason. So Schumacher gets a chance to take a bit of a breather and fix her eye shade, and everybody else gets a second to relax as well. On the official timeout, the ball goes back to the referee, and they're going to drop it in on the left side to Ileana Mason. Mason now stepping into the gap for the throw. She throws a bouncer across court. Palmadessa's there in the 7 to get that. Chakowski was not there on that one. I was kind of surprised. It looked like she got a little flummoxed and went the wrong way. Palmadessa gave the ball back to Chakowski, who kind of winged it from the center into the 7, and that was blocked out by Schumacher. So Lama with the ball on the right now, and she throws it out of bounds. So with just a few seconds left to play, or maybe half a minute left to play in this half, Shelly Palmadessa sends a nice line ball down, but Michaela Lama covers the line well, and that ball is covered, and so Lama sends it back to the middle to Chakowski, and Jake Chakowski, who's the coach for the New Jersey Honeybees, calls a timeout with 20 some odd seconds left to go in this first half. We've got the Honeybees leading the Ohio Monarchs by a score of 6-3.
Brought you some lunch.
Oh, thanks, man.
We'll find somebody to give you a break here soon.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
You're the best. All right, so we're back in the game. Chakowski sends a big bouncer down the middle, and that's blocked out by Schumacher. sure what exactly happened there, to be honest, but the ball went back to Palmadessa in New Jersey side, and she sent it down the line. Michaela Lama blocked it. So we're still at 6-3. We've got about 4 seconds left in this half, and Lama sends it out of bounds, and immediately out of bounds. She was completely facing the wrong way, unfortunately. So back to Palmadessa. She's got just a couple seconds left, and I think she's going to hold the ball at halftime. And that's what she does. So now we've got halftime, and we'll be back in a few minutes with the rest of the coverage for this game. All right, and the referees are doing their eye shade checks as we get ready to start this second half of the game between the New Jersey Honeybees and the Ohio Monarchs. Looks like we've had some substitutions down here close to the camera on the near court. For the Ohio Monarchs, it looks like Michaela Lama, number 9, has gone out of the game, and Annika Ottaway is coming in. It looks like Ottaway is going to play on the left wing, and we've still got Schumacher in center, and now Eliana Mason on the right. For New Jersey, on the far side, looks like we've also had a substitution. And I think now they've had Jasmine Orcel has come in to replace Shelly Palmadessa, I believe. So it looks like their lineup is Tiberi, Chakowski, Orcel. So New Jersey starts with the ball this half. Chakowski picks it up at center, and she makes a move over to the left side into that 3-gap. Oh, and Schumacher collects that in the center. Nicely done. Schumacher takes the throw, throws it right down the middle there to Chakowski. Chakowski hands it off to Tiberi on the left side. Tiberi throws it into the 3, and Annika Ottaway is there to collect it. Ottaway with her first throw of the game. She sends that into about the 3-4 maybe. Chakowski's there, and she sends it over to Jasmine Orcel. Orcel's first throw goes into about the 6-7-ish maybe, and Schumacher's there. She passes it off to Eliana Mason, who's now on the right side of your screen. Mason throws that from the corner into about the 7. Chakowski's there with good defense. Chakowski with the bouncing spin throw, and Schumacher gets that with her hands. Good strong hands by Schumacher on that play. That's nice to see. And we've got Mason throwing a big bouncer in the corner, but Orcel is there. That was good offense and good defense on that play. Orcel now with the ball, comes back cross court. Ottaway's got that in the 3. Ottaway sends it down. It's kind of a 22-ish sort of shot, and Tiberi's got it. Tiberi's throw goes kind of right at the center, and Schumacher kind of bops it into the hands of Annika Ottaway. Annika goes cross court to the right. Sends that to maybe the 6-7-ish. Orcel's got it now and will return it for the Honeybees. Her ball goes into the 7. Schumacher's there, corrals it easily, passes it off to Eliana Mason on the right side. Mason with the spinning throw cross court. Oh, holy cow, that was close. That was a close one. Tiberi hit it, and it kind of rolled up over her body and just barely out of bounds. So Tiberi now sends it down at the kind of 8-9, and it hits off Annika Ottaway. So the ball came down into about it was almost a 1, let's say. Ottaway didn't move, didn't lay down, and the ball hit her, and you see.
Trust yourself. Okay? I'm going to coach you harder now. Trust yourself.
And we see Coach Young is here and giving his team some stern but words of, hey, stop hesitating, because what's happening is both Annika Ottaway and to a certain extent Schumacher also, they're not going down on defense quickly enough. And so Ottaway was just still in her defensive ready position. The ball bounced off her, and instead of going after it and chasing it, she just kind of sat there. So eventually Schumacher went out to chase it, picked it up almost at the half-court line, but by that point you're almost to a 10-second penalty. So now, wow, and so they gave that ball to Eliana Mason, who had the ability to release it extremely quickly. She sent it down the middle, so we avoided the penalty. And now that ball hits Ottaway and Schumacher and ends up in the hands of Mason. Mason throws it back toward the 7. It hits off Chakowski, and Orcel is trying to chase that down. She's got it, and she comes back. She walks backwards towards the team area and then throws it out of bounds so that she doesn't get stuck with a 10-second penalty or a high ball. So nice play, smart play there by Jasmine Orcel. So now the ball comes back down to the Monarchs, and on the right side we've got Eliana Mason. She throws that cross court. Oh, wow. And that was close. Boy, Jenna Tiberi got that one, but she was kind of in a funky sort of form, and so it bounced up, and she was lucky enough that it bounced far enough away from her and out of the court. That ball came from Tiberi's from the 1 into the 3, and Schumacher and Ottaway were both on it. Schumacher takes the throw back, and she throws it back into the 4. Chakowski is there easily for that one. Chakowski now, she's going to do her big spin ball out of the center. Ottaway, lucky enough that one just kind of hits her because she didn't really get down again. She sends it back into the 3. Chakowski's there. She'll hand it off to Tiberi. And Tiberi, kind of from the 2. Oh, that's a nice ball. She throws it in the corner. And Annika Ottaway's feet were not together and were not strong, and so that ball hit her bottom leg, went in between her 2 legs, and into the corner. It was a well-positioned ball. And Mason made an amazing play to try and save the goal, but she was just a tiny second too slow to get there. So we've had a quick exchange between Mason and Orcel, not to any effect really. And now Mason again throws it cross court over to Tiberi. Tiberi picks that up in the 3. Tiberi sends it cross court to Mason. It's nicely placed. Mason now with the return into the 7, but Jasmine Orcel is there. So now we've got a substitution for New Jersey. Jenna Tiberi is going to come out of the game. She had a nice run there. And we're going to see Amanda Keene now for the New Jersey Honeybees coming in. So we've got about, I'm not sure how much longer, either 6 minutes and something or 5 minutes and something, or maybe 4 minutes and something. I can't actually read the scoreboard. So we've got sort of maybe half-ish, let's say, left to play. And it's the New Jersey Honeybees 7 and the Monarchs 3. Jasmine Orcel takes that ball from the 7, kind of a short cross into the 73, and Annika Ottaway picks that up. She sends it back down, kind of a 22 to Amanda Keene. Amanda Keene is there. Keene will take her first throw of the game. She moves to the far left to that corner, and then chucks it straight out of bounds. So the ball will drop in for Ottaway, but Mason is over to collect it. Let's see if Ottaway gives the ball to Mason or not. She does. Mason comes back around to the right on a big kind of sweeping move. Oh, but man, Tchaikovsky knew where she was going to throw it and was right there. It almost looked like she went down before Mason even threw it almost. She sent it over to Jasmine, and Jasmine threw it down the line. Mason picked it up and sent it to the center back to Tchaikovsky, and now Tchaikovsky's going to do a spin throw in the middle. And that bounced over Yachi Schumacher, and a great play by Ileana Mason on backup defense to pick that one up after it came all right over Schumacher. Schumacher was in a decent position on that play. What happened was that ball just had so much top spin and was so bouncy, and Schumacher's pretty slight, and so that ball just kind of poofed right over her. But Mason was there and right behind Schumacher to pick up that ball. So. So Mason on the right-hand side with the ball. She sends that into the 7. Tchaikovsky misses it, but Orcel gets it. Orcel throws that one, trying for the corner, but it goes out of bounds. Mason's got the ball on the right again for the Monarchs. Big bouncer down the line. Orcel is there and blocks it out. So good throw, good block there. And Orcel is going to try her hand. She moves in toward that gap and throws about a 75. Schumacher picks it up. And now Michaela Lama playing on the left wing. Oh, that's a high ball.
Caleb, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. That was intentional. I like your breath.
So Michaela Lama to defend. Let's see how she does. And I'm not sure who they're going to have throw this. Looks like Amanda Keene is going to take the penalty shot. And she throws it right. Oh my goodness. Well, so Keene threw the ball. It had a little bit of speed on it, but it was from the middle to the middle. And Michaela Lama was literally right there, but didn't lay down, and just kind of, it hit the side of her body and ricocheted off to the left and into the goal. Mason takes the next ball for the Monarchs from the left side and sends it into the 3. Jasmine returns it into the corner. Mason back to the center, and Chakowski's got that one. Chakowski sends it smooth ball right down the middle, and Schumacher's there. Schumacher with the throw. And that one is kicked out of bounds by the feet of Lisa Chakowski, and will be dropped into Amanda Keene on the left side. So Keene sends about a 13. Lama collects that. And now here she comes. Oh boy. And she kind of throws it cross court into the 7, so kind of a 26, 27-ish, and it's collected by Chakowski and handed off to Orcel. Orcel sends it into the 6-7 for Schumacher. Schumacher gives it to Mason, and Mason with a big spin throw. Oh wow! That was a nice throw, and a nice defensive play by Amanda Keene. So that was a good cross court ball by Ileana Mason, and Keene got her feet on it and just kicked it out of bounds. So Keene now with the throw. She throws a solid 22, and Michaela Lama blocks that out of bounds. And we've got a substitution now for the Monarchs. Yachi's coming out of the game. Yachi Schumacher, number 7, is going to come out. And we're going to see Sarah Cohen come in. So Yachi Schumacher comes out of the game, and now we've got Sarah Cohen coming in. So our lineup now left to right is Sarah Cohen on the left, Ileana Mason in center, and Michaela Lama on the right. Mason throws from the center into the 3. Keene's got that one. Keene now sends it down into the 7. Mason blocks and passes off to Michaela Lama. Lama back on her more comfortable side, sends it right down the line there, and that's blocked out by Jasmine Orcel on the right-hand side. Orcel with the ball now. She steps into the gap and throws back towards the center. It's probably 5-6-ish. Mason with the quick throw back at Orcel, but she's ready for it in the corner. And that was a well-placed return ball there by Ileana Mason. Orcel's throw comes to the center. Mason retrieves it and passes it off to Sarah Cohen on the left. Cohen from about the 3. She had stepped into that gap. She throws a 3-4, and Lisa Chakowski grabs that up and sends it over to Amanda Keene, who throws it out of bounds, way out of bounds on the left side. So drop it on the left to Sarah Cohen. And Cohen sends one that's about a 22-ish, 23 maybe. Amanda Keene picks up that one, and she steps towards the middle and throw back at the corner. Very well placed and some decent speed, and Cohen gets a hand on it and pushes it out of bounds. So. Cohen now looks like she throws that right into the middle at Lisa Chakowski. Chakowski hands it off to Orcel. Orcel now throws it kind of down the middle. Mason grabs it up and sends it over to Lama. Lama from the right-hand side. And she throws that one into the corner, but Orcel is there. Orcel comes back down the line. Lama is there. So Lama now on the right, getting ready to see where she sends it. And Lama sends it back into about the 8, I'd say. And Orcel is there and blocks that one out as well. So so now we've got another substitution for the Honeybees. Number 3, Lisa Chakowski, is going to step out of the game. She's been playing center. And we're going to have number 7, I believe, which is Shelly Palmadessa, come back into the game and play center. So a nice game for Lisa Chakowski. Some good defense, some good throws, and she's going to take a rest here with about a minute and a half left, and Palmadessa will jump in there at center. Orcel throws the ball down the line there. It's kind of a 98 there, and Michaela Lama snaps it up and passes to Ileana Mason. Mason sends it over to Keene. Oh, and that goes over Keene and into the goal in the corner. That was a good hard throw by Ileana Mason. Keene was there, so I'm not sure. I think that probably just had some top spin and rolled over her, but a nice shot by Ileana Mason, and now it's 8-4. But the Honeybees are probably pretty far ahead. So we've got a 4-goal differential with only about a minute left. So, but Mason's going to give it a great try, and she sends that one down the middle, unfortunately, and Palmadessa just boots that out of bounds on the right. The drop in is to Orcel, and she will send it into about the 7. Mason collects it and passes off to Sarah Cohen on the left. Cohen is going to throw from about the 3, and she does kind of a short cross into the 7. Palmadessa's there and sends it over to Orcel for the throw. Orcel comes into the center and throws it way out of bounds on the right-hand side. She lined up wrong and just was facing the wrong direction when she started out her approach, and that's what happened there. So Michaela Lama with the ball on the right-hand side for the Monarchs, and she throws it out of bounds. She was going for that 99 shot, but sent it out of bounds on the right. So Orcel now again for the Honeybees. She throws it kind of cross court this time, and it goes to the 5 to Ileana Mason. And Ileana, big spinning bounce throw back at Keene, and that goes over Keene as well and into the goal. Nice shot by Ileana Mason, and the score is now 8-5. But there's only about 20 some odd seconds left in this game, and so it's very unlikely that the Monarchs can come back for the win, but they're making a good strong showing here at the end, and that's important too. So Mason gets that ball that was thrown by Keene into the 3, hands it off to Cohen, and Cohen sends it into the 2. Keene gets it, and she's gonna get the last throw of the game in, and there you have it. So final score is your New Jersey Honeybees 8 and the Ohio Monarchs 5. And we'll be back with the next game here shortly.
Like somebody knows what they're doing. What gets you a penalty shot?
So, a couple of different things. So, if I'm on this, say I'm on this team here, when I throw the ball, it has to touch the ground before that second line out there. If it doesn't, that's a high. Okay?
Yeah, one more thing is if I guess that's,
Yeah, no.
there are rules.
Yeah, there are rules. So you can bounce it. If you bounce it here, you make it in this throw here. It has to bounce again somewhere in those next 2 areas. If it bounces over those 2 areas and doesn't land in where it's supposed to be, that's a win. You don't see that as much in the way of game. Sometimes some of the
Our game is 3:10. 3:10. I'll be back. I'm gonna eat. I'll be back. I promise.
on defense.
Scout's on. I promise. No. Someone change my way. I promise I'll come back. I truly promise. Okay, I'll be back. Okay.
They have to get it back over the central line before the second back. So when you have team penalty, then what happens? The other coach gets to decide who can actually so they typically pick one of the weaker defensive players to get rid of the ball and shot. There's a few other things too. That's of course my Yeah, no, those were high balls in that game. No, this is. Yeah, no, it's a regional tournament. We have several players, I think, from the at the end. This is considered the American tournament for the USABA this year, and so it is a qualifying tournament for the national tournament. So if you play here, so some of the teams that are here haven't played in a whole lot of the other regional tournaments. So they would be eligible to play in sign up.
Oh, yeah. What's going on?
So I'm going to try and find out who's I can't really see it. All right, so we are getting ready for the next game here in the women's tournament, and we've got the New York Night Owls versus the Fuego, who I think are from Texas. I could be wrong. So it looks like we've got starting over there in the far court, which is where the Night Owls are. We've got number 3, Dakota Hogwood, number 8, Leah Smeltzer, and number 5, Raven Velez, left to right. That's what I believe we've got down there. I believe that is correct. And for the Fuego, we've got number 2, Amanda Dennis. I believe number 7, which is Perez, and Castillo on the right. So Dennis, Perez, Castillo versus Hogwood, Smeltzer, Velez. Smeltzer takes the first throw for New York. It's blocked by Perez, goes a little bit to the left and collected by Dennis. Dennis with that big spin throw down into the 1. Nice block by Hogwood. That was a good throw, good block situation there. Hogwood now from the left side sends it into the 3, and Dennis is there. Dennis with that big spin throw again and sends it right back again at Hogwood, and this time she's not able to get there. And so we're up, the Fuego is up 1-0 over New York with less than a minute into the game. The ball's dropped into Hogwood. I don't know what the heck that was. She might have been trying to pass it, who knows, but it went cross court and out of bounds. Don't know what that was. So the ball's going to drop in on the right for Castillo. Castillo having a good tournament for the Fuego here. And she's going to send it down. That's like about a 97. And Velez comes up with it. Velez, number 5 for the Night Owls. Sends it back from also about a 97. And that one is gathered in by Castillo with, I think, some help from Perez. Castillo sends that one down into the 9. That was a nicely placed shot, and Velez gets it, though. She's there covering that line. Velez now sends it back at Perez and Castillo, and that tag team again gets it. And so now Perez has it, and she throws like about a 55, 66 maybe down the court. It's gobbled up in the middle there by Leah Smeltzer. Smeltzer sends it right back down the middle, and easily handled there by Perez. Perez passes off to Amanda Dennis on the left. Dennis with a big cross-court throw into the 7. Velez kind of blocks it. Smeltzer is chasing it and then throws it out of bounds. She chased it, and honestly, at that point, it's as good as a ball over. She just chucked it out of bounds. So now the ball comes back down the court, and they drop it into Perez. Amanda Dennis had come over to get it. Perez started walking to the left to give it to Amanda, and they kind of eventually met in the middle. Oh, a nice throw. Oh, holy cow. Lucky move there by Hogwood. Amanda's throw was really nice shot into the 1. It bounced off Hogwood and then almost rolled into the goal, but she was able to push it out at the very end. She throws back a 12 at Dennis. Dennis with a quick shot into about the 3, and Leah Smeltzer kicks that one out on the left side. Nice exchange there. Now the ball's dropped in again to Hogwood on the left, and we'll see what she does with it. She comes down here into the corner, and Dennis has that covered, no problem. Dennis moves over towards the middle, almost to the 4 to throw this one, and sends it well out of bounds on the left side. I think she just didn't get around enough on that one, perhaps. So it was dropped in on the left, but Leah Smeltzer took control and sent it straight down the middle. Perez was a little bit out of position, so Amanda Dennis caught that one. Dennis sends that one into about the 6, and Leah Smeltzer does a good job of corralling that one for the Night Owls. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh. Someone from the New York bench must have said something out loud, and so now New York has collected an illegal coaching penalty. Leah Smeltzer's going to take the penalty shot for New York, and Leah Smeltzer, is going to be blocking, and Amanda Dennis will be throwing the ball for the Fuego. So Dennis set up at back center, Smeltzer set up at front center. Oh, and Dennis throws it out of bounds. Unfortunate lost opportunity there. And the score remains at 1-0 for the Fuego. So back to regular game action. The ball on the left-hand side with Hogwood. She sends it into the 3, and Dennis has that. Dennis sends it back into the 3 and goes right in between Smeltzer and Hogwood. Neither of them moved quickly enough to touch that ball, and it went straight into the goal. That was a nice throw by Amanda Dennis. So now we've got, there she was. Velez on the right had that ball, and she sent it into about the 6. Perez on this side collects it and sends it back down toward Hogwood. Hogwood with the defensive play, and from about the 2 throws kind of a short cross. Oh, it bounces around off of Perez and into Castillo. Castillo is able to corral it, and Castillo will take the throw. She sends it from it's about a 97, I'd say, and Velez has it now for the Night Owls. Velez comes kind of cross court into about a 3-4-ish, and Dennis collects that. Dennis with the throw from the left corner. Does the big spin. Oh. So Leah Smeltzer got a foot on that, but unfortunately her foot was angled towards the goal, and so that ball went into the goal. And so Hogwood's throw came right down to the 2. Dennis quick throwed it back to the 3, and it bounced again. I'm not sure if it bounced off of Smeltzer or Hogwood, but that went into the goal too. On the previous goal, it was kind of unfortunate that Smeltzer ended up popping it up and into the goal, because Hogwood was there behind her and might have had a better shot at getting that. But regardless, the score stands now at 4 goals to none, with the Fuego up, and I think we've got maybe 6-ish minutes left. I can't tell if it's a 6 or an 8, but it seems like we've had enough time go by that it should be 6 minutes left. And I think now Hogwood threw that down into the 3. And Dennis to return. And she bounced that ball hard down into the 4, and that was collected by Smeltzer. Smeltzer's throw into the corner is just slightly out of bounds. And now Dennis has it. She'll walk towards the center and throw from about the 4. Does that big spin throw. And it goes through the feet of Smeltzer and Hogwood and into the goal. 5-0 Fuego. So the ball's on the left-hand side with the Night Owls now, and Velez sends it down the line. Castillo's got that one. Castillo now throws it cross court. And the center, Smeltzer, dove into the 7 for that ball that actually came into about the 5-6. And Hogwood did not come over to get that 5-6. And why should she? That's not really her realm. And so nobody touched that ball that Castillo threw from the corner, from that right corner, from the 9. And so nice goal there for Castillo, and the Fuego are now up 6-0. So back to live action. We've got Velez on the right for the Night Owls. She'll send the ball down into about the 7. Perez is there, and she'll take a throw for the Fuego. Her ball is kind of a short cross-ish, sort of into a 4-5. Bounces forward a little bit, chased down by Smeltzer, and handed to Hogwood, who throws it out of bounds. The ball's dropped into Amanda Dennis on the left side. She kind of goes towards the center. And sort of throws about a 43-44, and it's off of Smeltzer and Hogwood again. Just kind of hit their feet and bounced around and into the goal, and now we're at 7-0 Fuego. So it looks like Leah Smeltzer is going to go off the court. There's a substitution. So Smeltzer is going off, and I believe it is Chavez who's going to come in for the Night Owls. And it looks like maybe... okay. So it looks like we've got... Chavez... Hogwood Velez, I believe, is the lineup for the Night Owls. So Chavez takes her first shot of the game. Perez gets that one. kind of just went right to her, so that was an easy one for her to get. She passes it to Castillo, who sends it down the line, and Velez is there. Velez, number 5, sends it right back at Castillo, who blocks it well and kind of tries a quickish throw, but it goes down the center, and Hogwood is there. Oh, Velez throws that one way out of bounds on the right-hand side. And so the ball will be dropped in for Castillo, and we'll see if Amanda Dennis has walked over there. Let's see if Castillo gives it to her, or if she decides to keep it for herself. We shall see. Nope, Castillo's going to keep it. And she sends it kind of cross-court into, that was a nice cross-court shot. And that's blocked out by Chavez on the left. Chavez now from the left side, and she'll send it right down the middle to Perez. It rolls over Perez, and Amanda Dennis is right there behind her to pick it up. Dennis now from the left side, and she throws it into the 3, and everybody's feet are laying on the floor, and it just goes right over their feet and into the goal, and now we're at 8-0 Fuego. So we've got 3 minutes left in the first half. It's 8-0. Velez sends that cross court and out of bounds. The drop in is to Dennis. And Dennis is trying to go to the right, but she runs into her player Castillo, who had come over to the left for some reason. So Dennis throws it from the 4 to about the 3. It's collected after it gets kicked ahead. And Chavez ended up throwing that cross court and out of bounds on the right. So the drop in now to Castillo. And Castillo sends it into the 7. And Velez actually ends up with that one on the right-hand side. Velez throws it back at the 7. It rolls over Castillo, but she kind of goes backwards and gets it. Dennis was there on the backup defense as well. And Castillo throws that into the 7, and that's collected by Velez, who throws it right down back at the corner, and Castillo covers that corner, picks it up and hands it off to Amanda Dennis, who comes back to the left about into the 3 and throws a nice sharp 33, but that's blocked by Hogwood, who hands it back to Chavez for the throw, and Chavez throws it out of bounds. So I've got a timeout by the Fuego. They're up 8-0 with not too much time left in the first half. And we're back to live action. Castillo with the ball for the Fuego has come all the way over to the left side, and she throws that into the 4, barely caught by the feet of Hogwood. Hogwood hands it off to Chavez on the left. Chavez throws it cross court, and that's going to be in the corner. And Dennis now, who's playing now on the right side of the court, here on the near side for Fuego, has it. And Dennis throws it back across court and out of bounds. So the drop-in will be to Chavez on the left for New York Night Owls. And she's going to step in just a tiny bit and throw maybe from the 2. And that's about a 4-5. It goes through the feet of Perez. And Castillo is there, and Dennis is there. And so Castillo is playing back on the wing line, and when Dennis came over to do that backup defense, they kind of collided a little bit. And then Dennis ended up throwing the ball out of bounds to the right. So the ball's back over with Velez for the for New York. That one rolled over Perez, and Perez rolled backward to get it, but Amanda Dennis was there to pick that one up. Dennis comes cross court from the 9 into about the 3. That's blocked by Chavez. Chavez now with a cross court shot that's way out of bounds. Dennis now on the right-hand side, throwing out of the 9, cross court, a big bouncing ball. Some good defense there. Combo thing by Hogwood and Chavez to get that one corralled. Chavez sends it right down the middle to Perez, and Perez is going to take a throw. She hasn't taken that many throws, so let's see how she does. She sends it down into the corner, so well placed, but not very fast. Chavez is there and picks that one up. And she's going to throw now from the left corner into about the 3-4-ish, and Castillo is there to pick that one up. So now Castillo from the left side, she throws it kind of right at the center, and Hogwood gets that one and passes it off to Chavez on the left. Chavez's throw comes right towards the middle, bounces off of Perez's feet. Castillo is there, and you can see Amanda Dennis lurking nearby as well. Castillo throws one cross court, and it is looks like it's blocked by number 5, Velez. It went forward a tiny bit, and when she picked it up, she just immediately threw it out of bounds. I think that kind of time management aspect of understanding that really 10 seconds is a pretty long time is something that this New York team could work on maybe in their practices before their next tournament, because they're throwing a lot of them out of bounds when they probably could get a decent throw off. Anyway, back to the action. We had a nice 99 shot by Dennis that was blocked by Velez, and then Velez came back and threw the ball out of bounds. So now the ball's back on the right-hand side with Dennis, and Dennis is doing a big spin throw. Oh, that was a beautiful throw. That really was. That was a nice bouncy cross-court throw into about the 3-4-ish. Hogwood went for it and I think got a hand on it, but it was just too bouncy and too high, and it went right into the goal. There's a cross-court shot from Chavez, and that's half. Our halftime score is Fuego 9 and New York Night Owls 0. And we'll be back in just a couple minutes with the second half of this game. All right, so back with second half action. We've got the referees are doing their final equipment checks on the teams, checking those eye shades. It looks like during the half we've had a substitution for the Fuego. Number 3, Castillo, has gone out, and it looks like Sarah Litzler has come in, number 4, and she'll be playing left wing for the Fuego. So we've got Litzler and then Dennis in the center and Perez on the right-hand side. And it looks like we've had a substitution also for New York. Number 5, Velez has gone out, and Meta, number 2, has come in, and she's over there on the right-hand side. So we've got Chavez, Hogwood, Meta, left to right there for New York. Hogwood kicks that one forward a little bit, chases it well, and sends it back to Chavez. Chavez sends that one down the middle to Dennis. Dennis hands it off to Sarah Litzler. And Litzler's first throw of the game goes kind of towards the center, and Hogwood handles that easily. Another pass to Chavez, and Chavez throws that one right at the corner, and that is a goal for the... So that was a good throw right in the corner. Litzler here on the left side got both hands on it, but her hands were not strong enough to stop that ball going through. So something for... Oh, wow. That was a big throw by Amanda Dennis. Went off the feet of Chavez, hit the top of the goalpost, and fell back down into the team area. Eventually, Hogwood collected it and tossed it out of bounds. So the ball's going to come back down here to the Fuego and to the hands of Sarah Litzler. Litzler sends that one down towards the left-hand corner and out of bounds on the left side. Chavez now steps into the 3 and throws kind of a 33. Dennis is there with a nice defensive play. She runs out a little bit and picks it up in the team area. Throws a nice 57. And that bounces around between Hogwood and Meta on the right-hand side and into the goal. So the ball drops in on the right. Meta passes it actually to Hogwood for the throw. And Hogwood throws it directly out of bounds on the left-hand side. So the ball drops on the left for Sarah Litzler. Litzler sends that one down towards the corner. Chavez barely got that. She wasn't moving, but she caught that right before it went in. She moved just at the last second, caught it right before it went into the goal, stood up and threw it into the scorer's table. So she could have maybe taken a second and set herself up a little better. But so the ball is back to Litzler. Litzler now with another shot at that corner. And let's see, Chavez. There she goes. She did better this time and blocked that one with her whole body. A nice block by her. And she will send it now down here to Litzler again. And Litzler sends that one out of bounds. That one hit her more in the body than in the hands, and she was able to get that one out of bounds. So it drops on the left side to Litzler and picked up by Amanda Dennis. Dennis with a big throw into about the 6-ish. Hogwood makes a nice stop. That was a good throw, and Hogwood throws that one out of bounds. So Litzler stepping in toward the center a little bit to throw that ball kind of out of the 2-3. And she throws it straight ahead. And Chavez gets it. Chavez now to return the ball. She's going to send it out of bounds again. So we're going to drop in for Litzler. Litzler sends it towards the center this time. Hogwood has that one pretty easily. And she moves a little bit to the right and sends it kind of a 77 right there to Dennis. Dennis quick throws it back. Hogwood makes a nice play to get that one. She has to chase it a second, but sends it back to Meta, and Meta throws it way out of bounds. Cross court, way out of bounds, from right to left. So, excuse me. So the ball comes back down to the Fuego and to Litzler. Litzler sends it right down the middle at Hogwood. Hogwood with the ball. She passes it to Meta. And Meta sends it into the far corner, and Amanda Dennis going all the way to the line to corral that one. And she hands it to Perez for the throw. Perez goes cross court to Chavez. Chavez caught that one before it went into the goal and sends it out of bounds on the left-hand side. So Litzler now with the throw. She throws that one cross court and out of bounds. Meta coming cross court with her shot, and Litzler gets that one. And Litzler's going to throw that one way out of bounds on the right-hand side. So the drop-in was to Meta, but she passed it all over to Hogwood in the center. Hogwood now goes kind of down the middle. Dennis gets it. She'll take her time. Look, she might try a quick throw, but she decided to take a moment. She does a big spin and sends it into the 3. Oh, and that's off the feet of Hogwood and collected by Chavez. That was a bit of a lucky play there for the Night Owls. And we stand at 10-1. Fuego leading the Night Owls here with probably about 6 minutes left to play in the half. In the game. This is the second half, so 6 minutes left to play in the game. So Amanda Dennis has the ball in back center for the Fuego. She has a spin throw off to the right, and that's blocked by Meta. Meta comes back with the ball into about the 7. Dennis collects that and sends it off to Perez for the throw. Perez with a kind of a quiet ball in the middle. That gets kicked to the side by Hogwood and goes almost out of bounds, but Chavez gets it. Oh, and Chavez with a quiet little throw into the 3, 2-3 really. And Litzler just wasn't there, and it was a little bit far afield for Dennis to have gotten. So Dennis with a spin throw into about the 3-4. That's kicked forward a little bit by Hogwood, and she retrieves it and sends it back to Chavez. Chavez throws that one into the 6, maybe-ish. And Dennis has it in the center. And Dennis is doing another bouncing spin throw, and that goes in between Hogwood and Meta and into the goal. And now we've got 11-2 with probably about 5 minutes left to play in this game. So Chavez from the left-hand side for New York is going to throw the ball, and she's throwing that right down the line. And Litzler gets a hand on that and pushes it out of bounds. Dennis came all the way over pretty close to the sideline to try and block that one, but Litzler had a hand on it and sent it out of bounds. Litzler with the throw into the 2. Chavez is sitting there waiting for that one, and she sends it back, and that's going to be out of bounds. Litzler gets the ball again for the Fuego, and she sends one, kind of a short cross-ish. That's going kind of in the middle. Hogwood gets that and sends it over to Meta. Meta sends the ball down into about the 5, and easily played by Amanda Dennis. Dennis with the throw now. She does that big spinning, bouncing throw right at Meta. Meta is able to knock that one out of bounds on the right-hand side. So the drop into Meta. She throws it kind of at the 7. Amanda Dennis was getting ready to do a quick throw, but the Fuego coach calls for a substitution, and out will come number 7, Perez, and Castillo will take her place. So now we'll have Litzler, Dennis, and Castillo for the Fuego, and we've still got Chavez, Hogwood, and Netta down at the far end for New York. Dennis with the ball now for the Fuego in center court. She sends one down the court at Chavez. Chavez blocks that, picks it up from her own 3, kind of throws a short cross 3 to 6. Dennis with a quick throw back. Chavez luckily snags that at the last second with her hands. New York is going to substitute now. So Chavez is coming out, and number 3, wait a minute. I thought number 3 was in the game. So whoever's in center that I thought was number 3, Hogwood, I have been calling wrong this whole half. I'm sorry, this is what happens when blind people call the game. My apologies. Hogwood is now coming back into play on the left side as you look at the screen. And I'm not sure then, honestly. Maybe it's Leah Smeltzer. I don't know who's playing center for New York right now. Castillo on the left for Fuego throws it right at the center. The center picks it up and gives it to Hogwood on the left side. Hogwood sends one down. Amanda Dennis and Litzler missed that one, and that goes right in the goal.
I'm supposed to take over.
Oh, thank God. And now Eliana Mason is going to take over for me.
Who's playing?
It's the Night Owls versus the Fuego.
Night Owls versus Fuego. Is there another chair? Is there another chair so Sarah can help? What? Okay, but no, you can take a break, but I need someone else to help because I can't see well enough to do that.
Sarah's gonna sit.
I don't do that either.
Is there another chair for Sarah? You want to share it with me? Okay, so who's on the side closer to us?
They're in a red jersey.
Hey, it's Fuego and Night Owls, but I don't know who's who.
Okay, so Fuego.
Okay, I know.
I believe the Night Owls are on the far.
Are Night Owls on the far end? Okay, Sarah, do you want me to commentate like who has it left, right?
Yes, I might need it. It's over to see. I might need it so I'm not.
Okay, a goal was just scored. I'm just gonna preemptively apologize to everybody. I'm helping with the live stream so Karen can have a break, but I'm really blind for this. Right wing just threw it. It was blocked.
Blocked by center.
Blocked by center. High ball. Was that the Night Owls that just threw a high ball?
Yes.
Okay, so Night Owls are on the far end.
Night Owl center just to the
Okay.
Amanda is gonna
For the penalty. Okay.
Yeah.
I think she's number 2.
Who, Amanda?
Yeah.
Yes, she is.
Okay. So number 2, Amanda's gonna throw the penalty.
She's calling back center.
Blocked by the Night Owl center.
Blocked by Night Owl center. And
Do we
the
know
ball
a
was kind of in
score?
the 7.
Should we give them a score update?
5. There's 2 minutes and 8 seconds. In
11,
the second half.
Second half. Okay. So Night Owls are from New York. Fuego is Texas, and Amanda Dennis is pool playing with the Texas team. In case anyone didn't know that, I can't read any of the comments if there's any on the live stream.
Right center. Night Owl center got the ball.
Okay.
Throws to the right. Blocked by Amanda. Amanda spin throws. Right into the gap between center and left. Right throws it.
Throws it out.
Yep. When I say left, I mean like left for us. Like from the
Okay, yeah. And I think they'll get that live stream. They threw it right off play.
right down the line.
Right down the line. So that's a technique you can do, is throw right off on play to catch people out of position.
Right wing throws in the gap. Amanda's got it. Amanda throws right to the center. Right's got it, yeah.
Throws it down.
Right wing over here's got it. Throws to the left.
Oh, right in the corner. Right in the corner, it looked like.
It was right wing. Right wing on Fuego. I can't see the number.
Throws it down the line, blocked by left wing.
Blocked by
Center,
Blocked by
sorry.
Amanda. Right into that gap again into the one.
Yes, hit the post of the goal.
She did a good
No,
quick.
it hit the number one. Hit the post of it.
So she did a good quick return, so that they call it a quick shot when you block it and pop up and go with it. That's a strategy, is quick shots.
Pass to
Pass to
center.
center. Throw right to center.
Yep. Blocked by Amanda.
Again, she did another quick shot.
Yep, right to center.
That's a really good strategy to use, especially if you're like low on
Right wing.
time in the game.
Right wing's got it.
Outside.
And throws right to center. Pass to right on the Fuego.
She threw right down the line. Two right.
Ooh, right
wing.
into the gap.
Or left wing on New York. It was right in. I think at 9 maybe, or was it in the gap?
It went to the gap and popped off the right wing.
Is that game or what's the score?
It is 14-5.
14 to 5, 39 seconds.
Throws it out.
Yep, went to the left. We dropped it on
This
left.
game will probably have 2 or 3 more shots. We'll see.
Dropped it on left. On right down.
Right to the 8.
Center.
Right to the 2, I mean.
Yes, yeah.
Left wing's got it. Throws from the post.
Right wing.
And throws out.
Out.
18 seconds.
Left wing throws to center.
It's passed about the 3, 4. She passes to her right wing. Right down the line, throws out.
Right in. Dropping it on left. No, she's throwing it.
Game.
That's fine.
No, because she's throwing it from the goal line. So.
there you go.
There we go. We're
Now
live.
Over there, and then make sure it's not on. It's not.
So what are we?
So we're gonna slide you forward. Careful right here. There's the wire. This is the important wire. We don't want to screw this one up.
What do you want to do with that chair?
So what we can do
Kara, take
is
this
slide this over. Give me this. I'm gonna have you go around Eliana. There we go. Yes, honey. Okay, I got this chair to fit. Okay. So I can see the angle better, but it's in front of the Yeti, so.
Put it between you and E, kind of. Here.
Okay, here.
And then E can sit here.
What about you, actually?
If he's sitting there, then I have to. I don't know if that's gonna work
Put the mic
because.
over, though, closer to the computer.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. There you go. That's
Put it
better.
in front of E so that we can kind of pick us all up.
Okay, I got it. We did it.
So wait, is the mic back where it started?
Yep. No, we got it. We
It's on.
I'm sorry, I
over and
smell.
I
check on
Okay, wait, is it muted?
Let me look.
Okay, the light is on.
We are off mute. Hello, you have Ileana Mason, Sarah
Cowan.
and
Dare
Yachi Shoemaker? Mocker? Not a shoemaker,
We're literally your
Schumacher.
teammates.
I don't know your last names.
Wait,
Anyways,
is this mic even picking all of us?
I hope so.
Wait, Jachi, go check.
How?
Go to, just look at the live stream.
No.
You silly. Give me your phone.
Let's just pray.
We're just hoping you guys can hear us. So we're playing for the Ohio Monarchs. We're doing the live stream right now, and we have New Jersey Honeybees versus the Hotlanta Blazers. Jersey is on the far side to the left, and Blazers are in front of us closer.
One second.
Jersey will get the ball first.
It's gonna hit a left wing.
Sorry, we don't know any numbers.
Left wing has it.
Spins. Goes to center.
Tries to hit the gap. She's gonna pass it to her right wing. I'm scared this is muted still.
Throws it down.
Right wing throws it out.
No, it's not muted. The light's not blinking.
Okay, word.
Left wing has the ball. Spins. Throws to the right wing on Jersey side.
She's gonna throw to the right wing on the Jersey side.
Throw-
She throws it out.
I think it looked like she was worried about time, so she just tossed it out.
So I think they panicked a little bit.
Yashi, you're not loud enough, dearest.
What?
You're not being loud enough.
I think she's okay. Well, here, let's move it. Let's move
You want to move it? Okay, yeah. Sideways can carry.
Now it's more in the middle.
There we go, there we go. That's better. Okay, center has it on Honeybees. She throws it. It's gonna hit right wing.
Right wing? Right wing attack?
No, the center's got it.
Center.
Oh, center. Passes to right.
Okay, got
no.
it.
Passes out.
All right.
Also, I think nervous with time.
It's
I think
yeah.
these players are fairly.
When you're playing, it can be nerve-wracking. Like, you don't want to get that 10-second penalty. So getting like used to the 10-second time.
Jersey has the ball.
on the left wing. Yep. She throws it down the line. It hits their right, Blazers' right wing. She's throwing it. It hits.
Blocked by center.
Yep.
Center's got it.
Center throws right back to that right wing.
Oh, I think that's Sarah.
Sarah has the ball. Sarah is a cool person. She
Throws
throws it.
Throws it.
It hits their left wing.
It's their left wing. Yep. Hits the center.
Blocked by center. Center is taking it, it looks like, maybe?
Ooh,
And
good throw.
throws it towards their right wing. And picks it up.
Yep.
Looked like she hit like a 3. Right wing's throwing it.
She's going down at the 9.
Left wing has it.
Yep. Doing a spin. There was
right
some
at the
good
2.
force there, but
Right
it
at the 2 again.
was defended.
And moves towards the center. And throws towards right wing.
Right wing,
on
yep.
Atlanta.
Yes. Sarah's gonna get rid of the ball. She's gonna pass it right down to the other
Ooh,
opposite
it almost
end.
went over her head. Oh.
Hit left wing. Almost went in. She's gonna throw it
Throws
out.
it out.
It's gonna be dropped in on left of Atlanta. She's doing a spin. She throws it right down the line. It's gonna hit right wing on Honeybees. That right wing is gonna throw it. It looks like it's going towards more so center.
Kind of goes in their gap. Center's got it.
Yep.
Backs up.
She's gonna throw it. It's gonna
Goes to their gap. On Jersey
Yep.
side between
went to center.
center and their right.
Center's gonna throw it. It's gonna go back to the out the
Oh, it goes.
7.
And they scramble for it and got it.
Sarah did the backup save.
Good job. Right wing got it.
Nice scramble.
Yep. Went to their
She
left
goes right
wing,
to the
or sorry,
eight.
the right wing on Honeybees. It went back to Sarah.
On the right wing.
Yep. She's gonna throw it right down the line, close to the line at least. It went to their left wing of the Honeybees. She went cross court. It's going to
The left wing blocked down on Lanta.
yes.
Lanta shoots from the post.
I think is that Ella Shea or Mike Craig? I don't.
Shea is in the center.
I think she's
third.
center.
Ella Shea's in the
Yeah.
center.
I'm not sure who it is first.
Is Cass with them?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay.
Yes. It's going back to the left wing of Blazers. She's gonna block it out.
Blocked it out.
Good defense.
Do they have anyone on their bench for the Blazers?
Yes.
Okay.
It's looking like there is a person on the bench. I don't know what their number is.
Sorry, I'm trying to give them more context in the
Girl,
stands. And then
no.
I think Lisa is sitting.
good.
I think for Honeybees, Lisa is sitting out. I think is that Jenna and Jasmine?
Jenna is. There's a girl with a bun in the center. Yeah, definitely not Lisa.
That might be Amanda Keen in the center.
Okay.
She's got it and throws it out.
Throws
It's
it out?
Not, it's not Jenna. It's another. It's a brunette, I
Okay.
believe. And
I think you have
then
a newer player.
Jenna,
for a
is she
Blazer.
on the other way potentially, or is that Jasmine?
Sorry. I hope we're doing our best, guys. Sweet, but that's what happens when you have blind commentators.
Yeah, they made
Okay,
us do
so
this.
they threw it down, blocked by right wing.
Blocked by
Yep.
Sarah on right.
Okay.
She's gonna be dropped in on her, and she's gonna throw it. All right, she's gonna go down the
Throws it down the
line.
line.
It's gonna go to
Bounces over.
Honeybee's left wing.
Bounces over her feet. But
She got it. I think it's Jasmine.
I'm not sure.
All right, she's gonna throw it right back to Sarah. They're playing a little game with each other.
It's to center.
Oh, was it
Ella
the center?
Shea.
Oh, okay, great.
Ella Shea throws it. She's a lefty.
Yep,
Throws
right.
it into their gap.
Yep, back to that left wing of Honeybees, I believe.
Who picks it up?
Yep. All right, it's gonna go to the left wing of Blazers. All right, center got it.
The
Center
block.
passes to left.
Yep.
Um,
She's gonna go far right, cross court. They blocked it out. It was a good hit.
It was. That was a nice block out. Nice little block out.
So Honeybees is doing a substitution. They're
Substitution.
gonna take out 9 and put number 2 in. I believe number 2 is Jenna. Yes, they're taking out Jasmine. I believe,
Okay.
and then they're putting
And
Jenna,
Jenna
in
in?
right now. Yes.
Jasmine.
Is that not Jasmine?
I don't think so. I think Jasmine was on this wing. They took
Oh,
their right
oh
wing.
yes, Jasmine. That's Jasmine. Okay, Jasmine is on right wing of the Honeybees. I don't know what that girl's name is. What's her name?
Is it? I know Jamisha's on their team. I don't know
That
if it's
could be her.
Jamisha.
Jenna
It's
is-
definitely
Jenna
her.
is coming in.
Yes, Jenna's gonna go on left wing, which I'm not used to her seeing. I usually see her on right
On
wing.
right wing, yeah.
So, oh, okay, they're swapping wings. Nope, they're putting Jenna on right wing, and then they're putting Jasmine on
Jasmine
left,
on left. Okay.
and Lisa, or sorry, not Lisa.
Jasmine has the ball.
Amanda is on center.
Center.
Throws to center. Ella Shea caught it.
Good block. by Atlanta center.
Yep. She's gonna pass
Throws
it.
it to the center.
Nice.
Tries to hit the gap
Yeah,
a little bit.
a little too much just back and forth with not enough angles going on in this game.
Right.
Hands us the ball.
It's going back to their center. Going probably to the right a little bit.
There she's got it.
Okay. Ella Shea, yep. Their center throws it left. It was a good. It was
That was a
throw.
good cross court.
Definitely a good attempt.
And then I think she had it blocked out.
Yes, Jenna was there. It was, yeah, it's a good throw. All right, right wing is throwing it. It's gonna go down the line to Atlanta.
Oh, that
left
was
wing.
that was good.
It was. It almost ramped up. Left wing has it. She's gonna throw it. She's thinking. Spin throw right to center, right wing-ish or left wing area.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it was a good gap. Passes to right wing or left wing.
Sorry.
The left wing.
Yes. Okay, hit center.
Blocked by center. Pass to Sarah on right wing.
Yeah.
Sarah throws a little skippy shot. And it was a good line shot blocked out by Jersey's left wing.
We have a lot of good defense happening. 0-0, 4
Yeah,
minutes.
I love a good
left in
defensive
half.
game.
Yeah.
Great job on both teams.
Yep. Okay, left wing on Honeybees. It's going down to Sarah. She's got it. Right wing on Blazers just threw it Sarah. She's
Throws it
throwing.
towards the center. Passes
Yep.
to Jenna on right.
Yep.
Jenna moves over to the post.
Yep. She's probably gonna throw it. Yep. Okay, cross
Throws it
court.
across.
Oh, it's ramping. All right, good.
Blocked out
Alright.
by Ella Shea's feet.
Yeah. Dang.
Okay, there's, I can't see past it.
They're doing good. They're doing good. LSU's gotten so good. Wow.
Sarah's got the ball. Throws cross court.
Nice, good cross from
Oh,
Sarah.
that was that could have been really good. That was
That was a great block on
good-
Jenna.
Yep.
Jersey's right wing.
Drops in on Jenna.
She's gotta watch that gap in the one. It's going all the way across court. Okay.
To
She
LSA.
went. Yep. LSA got it. She's
Okay,
passing to
LSA.
her. Cool.
Oh, ball got up her hand.
I think it was Sarah that
I
threw
think it's
that.
gonna be a ball over.
Hopefully it's not in 10 seconds. Oh, thank
Okay, it's
gosh.
not. Yeah.
You know, when you drop it like that, you either gotta hope it goes out or run and get it.
Yeah.
Because you don't want it. It has to cross the half ball line at 10 seconds.
Right. Or you will be penalized.
So the rule used to be it had to be out of your hand by 10 seconds, but the new rule for the past few years, it has to be at half court by 10 seconds.
Oh,
So if you throw a slower ball, that makes a big difference. Okay, sorry. Just a
For
little
sure.
fun fact.
I actually, yeah, that's some good insight. All right, Jenna has
Jenna's
it
got
on
the
right wing.
Jenna has it. Jersey's
I'm
right
gonna
wing.
guess a down line shot from her. Yep, right down the line to the left. She's it's right. She's got it.
It ramped.
Pass to Elisha.
She got it.
Good job. Good coverage. Good coverage. Wow. Elisha, she's gotten really good.
Okay, so Jenna has it again.
Yes, right wing.
Maybe she might try that shot again. It came close.
Kinda. She went into try to go for the gap a little bit. Yeah, went to center though.
LSA has good coverage.
Definitely good
About
coverage.
half.
Yes. Left wing and right to center.
Right into their gap. a little bit.
Amanda has it. She's gonna throw it out. I thought she was
Are
gonna
you
go
guys
left.
sure that's Elisha in the center, not Cass?
Yeah, that's LSA.
Okay, I just can't see
She's
well
kind of
enough.
slaying. Like she's great.
I just don't want to call them by the wrong names.
No, sure.
But we're doing our best. Okay.
I don't know this
Atlanta's left wing, right?
No spin throw. Yep, she's gonna go down. Jenna is gonna be there,
Good defense.
and Jenna got it. Yep.
Timeout.
Timeout on both teams.
All right.
2:06 left in the half. Yep.
Turn it back on.
Yep,
Okay,
you're good.
we're off mute now.
And there we go. All right, it's gonna. Elisha's blocked it at the center. She's
They threw
backing
right
up.
off play. She's backing up.
Yep. Okay, that was a good shot. Wow, she's getting really good. Those shots are even good. Yep.
Passes to their left wing. The
Nope.
center moves into the center. Left
Oh yeah,
wing
yes, that's
center.
correct. Yeah, yep. Elisha has it. She's gonna pass it to her left wing. I think I heard her say Raisha.
Raisa?
Yes. Spin throw. Right down the line. Beautiful. That would have been
Good
a really
block
good
by
one.
Jenna.
That
Or
was beautiful though down the line.
Just out.
Just out. That was really good. Okay, Jenna has it. On the right wing of Honeybees. She's taking her time and she's throwing it. It's gonna go into the center, right to center. Yep, Elisha's
So we're still a 0-0 game, everybody. Great defense.
125 in the half. They're killing it.
Out.
They're calming each other down. They're being a good team. They're communicating. They're doing great.
I'm hitting my post
Blazers are doing awesome.
I need like a shot of espresso.
Ileana needs a shot of espresso if anybody wants to bring her some. Okay, those passes to right wing.
They're
It goes
out.
out.
Yeah, we're taking a coffee in the,
Take Venmo, PayPal, no. Apple Pay. I actually have to go find me. No, just kidding.
Venmo on the live stream booth. Or sorry, coffee in the live stream booth. Okay, it's thrown by is that
Right
Sarah.
wing. Yep, she's gonna throw it. Oh, it's Romus ramp. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
It was roaming, balls roaming, and it was
A little
collected
bit,
by
yep.
Jersey.
Yep, Jenna
Did
got
Jenna
it.
has it.
Jenna, she
Throwing that.
is very good.
we go.
I noticed that some balls do ramp over her a little bit, slightly. That's how you can get those gaps on honeybees because they're very solid on defense.
And then left wing had it, blocked by Jersey center.
Yep.
Or
No, by
Jenna.
Jenna.
By Jenna's
Again,
feet.
she's got it.
That was a
She
good,
has her
sturdy.
Little, yep, she has her
easy
little
block.
moments. She's great. She's
Then
awesome.
thrown center.
Yep.
Blocked out by LSA.
Elisha.
Yep.
And he get dropped in.
There's 37 seconds left. And right wing is going to throw. Okay. And she's throwing it down. It goes right to center.
Collect by center. Nice easy block by center.
Yep. Is she? Okay.
Left wing.
Yep. And it's going right back down to right.
Another nice easy block by Atlanta.
Yep.
They're
Okay.
collecting them really well. Center.
Wait, I heard
passed it.
Cavs.
No, she said Sarah.
Okay.
She passes to her.
Okay, I'm sick
Picked
of
up
this.
by Jersey Center.
Yep. She's going to quick shot it. All right,
It went out, just out. Good idea on the quick shot.
Yes, Atlanta could either hold this ball right here, or they might let it go.
How much time is?
It's 9 seconds left.
I would throw it because it's the first half. So
Okay, good point.
definitely I would want to take that shot.
Okay, for sure. Yep, to left wing. Jenna's got it.
And she probably doesn't have enough time.
Yes, they're gonna
3,
hold it.
2, 1.
And that's how.
All right, we'll be back.
0 to
at
0.
the second half. 0-0. Great first half on both teams. Keep up that
money in the chat.
Keep up that defense.
Yeah. Welcome back to the Honeybees versus the Blazers. There's 10 minutes left in the half because it's just starting. It's the second half. It is 0 to 0. Both of these teams have really good defense. It's really solid.
Good defense, pretty good energy on the ball, pretty good range of shots.
Right for the Blazers, you've got Avila's Maddox and Folsom. Left to right. Honeybees, you've got somebody keen as Tchaikovsky?
Oh, is Lisa on?
Yes.
Yeah,
No. Is she? Oh yeah, Lisa is on, I think, on left wing.
left wing.
That's Amanda, I think.
In the center?
Yes.
Okay.
But they might have put Lisa in on the left wing. I'm not really sure. I can't
Yep.
really see.
They
Okay.
just announced that Jersey made a substitution.
Okay, yes. Okay, guys, let's get this game on the road.
Atlanta starts with
Will
the
there
ball.
be any slip-ups? I don't know. All right, Atlanta's starting with the ball. It's going to center. She's going to throw it. It's going to go down to left wing. Jenna blocks it. All right. Oop. She might have had an equipment problem, but it's okay. She's good. She's gonna throw it. It's going right. Thank you. Right down the right wing. Right wing blocks it.
Blocked
Nice.
by right?
Very nice. That was a good block.
No, blocked by left. Sorry.
Or sorry, yes. Yeah, left wing. Sorry.
Left wing picks it up.
She's gonna
Spins.
spin throw.
Goes to the
Right to center.
Ooh, bounces up over
Oh,
Lisa into the goal.
Okay.
First goal of the game by Atlanta. Left wing. Now it's
As players
1-0.
ourselves, sometimes these goals can get to our heads, so we want to like keep calm and just keep going. And
Lisa's got the ball. Spins.
she's got a great spin
Right
throw.
to center. Picks
Right
up.
to center,
Oh.
and she gets that goal right back.
Right.
It's 1-1. 9:33 in the second half. Man, Lisa, she got that. She's like redemption. Little moment.
Yep.
These are two very solid teams on defense.
Yes.
I think they
Haven't
actually have
slipped
some
up too
new
much.
players. Yeah, they have a new player on there. This girl on the left wing of the Blazers. I haven't seen her play before.
I think they have some
she's
new
really
girls on both teams, and they're doing very well.
Yeah, they're doing awesome. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Some of the national team girls haven't been able to make it this weekend, so that it gives the newer players a chance to get out there and prove
Wait,
themselves.
is there gonna be a delay game?
Uh,
Oh, okay, no, sorry. There is a medical timeout, I think.
Oh,
So
for
LSA.
LSA.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, she thinks she's okay.
She thinks she's fine.
She's pretty calm. I mean, she can't see so with her mask on, so someone probably had to tell her that she was bleeding.
She
Yeah.
might have got hit in the face. Lisa's balls are very hard.
They hurt.
She hurt me. Looks like maybe her hand got injured. No, her
goodness.
face. Her face.
Oh, okay. Yep.
They're
Right
patting
near her ear, I think. Yep,
Oh,
she's
yes,
good.
They're patting her face down.
I think she's gonna get put right back in. That's interesting. There's a time limit on medicals.
Nope. Looks like they're
I was gonna say, like, what if you're having
number
a
6
seizure?
Number 6 for Atlanta is going to be substituted in,
Okay.
and LSA will be taken out.
Oh wait. Okay, now who is this?
Number 6
Number
is
6.
I'm not sure.
Okay. All right, she's going in on. Wait, no, she's not going out. Nope. Oh no, yes she is. Sorry about
Sarah
that.
has moved to the center.
Yep, Sarah's
number
going center.
6.
Sarah's a good center.
Number 6 has been moved to right wing, and then
And-
number 9 is still on left for
Yes.
Atlanta. Number 9 has got the ball over here in the left corner.
Yep, taking her time.
Spins.
Spin and right to center. It's okay. Oh, went up a little bit.
Picked up by
Good
center.
hit,
Pass
yep.
to Lisa on their left wing.
Yep, going to Lisa.
Lisa's in the 7.
She's gonna do one of her really strong spins. Yep. Right to center. It's going.
Oh, bounces over both.
Yep. Score.
Popped off
Lisa
of
got that
Sarah's
point.
popped off Sarah's arm and then bounced over both.
Yes. Tried to
her
communicate.
and their wing.
Yeah, it was just a good ball. It was a good ball.
Yes, it's hard to get those bounces.
All right, 1-1, 9-12. In the half.
Left wing spins.
Going right to the wing.
Goes to the
Or
gap.
sorry.
Passes to Jenna.
Jenna, yep.
Jenna picks it up.
Jenna has
goes
a nice smooth ball. Oh, with a little
Goes cross
bounce
court.
on it. Yep.
high ball on Jenna.
Oh, dang. This is a good game. These are two really great teams that just... It's one of those games that you're kind of like... It's anybody's game. It's incredible.
Number 9 takes the penalty shot. Goes right to the center.
And she blocks
by
it.
Jenna.
Very good. Right to center.
Yep.
Definitely during high balls, you want to try to avoid center because that's typically that's like the safety point for definitely defending a high ball.
Yep.
You want to go typically to the wings because those are more risky. So Jenna is going to start with the ball on right wing of Honeybees. There is 9:04 left in the second half. It is 1-2. I think 2 Honeybees and 1 Atlanta.
Yes, that's correct.
Cool.
I think the center might have the ball on jersey.
Nope, it's a Jenna.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, Jenna is near back center.
Nope, she's pretty towards her wing.
I'm just kidding. This man right here, he's like blocking my view fully.
You're just making up stuff. So right wing on Honeybees is gonna throw it. Jenna, really
Cross
nice.
court into center.
Right to center.
Sarah picks it
Just
up.
a little bit more. She could have got to that wing. She's got a really nice throw.
Sarah throws it back to center.
Right to center. Yep.
Passes to Lisa on left. Lisa picks it up.
Yeah. So Honeybees has a very solid defense.
Yes, they do.
All right, Lisa's doing a spin.
Throws to Sarah.
Yep, Sarah's got it. Sarah's gonna throw from center. Let's see. Right back to center.
Right back, yep.
And you gotta switch that up a little bit. It's important to switch up because you don't want to, the other
Sarah
team to get
throws
used
right
to it.
to the right wing on Atlantis.
Yep.
Gets picked up.
She's gonna throw it. And she's gonna throw it
Throws down the
right
line.
down the line.
To Lisa.
Yep. Left wing has it on Honeybees. It's Lisa. Is it Chakowski?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Left wing.
Lisa
Spin.
spins, bounces.
Right to center. And it's a goal. It is 3-1
It
Honeybees.
ramped off of Sarah's feet and into the goal.
Yep.
That's the worst
And there's
feeling
8
ever.
minutes.
That's the worst feeling as any player when the
Right.
ball just ramps
Yeah.
off of you.
8 minutes left. I know, yeah, for sure. All right,
Right
wing's gonna get
wing.
rid of it.
Throws it out.
Did Sarah throw him over there? No, yeah.
No,
that's
they're
right wing. Yeah.
right wing.
All right, it's gonna be dropped in on with Lisa on the left on the Honeybees. You see this? Oh, just her
Right down the line. Oh, good job.
Yep, great block.
Bounces off there. They might
Oh,
not
it's
have-
still great. That was very good. It was loose. There was a little lack of communication there, so that was a little
she did
confusing.
Nobody called loose, but Sarah did try and get it,
And-
but it rolled right off the court.
Luckily, this girl on left wing, she smacked it out. That's what you want to do because sometimes it's better to just hit it out rather than
Alright.
try to go for that 10-second because you could get easily penalized.
Sarah takes the ball.
Yep. She
Throws
tosses it out.
They
Very
didn't
smart.
have very much time left, so
Oh, she blocked it out and they dropped it and got it. Yep.
yeah, they didn't have much time left.
Yes.
So it was better. To
That was
throw
very
it out.
smart. Yep. All right, Lisa's gonna have
picked
it.
up. Picked up by center.
Oh, center.
But
Okay.
she is on the right wing.
Okay, got it. It's going smooth, very clean one.
Goal, goal right
Honeybees.
into their one on Atlanta's side.
Yep, it's 1-4. Atlanta is going to
Substitution Atlanta.
They are going to put LSA back in, I believe.
Yep, out
and they
number
are
6
going
and
to
number 1. I think
Yes.
she's healthy again, so...
healthy again.
Again.
Healthy is crazy. Like what? Was she ill? Like,
The score is currently 1-4, 7:34 left in the
that one
second
did
half of this
great,
game.
though. Yeah, great defense from the Blazers, and both teams are doing awesome. This is a really good matchup. These are really fun to watch because they're two really strong teams, and it's really just anybody's
And they're
game.
honestly so beneficial for development.
It is, and that girl just got to have a really great learning experience. So that was
Exactly.
great. Yep.
It looks like
She's good.
Sarah might stay in center, and Ella Shea...
We'll go right wing. Maybe we'll see
possibly,
here.
yeah. Not positive.
All right, they're eye checking LSA over here. God, she's come so far. LSA, I think I met her last year. Guys, she was not even like. I mean,
think
it
last
is
year-
some completely different player.
I
She
think
is so
last
good
year was
now.
her first year in the club goalball.
Yeah, I mean, she was, and she was decent, but this year it's wow. I mean, her defense is.
She's definitely improved a lot.
Yeah, she's brave,
sure.
way braver, and like just her throws are incredible. I mean, they're gonna get better and better. She's young too, so she's got a lot of potential to just get. I mean,
All right, team.
really, yeah.
There's a team penalty, delay of game.
On who? All right,
On
they're gonna.
Atlanta.
they're gonna hit
LSA will take the first
Which
block.
is an interesting choice. LSA is center, so she's got to cover a lot. I do think it's interesting when teams pick the center of the other team to block a penalty because typically those are pretty good blockers just
It
in
looks
general.
It looks like center's got the ball on jersey. LSA is in the center here.
She's gonna go
Throws.
right. It's in.
Just
Clean.
passes her
Yep.
hands.
5-1. 7:34 left in the half.
Honeybees are making a substitution.
I feel like they're gonna sub.
Out.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Out number
okay.
1 in 7,
Is
so
Lisa-
their center is out.
Is Lisa gonna move center? Okay, I think
Yes,
Lisa
I
might
think
move
so.
center. That's an interesting choice. Oh wait, who is that?
I'm not sure.
I don't know this girl's name. It's number 7. She's gonna be put in. I saw her earlier. I think she's a guide dog. she's very nice.
Yeah, it does look like Lisa will be...
Yeah, shifting center.
Center.
Yep. And yep. Oh wait. Hang on, she might be helping her. Wait. No, she's not. It is going to be number 7 at center. Lisa is going to stay at left wing, and I believe Jenna is on right.
Yeah, Jenna's still over there.
All right, Blazers ball. right wing, and she throws it out immediately. But that's okay. She just needed to take a little bit more time. I don't know if she had enough time though, so she might have did the right
might
thing.
not have.
Yeah, it might have been smart, but there was good power in it.
Lisa's got the ball. Moves in a little bit.
Spin.
Bounces right over Elishay's feet.
It was a really good attempt. It was a good ball.
Yes.
It was a good ball.
They both went for it.
Yep.
All right, now they're subbing Lisa out.
Yep. All right. It is 1-6. 7 minutes to 21 seconds. 6 honeybees, 1 blazers. They still have a ton of time to catch up. So this could
And if it
completely
wasn't-
flip.
And
So
if it wasn't for Lisa's throwing, they can block all of Honeybee's throws.
yeah, Lisa just has a very strong.
She has a very
bounce.
strong throw. She's very good.
Yes.
So.
Yeah.
But Atlanta has been playing very well. Very
Yes.
good defense.
Especially with this level team. So.
Yes, exactly.
And they don't have 2 of their girls. Typically they're people that are out there most of the time for the game. So just without them, they're doing pretty good. Like they're doing really good actually without their 2 girls. So and she throws it almost a high ball. That was a right wing. Hits right wing. Jenna has it.
Yep.
She's gonna go.
Throws from post.
She's gonna go cross court.
To the
Went to
center.
center. I think she had a little bit of an blocked out
Blocked
by
out by
Atlanta.
LSA.
I think she had the intention for her to go down the line, but she crossed over a little bit, and that's why it went to center. But yeah, Jenna has a strong throw. So that is a good try. All right, dropped in on left wing for Blazers. I'm thinking this girl's gonna do her spin. Yep, and drop
Smooth
right
ball
to
right
center.
into center. Oh, bounces
off.
though.
It's
Picked
blocked.
up by left wing.
Yep. All right, left wing has it. She's going, and it's going right down the line to
Smooth
right
ball.
wing of Blazers.
Right to Sarah.
Sarah has it. Yep. Going
Smith
right to
throws
center.
right into
It was a
center.
good throw though.
She got some speed on that.
Yeah, that
one.
was good.
Passes over to Jenna.
Yep.
Jenna goes to the post
Yep. Oh, that was a good throw too.
and crosses also to the center, but it looks like it's going out.
Yes,
Yep,
blocked by
out.
Sarah, I think. Maybe the center.
Blocked out by Elishey.
That was both. Those were 2 back-to-back good throws.
Yep.
Oh, was it a
Timeout.
timeout?
Just
Okay,
kidding.
never mind. I'm so confused. Okay.
Denied.
All right, play it. Blazers have it. Right wing, I
Yeah.
think.
Sarah's got it.
And she's gonna go. It's beautiful. Oh,
All
cross
right
court.
into the gap.
Yep,
Picked up
it
by
was
center.
good. Yep, very good try
Passes
though.
over to Jenna.
Yep.
Right.
Sarah's got that oomph behind
Mm-hmm.
that. So does Jenna. These are 2 really good cross court throwers here,
Right. Jenna throws it.
and they're just going they're going back to
Throws it
back with
right
each
back
other.
to Sarah.
And kind of tried again. It hit the 5. All right.
Quick pitch right back to center. But
Yeah.
bounced over to left wing.
Yep.
Picked up by Atlanta left wing.
Yep.
She's gonna spin. And throws right down the line.
Right
to
down the line.
Jenna.
Beautiful though. Beautiful try.
Jenna says nope.
And Jenna blocks it. Jenna's gonna use her
Jenna goes cross
cross
court.
court. Beautiful.
Right to Sarah. Blocks
Right.
it out.
Really good try though. It was a good cross
She's
court.
got
ball.
those good cross courts.
So does Sarah. So it's
Yeah,
it's
they were
interesting
just
competition
going back
on
and
opposite
forth.
sides. Yeah.
Elishey
Again.
throws.
Yep. Good job.
Blocked
Yep.
out.
Jenna got it. Or it's going back Jenna again. Jenna's feeling it. You can feel it. She's focused. She's focused. In. Down the line. Try to throw down the line. Where the wing?
Bounces
It's in the gap.
over.
And then it's in.
Bounces over the center and into the goal.
It was good. Really good try though from Blazers.
Good effort, kids.
It's 7-1. 5 minutes left. There's a timeout on Blazers, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Blazers starting with the ball. We have right up, starting in center with Elishey. She's going down the line, passes to Jenna.
By Jenna.
Jenna is saying Soleil because she's a queen, and she's going from right wing. Cross court.
court.
Beautiful. Ah, Sarah blocked
Blocked
it out.
it. No, blocked out by Elishey.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Wow. He's all right. Atlanta is making a substitution. This is a very, very cool game. I love these teams. These teams are great defense, great throws. It's great.
Sarah's
Woo!
coming out for Atlanta, and number 6 is going to come back in.
Sarah was really putting on energy. I'm sure they're gonna put her back in. She's killing it. Oh,
It's 7-1, 5-16 in the second half.
yep. Is any? I can't tell if we have any viewers. All right, we're back.
Just talking to ourselves.
It's potential.
Hey.
All right, it's going good. All right.
By
She
Jersey.
quick shoots it, and left wing had it. She almost lost it there, but she got it.
LSJ's got it.
Oh, okay, center has it. Oh, she's going.
Backs it
All right.
up, and throws
Oh,
right
she's getting a
back to
little
center.
tense, I think.
She scrambled a little bit.
Yep, but she's okay. I think she just,
Jersey
it might
left.
be just one of those moments.
Jersey's left wing has it.
Yep, Jenna. Or no, it doesn't. Left wing, yeah.
Throws right back to LSJ. LSJ passes to number 6.
Yeah, okay.
Who's
I
right
think that
wing.
she was just struggling on that one. I think she just kind of lost her balance.
Yeah.
All right, right
She
wing.
spin
Oh,
throws.
beautiful.
Goes
Wow.
cross court into Jenna.
That was a
good
good
cross.
that was a really good throw. There was a lot of power behind that. All right, Jenna has it. Jenna's got a great cross court as well. Yep.
Bounces over LSJ's feet and picked up by.
Oh,
blocked
good
out.
block. Wow.
Right wing's got it. She'll spin. Cross court again. Blocked out by Jenna.
Yep.
She has a good cross court.
Yep,
Got some
she
speed
does.
on
Both of
that.
them. Wow.
Yeah, she has
All
speed
right,
on
drop
that.
down left. All right. Or sorry, right wing on Honeybees, and Jenna's gonna throw it. Go it.
So
I
it's
think
to
it was
the center.
supposed to be an attempt to go down the line, but yeah, it went to center. It's a good try.
Picked up by
Jenna's gonna throw
LSJ.
it. She got a good behind that.
Throws to the gap. And
Yep.
Picked up by Jenna.
Yep. Jenna's really covering that gap. She
She's
knows.
She's in pretty deep into the center.
Yeah, Blazers are they're really trying to aim for that gap. Their gaps on the Honeybees, but yeah, Jenna's covering.
Blocked out by right wing on the Atlanta team.
Period.
Right wing has the ball.
Yeah.
She will.
She's taking. Oh, that was
smooth
very
ball.
nice. That
Right
was a
into
very
the
good
gap.
throw. Yep. I didn't know she
Chasing.
got it. Yeah.
Center passes to Jenna.
Yep. And Jenna gets rid of it, and it's going right down the center to LSJ. LSJ feels good. She's gonna back up to the goal. Yep. That's great.
She will throw a book.
Right to center. All right,
Timeout
time out,
for
Honeybees.
Honeybees.
We'll be right back. Back on. Yep. And we're back. And we have the Honeybees with the ball. She's going to throw it from left wing down to the the right wing. Oh, no, his center. Rolls out. That was smart. That was very smart. That could have been a high ball, but she went back and threw it out. That was smart. Okay. Left wing on Blazers has it. She's going to throw it right to Jenna. Oh, that could have been. That was close. That could have been a good one. All right, Jenna has it on that right wing on Honeybees. She's on herself up. It's looking like she's going to go cross court.
Wait,
Might be
I
out.
can't hear you.
Yeah, it's out. Uh-oh. Isn't it on? It's on. Can y'all hear me? All right.
I can't hear you.
Right wing. Oh, no.
Wait a minute. This isn't even the right game.
Sorry, guys. We're having some technical difficulties. We are doing fine just now. Oh, wow. Very nice. Blazers scored.
What's this one drop?
I don't know where that was. Blazers scored.
It's 7-2.
2 minutes, 47 seconds in the second half. Oh, I could hear me there. Yeah, I don't know. Good job, Atlanta.
I think Blazers might have backed up into their own goal.
Oh. Okay, we got Jenna is moving over to center to throw it. She's throwing it down. It's going to be blocked by that wing.
Picked
Yep.
up by left wing.
Yep. And just backing up.
Towards the
Focusing.
Kind of drops it. Might have fallen out of it.
Yeah. A little bit there, yep.
Goes out.
It's going to be dropped in on right wing on Honeybees. I believe that is Jenna. Yes. Jenna's taking the time because you want to take that time out. You want to run the clock. All right, that center's great. She just missed it. I think she laid out the wrong way. I'm not really sure.
I think so. I think it went past her feet.
It's okay, yeah.
LSA picks it up.
Yep. It's okay. 8-3. Right to
Blocked
center.
by center.
She's grabbing it. It's a little bit loose. She's going to pass it.
Pass it to left wing.
Yep, she's got it, and she's going to throw it right down the line to right wing.
To center.
All right, Atlanta substitution. All right, go ahead and listen again. Try again. Try to see this. Out number 1, in number 8. We're going to sub out. Okay. Okay, they're subbing out Okay, they're going to sub out LSA. They're going to put in Sarah, I think probably at center. It's 2:03, 3-8. Honeybees are in the lead against the Atlanta Blazers. Can you hear me? Hey guys, can everybody hear me? Is that not okay? All right, they're playing now. All right, Atlanta's starting with it. Kind of dropped and hit the court. It kind of lost the momentum there. Center's had it. She kind of quick shot at it. It's going right to left wing. She's got it. All right, she's gonna do a little bit better on this one. I know it. She's got a great throw. There, that's a little bit more. Hey guys, oh my God! Right in their gap. Honeybees scored again on Blazers. Okay, so this mic is confusing. Stay tuned and goodbye. Okay, it's the gain. Go ahead and turn it back to the live stream. I'm going to keep testing it. It's the gain on the mic. That's why the voice is distorting. I'm going to just do some testing on this live stream really quick because I'm trying to see if we can fix this mic quality. It's kind of intense. Yeah, if you want to go to the live stream really quick. Can you hear me? I think it's the gain. So...
Yeah, I'd still like that.
Can you... Okay, it's a little bit better. Where is that? Oh, the gain on's on the back. Here we go. All right. How's that? Is that better? I might have turned it the wrong way. Yeah. Okay, so the gain knob. How's that? This is a test, test, test. I'm going to lower it again.
It's kind of the same.
Keep trying. I'm going to keep trying. How's that? Testing, testing.
A little bit, yeah. Keep it like that. It's fine.
Okay, I turned it down a little bit more. Oh, yeah, that's so much better. It was literally the gain. The gain was literally in the middle. That was not. Oh, that's so much
Yeah,
better.
but it only picks up you.
That's a lot better. Yeah, but the gain is bad. Like, it needed to be fixed. So, hi guys. Oh, we just fixed the mic. The gain was a little messed up. Like, anyway, this game is going to be New York and it's New York and who?
And Fury.
And Fury. Oh, this will be a good game. Oh, this would be a good fun game.
Night Owls.
Yes, Fury versus Night Owls. I believe Fury's
I don't know what is so close to you.
Fury's a new team from New York. Or, I'm sorry, Chicago, right? Are they new? Oh yeah, I don't.
Maybe relatively.
Yeah. So that and New York has some new players on it. They're just getting warmed up. But yeah, New York's been really solid, and so is Fury. So this will be a really good game. Stick around. Three, two, one. Oh, sorry, that was probably not pleasant in the mic. All right. Yep, we have Night Owls on the far side of the court, and oh wait, actually, nope, sorry. Night Owls are on the closer side of the court. Fury is on the other side of the court. Some couple of new players on both of these teams, so this will be really good.
Owls is New York and Fury is Chicago.
Right. 10 minutes in the first half. Let's get this show on the road.
Okay.
right, we're doing a little quick goggle check. I see Monza. I see. What is her name?
I think Leah might also be starting for Night Owl.
Yeah, and then who's on the far right?
You guys are my rock
I
stars.
fixed your mic.
How did you fix it?
The gain was too high. It was distorting our voices.
Well, you don't have to talk like.
No, it wasn't even that. Like, you could be far away, so I fixed the gain.
Okay.
No, but you're also very close. You're like,
I know, but but you have to be quiet. So you like want to be like able to be like this.
Where's Eliana? How long did she last for?
And also, it was doing it to Karen.
She leave?
Not very.
she left.
We retired
early.
her.
Did she leave as soon as I left?
Yes. All right, and here we go. This game is about to begin.
So on Night Owls, from left to right, we have 2. Okay,
I can't see any of these numbers.
2.
Just ignore her. Oh, 2. I actually think it's 5. Yeah.
2, 5,
2,
and something else. That's all you guys get. Sorry.
And something else. So we have Masa. Don't know what the center's name is.
And don't know what right wing is.
Okay, I'm just gonna go left, right. Yeah, center.
Right wing.
All right, starting
on
at
Night Owls
center.
picked it up.
No, it's starting center. Yep.
Oh, yeah, center on Night Owls.
Niles. Very nice smooth throw right to
The center.
center on
Fury.
Fury. She's gonna do a nice smooth throw right back to the looks like right wing of New York. Yep.
Right wing picks it up.
Oh, very nice little
think
bounce
that's-
there. Wow.
I think that's Leah. Back to center.
Very nice.
Shifts over a little bit to the right.
Yep. Yep. It's just going
Throws down right to center.
Yep.
Again on Night Owls.
Center's gonna throw it to the left.
Yes, to the left wing.
Yep. Left.
Kind of goes
Or
over
actually, it's
her.
technically their right wing. Actually, so right
Yeah.
wing.
Kind of goes over her a little bit. She picks it up.
Yep.
Throws it back to center.
Yep. Massimo's right there. She's got him. And Massimo's gonna throw it to try to get that gap.
Oh, in their gap, but picked up
That was a
by
good
their
hit.
right wing.
Yep. On. Yep. All
Right wing does cross court.
Really powerful throw. Good block out.
Just out.
Yep. It's gonna drop it on right on New York. So they're gonna throw it. Nice bounce. It looks like it's going over
Bounces.
right in.
Bounces
On
right
that beautiful
over the
little
left.
2.
Bounce right over their left wing into the goal.
Or I'm sorry, 8. Yes. Bounce over their left wing into the goal. Yeah. 1-0 New York.
Left wing of Fury picks it up.
She's gonna throw a cross court. It's gonna hit.
Picked up by left wing
Yep,
on New York.
awesome. And she's gonna throw it right back to try to get that
The
gap.
center.
It was sort of towards the wing and the center kind of
There's a
thing.
little bit gap.
Yeah, a little bit of a gap. The center's gonna throw it. She's going over to the right a little bit, and she's gonna throw it right back to New York's left wing. Monson is gonna get up, and she's gonna throw it. Now that was to center. Center's gonna get it on.
That was right. That was left wing actually. Who picks it up?
Oh, was
Who
it?
blocked it? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. My bad. All right.
Left wing throws it to center.
Yep. Center on New York. They're resetting and throws a nice smooth ball. Hits center.
Picks up
Center's
by
got it.
center. Yep.
Center's backing up. And she's gonna throw
Center
it down.
throws it. Hits center again on New York. Picked up by right wing. Throws it down the line
Yep.
and blocked by left wing.
Yep. All right. And blocked by left. Just blocked by
Throws
her
it
left by her
back.
feet.
Yep.
She's gonna kind of try to quick shot it. Gonna hit that gap. It was a good attempt. Center got it. Towards the left side. Center's gonna go more left, and she's gonna throw it
To the right
The
wing,
right wing
on New York.
on
who
New
picks
York.
it up.
Yep. And she's gonna throw a nice bounce to left wing, Sorry, our coach just walked by.
Let's see.
And, okay,
Left
dropped it
wing-
on left.
Left wing on Fury has it.
Yep. This one's gonna try to throw it cross, but it's gonna go center.
It's gonna go to center. He picks it up.
Yep.
And it looks like she's gonna move a little to her right.
Yep, and nice smooth ball
Throws
right to
smooth,
center
right
though.
To center. Yep. I think she was trying to go a little more.
It
with
was
the gap there.
it was a good try. She did not lower her elbows on the other side, so she could have gotten under those elbows.
Left wing blocks it out on New York.
Yep, dropping
in
on
on
left. Masam's gonna get up. She's gonna throw it cross court to Fury's left wing.
And
Just out.
just out. I thought it was gonna go in, but I was wrong. I was wrong, everyone.
Alright, dropping it on left
Please send
for
condolences.
Fury. Yep, you're good, honey.
Okay, center's got it on Fury.
Okay, center's got it. Sorry.
Throws it to
It's going right. That was a good,
right.
strong throw.
Picked up by right, who
Yep.
also has a strong throw.
Yep, with a little bounce and
Throws
it's
it out, though. I
Pretty
think she's
early.
I think she's trying to do a line shot.
Yep. It was a good try.
Dropped in on left wing.
Yep. And left wing is gonna
Throw
throw
across
across court. It's gonna go out.
Just out at team. No, just
Yes.
out at the high ball line.
Yep, high ball line. And yep, Masam's gonna pick it up. She's gonna throw right to
towards the
center. Center does get it, and she's gonna back up, take the throw herself, and let's see. Really nice ump on that.
Throws it just
Just
That
out.
a
It was
good
a
shot.
good shot though. If she was a little bit more inchy, that would have
Just
been
out at the wing line.
strong hit though.
But Mossam was there, so either
Yep.
way, I think she would have blocked it.
Yep, Masam's gonna throw it and hit center.
Picked up, passes to left wing.
Yep.
Who gets it?
Yep. Left wing's gonna chuck it and hit Massam on left wing again. They're really coming out that left wing. Massam's gonna pass it. Nope, no, she's
Nope,
not.
she's gonna take a shot.
Oh, almost a high ball there. It's gotta be keep it low. There was a little
Blocks by
scary.
center again.
Yep. Taking her time, and she's passing it back down. Going to right wing. Right wing blocks it out.
Just blocked out by right.
Just like we're beating each other.
I know.
It's a good like what you see, I see, and I see, you see, or something. Okay, good to drop in on left.
On right.
On right. She's gonna throw it. Try to throw
Just
a little
in
bit
the 8, but
on down the line. It was a pretty good throw.
blocked out by left wing.
Yeah, it was a good throw though. All right, dropped in on left on Fury. All right, Fury's gonna throw it. Try to throw cross court. It's gonna hit closer to center, closer to left wing. Sorry, actually, but
Left wing
center,
picks it up.
center left. To take it to center, and to center on Fury is gonna pass it to their right wing. Number 7, and just gonna throw it right down the line. A little bit towards 3, and it
just
goes over her
bounces
feet.
left wing's feet into the goal.
Yep, it's important to keep those feet raised so we can avoid stuff like that. It's hard though. It's hard to
Score
remember.
is 2-1-5-0-3 first half.
Yes, but New York can definitely redeem themselves. 2-1.
Center on New York's got it.
Yep. And she's gonna nice smooth ball. Wow. Okay.
Right to left wing. Time
All right. Timeout.
out night. Whatever
New
we
York.
are. Sorry.
All right. We have 4:52 left in the first half. It's 2-1. Night Owls are at 1. Fury is at 2. Here we go.
Looks like Fury
Try to quick shot that in
Fury
the
throws the
center.
ball to left wing.
Yep,
but Mossam
left
is
wing
chasing
hits
ball.
it. Yep. She's gonna go for it. She's gonna go for it.
I think it's gonna be a ball over.
Yep. Oh,
Yep,
good.
ball
Yep.
over,
Yep.
so
She's
the
gotta get
ball-
back. Quick.
The ball's gonna go back to Fury.
Yep. She's gotta help her out a little bit. Help her teammate out. Yep. All right. She's got it.
Dropping in on right.
Yep. And left wing's having a little hard time. Okay, there we go. She's got it. All right. Left wing's or right wing's gonna throw it from Fury. Left wing's
Just to
gonna be
the
there.
center.
Yep.
The center will pass. Nope. She'll take the ball.
Nope.
Throws to
Yep.
center on Fury.
Those balls are getting a little risky on that center on Fury because she doesn't. She's not lowering her elbow, and they're almost ramping above her. Mossum's got it on left on New York, making some good blocks here. Center on New York is also really trying to cover these gaps as well. They're just trying to get that. Their defense has gotten a lot better.
Left wing from Fury.
Yep,
Throws
going
it to left wing
again.
on New York.
They're keeping it pretty consistent on left. It's important to switch it up. So, but they might be trying to wear her down a little bit. Left
It
wing.
looks like
It hit the post.
hit the post and it's stuck. The ball is stuck. Oh, and then left wing just knocked it out.
Yeah, that was good. Good attempt on number 2 here on New York. Just it literally could have went in, and it was kind of
It
dead
hit
there.
the
It's kind of
post,
weird.
It stuck, and then
She hit it
wing
out.
hit it out with her hand.
Got it. Yeah.
So
All right,
left-
wing on left wing. She's gonna throw it down court,
To center.
center. She's gonna might pass it to her right. Nope. Yeah, center's gonna take it.
She's gonna take the ball and
All right. Yep. Nice smooth ball in the
throws
gap.
In the gap. Just blocked out by
Just
both
blocked out.
wing and center on Fury.
Yep. Yep. There's 3 minutes, 29 seconds left. All right, dropping in. All right, sorry, left wing on Fury. Take it. Mossum's got there for that block. She's gonna throw it right back at that girl. Ooh,
Oh, it's gonna go hit her
Nope.
feet and get blocked.
He got blocked out. There was a little gap. Her leg was a little too
If
raised. She
Boston
could
put a
have.
little more oomph in it, it would have gone right between her feet.
Yep. It's important to keep those legs together. A little space. Not too much.
Yep.
Mossum's covering that
Ball's
line.
just out.
Just out. Mossum was there though. She definitely would have been
she
able to block
would've
that.
got it.
Dropped on left wing on New York.
Picks it up.
She's gonna throw it. Nice smooth ball, but it's gonna go towards center a little bit.
Yep.
A little bit faster. She
Picked
might
up
have
by
gotten
left
it.
wing though.
Yep.
And left wing will throw it right into the center.
Yep. Mossum's there. Both wings. Center's gonna might take it.
Yes.
Yep.
He will.
All right. She puts it down the right. It
Center
might go
throws
out.
Right at that left wing again.
Yep,
They've
it was
been
a
hitting
good
that
9.
They've been hitting that left wing a lot.
Yeah, it's a
the
good
past-
9 attempt though.
Last 2 minutes or so.
Yep. Mossum's gonna lay out. React. Very good. Oh, blocked out.
Blocked
She's chasing
out.
for it. Very nice. She's gonna might redrop it. Nope, she's not. All right. Left wing's gonna have it on New York. She's gonna throw it right to center. Center. It almost ramped a little bit. That was kind of weird. I don't know what
It
was
looked
going on
like
there.
it was about to go underneath her armpit.
Oh, I see. Yep. That's good. I see that. That elbow.
Center throws it
Mossum's
just
got it.
out.
Yep. Covering that line though. Mossum's there. Yeah, that center's got to lower a little bit because her elbow is letting some space through. It's gonna might
it's
be the
gonna go
way they get
underneath.
scored on. Yeah.
Mossum passes to center.
Yep. Center's ready. She's passing it.
Center throws it into the gap. But
Center
the other
has
center
it.
picks it up.
Yep. Center's gonna try to throw it again at left wing. They're really coming at that left, ramping over Mossum. She's got
But
it.
she's caught it. Oh, no.
Oh,
not
almost
passing.
lost it a little bit. She's good. All right,
Goes
try
for
to
the
aim for that
again.
gap.
Oh, goes.
She got a goal. Very good. Went through that
goes
gap.
Goes over both of their arms and goes right into the goal.
Yes, gap of the center and the left wing of Fury. It was a good shot. It is.
right to the
It's
gap.
3-1. I'm kind of confused. I thought it was. Okay, sorry. 3-1. Night Owls are in the lead. My apologies. I thought Fury was in the lead. Was it 3? I thought it was 3-2. Okay, whatever.
I thought it was. I don't even know. Just kidding.
I don't know either.
Okay.
All right, center's got it on
Fury.
Fury. She's gonna try nice smooth ball right to the left wing. She's got it though. Oh,
Right
it's
wing-
loose. It's loose.
Right wing's got it. Nope,
She's
picked
got it.
up.
Yep. Oh, nice
She
bounce.
throws it just out.
Yeah, she's gotta line herself up. She's got a nice throw. We don't want
I think she was a little bit rushing.
a little flustered there. Yeah,
She was
yeah.
rushing it just a little bit.
Yeah, that's okay. 127 left and a
wing.
half.
Throws it out.
Pretty early. Probably at that that half
She was
court
not-
line.
She did not line herself up.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yes.
Left wing is dropping on center on New York. She's gonna try to throw it. She's gonna go right to
Right to
center.
the gap. Blocked.
It was a little
out.
faster. She had a
Blocked
chance
out
there.
by center
Okay, very nice.
of Fury.
A little bit faster. She might have a little bit more of a chance there. I think she's being a little careful. Going far left,
Left
it was
wing.
probably out of that the halfway mark.
About half, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a little past half.
Dropping it on left on New York. Mossum's gonna
Mossum.
take it. She's gonna pass it to her center. Center's gonna take it. She's gonna throw it. Nice smooth ball. Right to
their
the
right
left.
wing.
Or sorry, the right wing. That's correct. It was really nice though. Nice move. She's gonna put it right down, back to Mossam. They're really trying to go at that New York's left wing. It's interesting.
Mossam's gonna throw back to center.
Yep.
Though.
Oh, it's gonna ramp.
Go over.
Oh, she
Oh,
got
but
it
she
though.
saved
That was
it.
very close. Yep. Center's gonna throw it from Fury, and it's gonna go right back down to center of New York. They're there, locked in on defense. So they're passing it. I think she's gonna pass it to her right wing. Yep. Right wing takes it. She's gonna throw a nice bounce throw. And center on Chicago is there to block it. The ball
She
is
moves the ball a
loose.
little bit.
She's got it.
And
She throws it out. Very smart play. You definitely want to do that when you're running out of time.
There's currently 20.
A little bit lack of communication there, I think, maybe, but yeah.
25 seconds left in this.
Yes,
in this game.
3-1.
In this first half.
It's gonna be drop. Yeah, there's gonna be drop left on New York. Mossam's gonna take it. That's kind of a weird drop, but
Yeah,
it's
they should've
okay.
done a redrop, but it's okay.
Yeah, but it's okay.
Throws it just out.
Yeah, that was kind of rough, but it's okay.
I think she might have been rushing a little bit because she didn't know where the ball was.
Well, also, yeah, that wasn't really fair, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Drop right wing on
Fury?
Fury. Number 7. She's gonna might throw it across. Nope, she's gonna throw right down the line. Right night. Okay, it's gonna
Not
go a
right
little
down
bit.
the
It's gonna go more to the center.
Yeah. Looks like Mossam picks it up again.
Yep.
Throws
Okay.
it to center.
And we're seeing equipment check over here. Her hands up in the air.
Like they just don't care.
That's right. Okay,
But
maybe
it looks
not.
like the refs are ignoring it.
That's great.
Center on Fury currently has the ball, but is moving to the
She's
left
moving.
post.
She's moving.
Yep, she's at the left post.
Oh wait. Oh, they did. Okay, sorry. They did do the. No, they did the equipment check. Yep,
Oh,
she's
okay.
good. She's set. I
Okay.
was like, where are they?
They did not
They
ignore
didn't
her.
call it though. That's interesting. They should call it because you want the other team to know what's going on. All right, so other side has it on far left wing. It looks like their center. She's gonna go from the left. Can trip him up. She might quick shot it.
There's not much time left though, so.
2 seconds and quick shots it. Right to the right,
And that is
and it's blocked.
half.
That's half for New York and Fury.
Next-
3-1.
Next time you will be hearing Karen Zabel.
Goodbye.
All right, so we are getting ready for the second half of our game here with the Chicago Fury in the far court versus the New York Night Owls here in the near court. At the half, the score is 3-1, and I believe in favor of I think the Night Owls are winning. Not positive on that. So we'll find out from the referee here in a minute. I took a break there, and now I'm back with you. Our other commentators that were here before, Yachi and Sarah, they've got the next game, so they're getting themselves dressed and ready and warmed up. So I'm back with you, Karen Zabel here on the mic, and we are gonna have a great game here. It looks like we've got, let me find out who we've got playing here. So the Night Owls are winning 3-1 at the half, and we've got for the Night Owls, we now have their lineup left to right is number 6 Chavez, number 1 Fink, and number 3 Hogwood. On the other side, we've got, well, that first throw came from the center. That's Michael Clark. She's playing center down there for the Fury. We've got Vallada on the left, Clark in the middle, and that's Sachik, who just threw the ball from the right side down the line toward number 3 Hogwood. Hogwood picks it up and throws it out of bounds on the right-hand side. So the drop-in will be over there on the right to Sachik. Sachik's going to throw it at the middle. Ooh, and caught by the legs of Megan Fink. Megan Fink passes off to Hogwood. Hogwood with throw kind of down the middle. Michael Clark gets that one, and she'll take the ball. She backs up to the net, and she sends it out of bounds on the left-hand side. The drop-in will be here to number 6 Chavez. Chavez steps into the gap for her throw, sends it down. That's kind of a 34-ish looking throw. Michael Clark gets that one, and she'll back up to the net and send that throw down. She throws it to the right. Oh, and that's just barely caught on the feet of Hogwood, and unfortunately Fink went the wrong way. Hogwood kind of lets it back easy, and it goes right under Michael Clark. She just was not aggressive on that throw at all. She did not get down, and that ball went right under her for the score. So now we've got 4-1. That ball came cross court from Sachek over to Chavez on the left, and Chavez takes it now and sends it back into the 3 and goes right in between Michael Clark and Valletta. Clark probably should have had that, but Valletta should have been there too. That was just both of them kind of not being quick enough and getting down. So Clark with the throw that goes through the arms of Fink and almost through the legs of Chavez, but she's able to save it. She sends it back down into the 3, and Michael Clark does a good job that time in getting that ball out of bounds. Now the throw comes from Valletta into the 3. It's picked up by Fink and handed to Chavez for the throw. Chavez sends it into the 3, and Michael Clark just barely gets a foot on it. He kicks it kind of along the body of Valletta, and it goes out of bounds almost. Valletta picks it up and throws it cross court. And now we'll see on the other side, number 3 Hogwood sending it back down. And again, Michael Clark just barely gets a foot on that. She's got to go quicker. And that one she kicked out of bounds. So now the drop in is to Valletta. Valletta throws it into about the 7. Fink gets it and passes it off to Hogwood on the right side. Hogwood sends it down the middle. Oh, goodness. Michael Clark had that one hop over her legs. It went then through the hands of Valletta and into the goal. So the ball back now. The Fury going to throw. Excuse me. And that came from Sachik across court to Chavez. Chavez shoots for the corner there in the 1, but it goes out of bounds. Valletta to throw for the Fury from the 1. And that comes down into the 2, and Chavez gets that easily. Chavez now moves over to the corner right on the post and throws it into the center. Michael Clark's got that one. Clark will take the throw for the Fury. She sends that down into the 7. And Megan Fink has that one. Fink passes it to Hogwood, and Hogwood will take the cross-court shot. That's a nice cross-court, well positioned. It comes all the way over into the 1. That was a nice throw. And just barely blocked out by Valletta on the left side. So Valletta throws it cross-court, and Hogwood picks it up in the corner on the 9. Hogwood sends it down the line, and that's blocked out by Sejcik. Drop into Sejcik on the right. She'll throw for the Fury. She comes cross court. Chavez is there in the 2. Chavez returns down the center. Michael Clark is there. Clark throws from the center into the right corner, and that's blocked out by number 3, Hogwood. So the drop into Hogwood, and she'll throw it, and she throws it into that 7-8, and it goes off the arms of Sejcik and into the goal. So the score now is 7-1. Night Owls over the Chicago Fury. So there's the 15-second mark, and now we're going to be back in play here. Fury have the ball. Valletta has it, and she's in about the 3. Valletta's throw goes to the center, easily blocked by Fink. Fink sends it over to Chavez on the left. Chavez sends it down in about the 2. Valletta is there. Decent form that time, and so Valletta will take the throw for the Fury. She's going to send it cross-court this time into about the 7. Fink has it, passes off to Hogwood on the right. Hogwood throws from about the 8 into about the 4. Short cross there. Now Michael Clark will return. She has a nice ball in the 8, but Hogwood corrals that. Hogwood attempts to throw it down the line, but it goes just right and out of bounds. The drop in is now to Sejcik on the right side, and she just kind of rolls it very slowly and quietly, but with no power, and that's easily blocked by New York. Hogwood returns the ball into about the 7, and it just hops over the defender there and into the goal. So now the score is 8-1. New York is leading the Chicago Fury. So Michael Clark will throw now. She throws from the 7 to the 7, and that's Megan Fink that gets that. And now number 3, Hogwood, is going to go out of the game, and Meta will be coming in. And it looks like Chavez is going to move to the right here. And I'm not sure if Meta's going to play center or left. I'm going to guess she's going to play left. That's where she's played in prior games. But I think Fink is just coming over here to the left to throw this one ball, and then she'll move back and play center. So, Megan Fink throws a cross, a short cross, and it goes into about the 6, and that's blocked easily by Michael Clark. Clark from back center now approaches and throws it down into, that's a nice ball. That was pretty well into the corner, nicely placed, but Meta is there and gets that one blocked. Michael Clark on Meta's return into the 6. She passes it off to Sejcik. Sejcik throws a corner ball. Oh, and Meta just gets a hand on it and sends it just slightly out of bounds. That was a well-placed cross by Sejcik. Meta with the throw. She throws it into the 7. Michael Clark ends up with it. Clark now throws it at the corner, at Meta's corner, and Meta blocks it out again. So the drop-in is to number 2, Meta, on the left side. She slings it down the court, picked up by Clark, who passes it to Valletta. Valletta moves into about the 3 for her throw, and throws a short cross into the 7, and that's caught by the feet of Megan Fink. Megan Fink throws now, and she puts it in the corner, and the feet of Valletta catch that one. Valletta now from the left side. She throws it down the line. That's coming now into the 2, and Meta stops that one. It wasn't pretty, but she stopped it. So now Meta cross court to Sejcik, and Sejcik blocks it out on the corner on the right side on that 9. The drop in is to Sejcik on the right. Sejcik throws it cross court. That's going to be out of bounds. The drop in is to Meta. She passes it over to Fink for the throw. Fink just kind of tosses it down there. I don't think she didn't set herself up for that throw, and it goes straight down the middle to Michael Clark. Clark takes it back to the goal and comes with a nice ball into the 9. That's fielded by Chavez. Oh, and Chavez throws a high ball. So Chavez to defend, and let's see who the Fury decide to have throw this ball, and it looks like it's going to be Michael Clark. She's setting up in her 3 and throws it at the corner. That's a nicely placed ball. That's a good ball by Michael Clark there. That was maybe a 1.5, but nicely in the corner, and Chavez couldn't get there. So a good throw, but we've got a score of 8-2 here with 2 minutes and something left to play in this second half of the game here. New York is well ahead, and now there's a substitution. Megan Fink comes out of the game, and it looks like maybe number 8, Leah Smeltzer, is going to go in. So Smeltzer now is going to play in the center for New York. She takes the first throw, and as she comes in the game, sends it right down the middle to Michael Clark. Clark sends it right back at Smeltzer. Smeltzer's got that one. And she'll take another throw. Smeltzer throws that into about the 6, and Michael Clark just lets it go right under her armpit. So 9-2 now for New York. Sejcik throws that one out of bounds across court to the left, and Meta now will get the drop in, and it's her turn to throw. Meta chucks that one out of bounds on the right. So a drop into Sejcik. It's on the left side, or on the right side. Sejcik throws it cross court, and that one's going to be out of bounds. Oh, well, look at that. Meta caught it just before it went out of bounds at the wing line. Meta throws this one into the corner. Nicely placed, but Valletta gets a toe on it and sends it out of bounds to the left. That was a nice one that she threw there, but it didn't have a lot of power behind it. She's a tiny girl, so she's just doesn't have a lot of power behind her throw yet. Valletta sends that one down the middle, and Smeltzer just lets it sit, and somebody better call timeout or they're gonna get a penalty. Hello. So honestly, I kind of got to call that a bad on the coaches. At that point, if that ball is dead and your players aren't going for it, it's on the coaches to call a timeout so that they don't get this penalty. Of course, at this point in the game, it's honestly it's a foregone conclusion that they're kind of going to lose, but that should be a practice that they're getting used to making there on New York side. So, all right, it looks like Meta gets chosen to block that ball, and she does. A decent throw by Michael Clark, and it was heading over towards that 9, maybe an 8. But Meta makes a really good play for it, so good for her. So now here comes Leah Smeltzer, and she sends that into the 3 and scores right in between Clark and Valletta in that 3.5, 4 maybe shot. And so now the score is 10-2 in favor of New York. So Valletta comes back with a throw into the 4-ish, fielded by Smeltzer. Smeltzer's going to take a throw. And she sends it down into the 7. Michael Clark just doesn't get down, and it kind of goes sort of under and around her and into the goal, kind of just right almost in the center of the court there, unfortunately. So it's 11-3 now. New York is well ahead of Chicago at this point. And we've got a timeout for the Fury. All right, and we're back to live action. The ball's dropped in for the Fury on the left side. Valletta's got it, and she'll take the throw. She sends it down into the 3. Meta, she blocks that one and sends it back. Valletta gets that ball in about the 2-3, and she'll throw it from the corner. And that goes a short cross into the 6 or 7. Oh, and bobbled around. It kind of goes off the feet of Leah Smeltzer and then over to Chavez's hands and kind of bops around again. And I think Leah Smeltzer may have gotten another piece of it before it went into the goal. But ultimately a goal for the Chicago Fury, but they're still well behind at the score of 11-3. Chavez shoots one down. That's a 97, and it's fielded by Sejcik on the right side there. Sejcik is going to throw that ball right on the line, and that's fielded by Chavez. Chavez puts it in the middle. Michael Clark gets it, and she sends it a high ball, unfortunately. And we've got less than a minute to play in this game, I believe. And now Michael Clark will defend this one, and Leah Smeltzer will take the throw. And that's an unfortunately slow ball that Smeltzer. And that was a pretty easy one for Michael to block there in about the 6 or 7. So Michael's got the ball now for the Fury. And she sends it kind of down the middle into the 3, probably more before it bounces off of Leah Smeltzer's hand and goes right into Meta. Meta retrieves it, sends it kind of cross court into the 7. It's fielded by Sejcik. Sejcik throws kind of a 77, 78 there. Smeltzer's got it now, and she'll throw into that corner. It's about an 8, and fielded by Sejcik. Sejcik chucks it out of bounds from her knees. I don't understand why you would throw it from your knees. But okay, now the drop-in is to Chavez on the right here for the Night Owls. She throws it immediately out of bounds on the right-hand side. It's dropped into Sejcik, and she'll pass the ball to Michael Clark. And Clark, with the last throw of the game, it would have been out of bounds, but Meta caught it kind of right at the wing line before it went out. And that's that game is now in the books. The final score, the New York, I don't know if they're New York City or just New York, but the New York Night Owls 11 and the Chicago Fury 3. Night Owls are pretty happy with that win. I think they had a good showing. It's a little bit of a defensive disaster on the other side there for the Chicago Fury. Hopefully they'll come back in their next game and be a little more on it defensively. We've seen them play better defense than that, in some of their other games. So I'm going to call that an anomaly and hope that they can come back stronger with their defense for their next game. So it looks like we've got about 10 minutes now until the next game begins, and it looks like it's going to be the Monarchs versus... Let me ask. Hey, Sarah, who are you guys playing?
We're playing the Blazers.
Blazers. Oh, okay. This will be a great game. So, yeah, this will be a fun game. So we've got the Ohio Monarchs versus the Atlanta Blazers for this game. Joining us at the mic, we've got Heidi Gunnerman. Oh, no, she's being quiet. Oh, mic's on? No, it wasn't. Oh, yeah. All right, sorry for the radio silence there for a little bit if you were wondering what was going on, and we've just got some warm-ups going. And our next game is going to be between the Atlanta Blazers and the Ohio Monarchs here in the ladies' gym for the Gunderman Goalball Classic 2024. In the near court, we're going to have the Ohio Monarchs, and in the far court, we've got the Atlanta Blazers. And it looks like they haven't done their eye shade checks yet, so we've got another couple of minutes. So I'm going to go and find out what our lineup is down there on the far side, since I can't quite see it from here. Okay, we're getting ready to start here. The referees are finishing up their final checks. And so the lineups for the Blazers, in the far court, left to right, you'll see Sarah Folsom, Elisha Maddox, and Raisa Avales Rondon. And I've been calling her Avales the entire tournament. My apologies. Except for the game that I called her Zayas, which is also not her name, so I kind of stink. But her actual name is Rondon. My paperwork is wrong, and my eyeballs stink, but I think I actually have it right now. Anyway, so Folsom, Maddox, Rondon for the Blazers, left to right. And here in the near court, looks like we've got... Let's see who we've got. And for the Monarchs, we've got number 3, Sarah Cohen on the left, Yachi Schumacher at center, and Michaela Lama playing on the right. So left to right, Cohen, Schumacher, Lama. And we're getting all the line judges lined up here, and we're about ready to start once we have enough staff manning all the corners. All right, the game is now underway. The first ball thrown by Elisha Maddox ends up popping over Schumacher and goes into the goal. So we're off to a quick start, and the Blazers lead 1-0 just a few seconds into the game. Let's see if Lama can answer. Lama throws it from the right. That's not going to do it because that's out of bounds. I think that kind of fell out of her hands. I don't think she intended to do that, quite honestly. So now back to Rondon on the right side for the Blazers. And she throws again, and that one goes right between Lama's feet and into the goal. So out to a quick 2. So 2-0 for the Monarchs now. And there's a nice line shot by Lama, but Rondon picks that one up pretty easily. And she'll throw again for the Blazers. And she's going to try that same shot, but this time Lama's on it. And she blocks that and is ready to throw. So she's going to take a second, back up to the goal, and reset herself. She throws that one pretty much down the middle. Elisha Maddox blocks that one out to the left side. So the drop-in will be to Sarah Folsom. Sarah throws that one into about the 6. Schumacher kind of knocks that one out of bounds. So that's blocked out, and the drop into Lama on the right. Lama sends one kind of down the line. It's about an 8, really, more than a 9. But Rondon picks that up. She sends that into the 7. Schumacher doesn't commit. That ball pops right over her and into the goal. Schumacher's got to just get down into position and block that ball. Her form was poor, and that's why that ball bounced over her. Schumacher took the throw there, sent it off to the left side and almost in the corner, and that gets blocked out by Folsom on the left side. Folsom now with the ball. She sends it down into the 3. Schumacher's got that one, and she'll send it off to Sarah Cohen for the throw. Cohen on the left in about the 2. Throws it cross court into about the 7, and that's blocked by Rondon. Rondon throws it down the middle, off the hands of Schumacher and right to Cohen. So Cohen will take it again, this time from about her 3. She throws that one cross court into the corner. Well placed, but not a lot of power, and Rondon stops that one. Rondon sends one down the line, but unfortunately out of bounds. And that would have been out of bounds. Michaela Lama did get her hands on that, but it was out of bounds by the time she did. But Lama's covering that line there pretty well. So Lama with the ball on the right side sends another one right out of bounds. She just drops it out of bounds on the right. Maddox now has the ball for the Blazers, and she sends it down and out of bounds, really. I think Michaela Lama ended up fielding it, but it would have been out of bounds. Lama sends that one down the line, and Rondon gets it. Rondon on the right now for Blazers. She sends that one right into the 5. Schumacher blocks it out of bounds. It goes out of bounds on the left. The ball's dropped in there for Sarah Cohen here on the left, and Sarah will take it. Sarah steps in a little bit and throws it back towards the corner into the probably a 1-ish, 2-ish kind of throw. Sarah Folsom fields that pretty easily, and she sends it back cross court. Schumacher's got it in about the 6-7, and Schumacher will back up and throw from center court, and she sends that over into the 2 for Sarah Folsom. Sarah hands off to Elisha Maddox. Maddox sends it into the corner, and Cohen gets hands on it, bobbles it a little bit, but ultimately ends up blocking it out. So the drop in for Cohen here on the left, and Cohen will take a throw for the Monarchs. That goes into, the 5-6, and Elisha Maddox pops that one up. right over her legs, and Sarah Folsom was there for the backup D, but it just kind of took a wrong bounce and she wasn't able to get hands on it. So now Folsom with the throw, and that goes into the 3, and Schumacher catches that in her hands. Strong hands that time for Schumacher, so good on her. She takes the throw, but it's well out of bounds on the right-hand side. But she was trying for that corner, so. Rondon throws from that right corner for the Blazers, but sends it out of bounds on the left. Cohen now will get the drop in. She's going to take a step into that gap and throws it a short cross. Maddox is there to field that in about the 6. Maddox will take the throw now for the Blazers. She sends it down into that corner. Oh, goodness. It rolled up Michaela Lama's legs and along the length of her body towards her head and out of bounds on the right side. So now Lama throws it down the line, and Rondon fields it. So Rondon with the throw for the Blazers. She does a spin throw. It's going to go out of bounds. It would have been out of bounds. Sarah Cohen got a hand on it, but it was out of bounds anyway. Cohen with the 22. And boy, Sarah Folsom bobbled that one a lot more than she should have, but she did eventually get it out of bounds on the left side. Sarah steps into the gap, throws a short cross into the 7. Schumacher kicks it. That's going to be ball over. So drop in on the right, but LSA Maddox picks it up, and she'll take the throw for the Blazers. She throws it into the 6. Schumacher pops it up a little bit, but Cohen is there to save the goal. Good for her. Cohen throws it from the 3 into about the 7-8. Rondon's got it. Rondon with the throw for the Blazers. She sends one into the 7, and nobody puts a toe on it even. Now that went right in between Schumacher and Lama for the goal, and the score stands at 4-1 in favor of the Atlanta Blazers. So Cohen with the throw from about the 2 into the 7. Rondon's got it. She kind of blocked it with her legs. That return throw from Rondon cross court would have been out of bounds anyway. Ball dropped in for Cohen. Cohen did get a hand on that last one, but it was going to go out anyway. Yachi Schumacher with the throw. She throws a nice 33, but it's blocked by LSA Maddox. She has to chase it a little bit to pick it up and sends it back to Sarah Folsom, who does a good job of getting the throw off before the 10-second clock, and sends it into the middle, though, and it's blocked by Sarah Cohen. And about the 4. Cohen's shot goes a short cross to the 6. Maddox has it pretty easily. Maddox throws back down into the 7, and Yachi Schumacher has that. And we've got a substitution for the Monarchs. Number 7, Yachi Schumacher, is going to step out of the game. And Eliana Mason, one of our Team USA players, will be stepping in for her. So we've got 4 minutes and change left to go in this first half. And the score is Atlanta Blazers 4 and Ohio Monarchs 1. Mason takes the ball and throws it, blows it right down the middle, well, maybe into the 6, but blows it right over LSA Maddox. And that's a goal for the Ohio Monarchs, 4-2. Mason's in center for the Monarchs. She fields that one, that ball from Sarah Folsom right in the 5. She sends it back down, straight down the middle. LSA Maddox blocks that with her feet, barely gets it to go out of bounds rather than in the goal. She was a little slow getting down on that, and so her kick went backwards and to the left, but it did manage to get out of the court before it went far enough back to get into the goal. Folsom's shot from the 1 goes into about the 6 and is fielded by Mason, who passes it to Cohen, and Cohen sends one kind of right down the middle-ish into the 4 for Elisha Maddox. Maddox now with the ball. She sends it into the 4. Mason fields that one pretty easily, and she'll take her throw. She sends that one into the 6-ish. Maddox got it and passes off to Rondon. So on the right side we have Rondon. She sends that one down towards Michaela Lama. And Monarchs call timeout. We've got, 3 minutes maybe or so left in the first half here. And the Atlanta Blazers are leading the Ohio Monarchs by a score of 4-2. Hello.
And you wanted me to tell you you're on mute.
I'm on. Oh, I was on mute. Darn it. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, now. Well, folks, we're back for the second half action here with the Atlanta Blazers in the far court and the Ohio Monarchs here in the near court. And apparently I had this microphone on mute for a good chunk of the last half, and I do apologize for that. So we ended the half with the Atlanta Blazers up by a score of 5-3 over the Monarchs. And we are just about ready to start again. And it looks like we've got some substitutions for the Blazers. Hang on one second. So we've had a change in the lineup there for the Blazers. Now Rondon has moved over to the left side, and number 6, Chavez, has come in on the right. And we've got Mason, Schumacher, and Lama playing left to right for the Monarchs. Lama with a throw down to Elisha Maddox. She's got that in about the 7, and she'll take the throw. Maddox throws into about the 7-8. It's blocked forward by Lama. Lama picks it up, gets it to Yanchi Schumacher, who kind of tosses it down the court right in the center. Maddox has that. Passes off to Rondon, who's now on the left side. And she sends it down into the 2, fielded by Mason, who quick throws it right back into the 3, right in between Maddox and Rondon, and now the score is 5-4. So Eliana Mason cutting into the lead there, the Blazers. Elisha Maddox lines up completely cattywampus and throws that ball way the heck out of bounds on the right-hand side. And so the drop-in will be to Michaela Lama on the right for the Monarchs. Lama finally gets that line ball a little bit better. It stays in bounds at least, goes to the 8. Maddox picks it up, goes back to the center, back center, and throws it into the 7. Lama gets it with the toe and sends it over to Schumacher, who kind of rolls it down towards the 7. Maddox has it kind of curled on top of it, really more than blocked it, but that's okay. And Rondon with a spin throw well out of bounds on the right-hand side. Eliana Mason now comes over to the right side, and she's going to throw. She throws it cross-court into that 9, and Rondon is there. Good defense by Rondon. Mason now sets up again on the left, so it's Mason, Schumacher, and Lama. Rondon's ball comes cross-court to Lama, and Lama fields that pretty easily. Lama sends that ball into the 7, and Elisha Maddox doesn't get down, and that ball went right under her. So we are at a tie game with about 8 minutes left in the half. Maddox throws into the corner, into the 1, fielded by Mason. Mason sends it right back down, and between Maddox and Chavez, they get that one going. Maddox's throw goes out to the right side. And we have a timeout called by the Atlanta Blazers with about 7 something left to play.
We'd like to go ahead and thank our sponsors. This break is brought to you by Paralympic silver medalist Mindy Cook, who has been watching our back with all our issues, technical issues here.
Yes, thank you, Mindy, for notifying the world that I once again had the stupid thing on mute. It's my bad. And now I have yet another apology to make, because apparently number 6 is not Chavez. Number 6 on the Night Owls is Chavez. Number 6 for the Atlanta Blazers is Zayas. So my apologies, Miss Zayas. You're doing a great job over there on right wing, on the right side, I should say. It's left wing, but you're to the right as we look at you. So Elisha Maddox started the action, throws the ball from the center down to Michaela Lamas on the right side. Lama, hey, she got that line ball pretty good, and that went into the 8, and Zayas has it. Zayas throws it into about the 7-8, and Mason is there. Oh no, not Mason, I'm sorry, Schumacher. Schumacher passes to Mason on the left. Mason tries to get rid of it quickly as they had been spending some time, but she chucks it way out of bounds. Almost hit the scorer's table there, but not quite. So now Rondon has it on the left side. She throws it across court at Lama. Lama's got it. Good for her. Lama will take the throw. Throws it again into about that 8. And Elisha Maddox has it. Maddox throwing from a little bit in the 6. Schumacher bounces it up, but then recovers and gets it. Schumacher sends it into the 7. Elisha Maddox has it. Maddox comes back to back center and makes her wind up. She throws it into the 7, and Schumacher has it. Oh, no, Schumacher, I'm sorry, kicked it forward and out of bounds, so it's a ball over. So the ball is going to drop right into Zayas. And Zayas throws it down the line toward Michaela Lama. Lama blocks it. She kicks it forward a little bit, and it's kind of quietly rolling. Yachi Schumacher finds it and then chucks it out of bounds. So a good play there by Schumacher to get rid of it before the 10-second clock ran out. And now Zayas has the ball for the Blazers on the right. Zayas throws it down again, sort of in that gap in between Schumacher and Lama. Schumacher gets it and passes it off to Eliana Mason, who throws from the center to the center, kind of a bouncy ball, and Maddox fields that. Maddox throws off to the right, and that's well out of bounds. So. And you can hear Coach Young telling Eliana Mason that that ball was dead 5 again. So now they're doing a quick equipment check on Michaela Lama. It looked like her eye shade maybe had gotten a little bumped in that last play. And so she's got the ball again on the right-hand side, and she'll take the throw. So Lama throws it into about the 6-7, fielded by Maddox. Maddox passes over to the left to Rondon. Rondon with the spin throw out of bounds. So that was a cross-court out of bounds on the right shot for Rondon. So the drop-in will be on the right-hand side, and Eliana Mason has gone over to the right, and it's going to wait for that ball and throw from there. So Mason from the right, cross-court, a nice one. Oh, a nice block there by Rondon, and Mason is now back ready to play defense on the left-hand side. So Rondon from the left. Oh. So it looks like we've got a 10-second penalty on the Atlanta Blazers. And so it looks like they have elected to have number 6, I believe, which is Zayas, defend. Eliana Mason's got the ball back center. And she sends that into about the 2-3, but it's certainly good enough for the goal there. So it's now 6-5 in favor of the Ohio Monarchs. So they've made a nice comeback in this half. And we've got Maddox with the ball in the 3 for the Blazers. She throws it down the middle. And Schumacher has that one. Schumacher's going to take the throw now. Schumacher sends it into the 3, and Maddox kicks it out. The ball's going to be dropped into Rondon on the left-hand side. And Rondon will throw for the Blazers. She steps in. She's kind of going to throw straight from the corner there. She goes cross-court. Oh, and Yachi Schumacher popped that one off her legs, but it was out of bounds. So blocked out by Schumacher. The drop into Lama. Lama on the right. She throws it pretty well straight down the line. Nice ball there. And Zayas fields it. Zayas comes back for the Blazers and throws it out of bounds. Now we have a substitution for the Monarchs. So number 7, Yachi Schumacher, is going to come out, and Annika Ottaway, number 8, is going to come in. My guess is that in this scenario, Eliana Mason will move to center, as neither Annika Ottaway nor Michaela Lama is particularly strong enough on defense to play in center yet. And they're both pretty young players. They're working on it, working on their defense. But their defense probably isn't strong enough for center, and it's a good thing to let Mason play in center a little bit. It's always a good thing. Hey, there's a nice throw from Lama into the 7, and it bounces over. Zayas and in the goal. So it's 7-5 Monarchs, and that ball came down into the 6 and was fielded by Mason. Mason with a big bouncing ball, but pretty close, maybe a little bit left of center. Maddox sends it forward and to the side, and that's a ball over. Ottaway with the ball on the left side. This will be her first throw for the game, so let's see. Oh my. So she throws it cross-court into the 7, and Maddox has it. Maddox hands the ball off to Zayas on the right. Zayas sends one down the line. It's in the 9, and Lama fields that one. Lama hands it off to Eliana. Oh no, she was going to hand it off to Eliana Mason, but then didn't. And so Lama throws one into the 8. It kind of bounces off of Zayas, and Maddox ended up with it. So now we have a substitution for Atlanta. It looks like Sarah Folsom is going to come back in. And number 6, I believe, Zayas, is going out. So our lineup now for the Monarchs in the near court, we've got left to right Annika Ottaway, Eliana Mason, and Michaela Lama. And then we'll see where Sarah Folsom ends up. Maddox sends that. Oh, and now, they had two right wings there for a second for the Blazers, because Sarah Folsom thought she was playing right wing, but Rondon was already there. So she made it over to the right, and the ball went to the center to Elisha Maddox anyway, so no harm, no foul there. But we've got Rondon, Maddox, and then Folsom downfield there for the Blazers. That shot from Lama went into the 7 and was fielded by Maddox. Maddox throws back to the 4, and Ileana Mason gets that one. We've got an equipment check for Elisha Maddox, making sure that her eye shade is affixed properly. I think she probably got bopped around in one of those plays, maybe hit by the ball, or sometimes your arm will, kind of move your eye shade a little bit. So, oh my goodness, that was a terrible throw. That completely dropped out of her hands. Ileana Mason went to throw a bounce ball, and so she picked it up and threw it out of bounds. So that's the right smart play by our national team member. And now she's back in position to play defense, and the ball drops on the right down at the far side of the court, and Sarah Folsom's got it. So Folsom, the lefty, now sends it down the line. That's a nice ball, fielded by Michaela Lama. Lama sends it right back down the line at Folsom, who's got that one. Folsom sends that one about right down into the middle, and Ileana Mason has it. Big spin throw. That's what she meant to do last time, I think. She sent that into the 4, and Elisha Maddox kicked that one outside to the left. So the ball dropping on the left for Rondon. And that one comes to Annika Ottaway, and she blocks it out. So the ball's going to drop in for Ottaway here on the left side. She'll take a throw. And she tries for a cross-court shot, but it goes out of bounds on the right side. It kind of hooked off at the end there a little bit. It looked like it was going pretty well, and then sort of curved. Kind of an interesting throw there. And now Folsom has it for the Blazers on the right side. Folsom with a nice line shot, a little bit skippy, and Lama blocks that out. The drop in is for Lama. Lama hands it off to Ileana Mason on that right corner, and Mason sends it down the middle. Elisha Maddox has that easily. Maddox's throw goes into the 7 and is fielded by Mason, who throws it right back at Elisha Maddox in the middle. Maddox passes off to Rondon on the left side, and Rondon with the spin throw into the 3. Mason has that and gives it to Ottaway. Ottaway sends it down into the 3. Maddox has it. Maddox hands it to Rondon on the left. We'll see what Rondon does with it. Rondon sends it down on the left side and out of bounds. We've got a little over a minute left to play here in this game. 7-5 is the score in favor of the Ohio Monarchs. And Annika Ottaway sends one cross court from left to right, and it goes into the 9, but Sarah Folsom is there to block it. Well placed ball by Annika Ottaway, but not a lot of oomph behind it, so to speak. Folsom sends it back into the 7, 8-ish, and Mason is there. Mason shoots one, a nice spinning throw from the center into the 3, and it goes right in between Elisha Maddox and Rondon. Maddox takes the throw, but throws it right at Mason. Mason passes off to Ottaway. Ottaway will throw it right back down the middle. Maddox has that one easily and hands it off to Folsom on the right. Folsom throws it into about the 6. Mason has it and sends it over to Lama on the right side for the Monarchs. Lama throws right down the middle. Maddox has that one easily. And Maddox now with the throw. She throws that out of bounds on the right side. So with less than a minute left, we've got 8-5 for the Monarchs. And Mason takes a throw from the right side. It's cross court, and she finds that three again. Now, that time Rondon was kind of there, pretty much there, but her feet, it went right between her feet. She just didn't have her feet set. So another score for Eliana Mason, and it's 9-5 with about 24 seconds left-ish. Rondon sends one right down the line, and Ottaway with a nice block. Ottaway's been a little reticent here on defense in the last game that we watched her play, so that's a good sign that she blocked that ball strongly. The drop-in goes to her, and she will send it down court, and it goes into about the 6. Maddox picks up that ball. She doesn't actually, she kind of just was kneeling, and it came sort of right to her body kind of thing. And then the officials called a timeout to let Ottaway tie her shoe, and Maddox threw it down the line to Michaela Lama. And Lama's holding the ball, and this game is going to end. The Monarchs will win it by a score of 9-5 over the Atlanta Blazers. So a well-fought game, but the Monarchs come out on top. All right, we are back live here at the women's gym after our break there, and we've got our first semifinal match. It's the New Jersey Honeybees versus the New York Night Owls. The Night Owls are going to start with the ball. They're on the near court here. The Honeybees are in the far court, and the first ball is going to be thrown by Chavez. Chavez sends it down the middle. Lisa Chakowski has that one. She passes it off to Amanda Keene, who's playing on the right side for New Jersey. Amanda Keene sends it down. That's a nice ball, but Hogwood has it for New York. Hogwood sends it cross court into about the 3 or 4. Chakowski kicks that one forward, and that's going to be a ball over. It'll come back here to the New York Night Owls. Chavez again has it for the Owls. She steps into about the 3, throws it pretty much down the center, maybe a little bit right of center. Chakowski's there. She passes it off to Amanda Keene on the right. Keene throws it down the middle, and number 8, Leah has that one, Leah Metzler, and she sends that back down into the 7 for Chakowski. Chakowski now is going to take the throw. She does a big spin bounce ball. That goes down the middle and between the arms of Metzler and into the goal. So Honeybees up pretty quickly here within the first minute, 1-0. So Hogwood throws that one down into the 7, and that's caught by Lisa Chakowski. She gets it over to Amanda Keene. Keene comes down the line into about the 8, and that's blocked pretty easily by Hogwood, who gets it over to Metzler, who sends it out of bounds on the right-hand side. So we've got Amanda Keene on the right for the Honeybees. Jenna Tabiri comes over and takes the ball from her. She's running back around to the left side and going to throw it. She sends it cross court, and that's out of bounds. So Hogwood with the ball, she sends that down the middle. Lisa Chakowski's feet kick that over the center line, and it'll come back again. So playing for the Night Owls here on the near side, we've got number 6, Chavez, number 8, Leah Smeltzer, and number 3, Dakota Hogwood. Chavez sends the ball down across court into the 9 for Amanda Keene. Amanda Keene's going to return it, also cross court, but only to the middle, and Smeltzer has that, and she'll dump it out of bounds to avoid the 10-second penalty. For the Honeybees, we've got left to right Tiberi, Chakowski, and Keene. Tiberi with the ball now. She sends that into the 8. Oh, and Chavez goes the wrong way, unfortunately. So that ball goes into the goal right between Chavez and Smeltzer. And now it's 2-0 Honeybees. Smeltzer coming over to the left. She rethinks that and goes back toward the center. Throws the ball into about the 4. Chakowski's there. She goes back to the goal and to set up her throw. She does her big spin. Sends a nice bounce ball down. And that's tipped off the hand of Smeltzer and into the goal. 3-0. So the Honeybees out in front pretty quickly. Smeltzer got her eye shade out of place there on that play, and so she's asked for the official to let her adjust that so she's ready to play again. And so they have her turn around and do that. And now the ball is down here with the Owls. And number 6, Esmeralda Chavez, has the ball. Let's see what she does with it. She starts on the line. Oh, goodness. Boy, Jenna Tiberi just did not get down for that one. It was a smooth ball with a little bit of speed on it, not tons. But Tiberi just didn't get down. It went right under her armpit and into the goal. So 3-1 now, Honeybees over the Owls. Amanda Keene had that ball, and she throws it down the line. Dakota Hogwood sends that one out of bounds. Hogwood now on the right for the Night Owls. And she sends it down the line to Keene. Keene sends one into the 8. It's bobbled a little bit and knocking around, and it's still going, still going, still going, and it's going to be a ball over. So that one kind of bopped around all the way from the right side and came across and ended up going out of bounds on the left and over the center line on the left-hand side of the court. So a little crazy bouncing around there. But now we're back. And a big bouncing ball by Lisa Chakowski, and that hits the top of Dakota Hogwood's leg and just goes into the net. That was a terrific ball. You weren't going to see too many people who were going to stop that. And Hogwood was there and not in terrible position. She just, that ball was just something, really something. So Hogwood now will return the favor and see what she can do. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's Smeltzer with the ball. Smeltzer throws it right at Lisa Chakowski. Chakowski hands it off to Amanda Keene. Keene throws from about the 7 across court into about the 4, and that's going to be blocked out by Leah Smeltzer on the left. So the drop in is for Esmeralda Chavez. Chavez, I think, is going to try that same shot she just scored on because she set up. Oh, no, maybe not. So she sends that one right down the middle to Lisa Chakowski. And now here comes Jenna Tiberi. Let's see how Jenna does. Jenna drops that one out of bounds. That was out of bounds the second it came off her hand. And sadly, it did come all the way down the court and sneaked into that one. But it started out of bounds, and so that's not going to work. So Chavez returns it across court to about the 6. Chakowski now at back center. She does a spin skip ball. Leah Smeltzer makes a nice effort to grab that up in the 4. Smeltzer sends it down the court into about the 7-8, and Amanda Keene is there. Keene moves over into the gap and throws back at the corner, and that's blocked out by Hogwood on the right. So Hogwood on the right with the throw for the Night Owls. She sends it down to Tiberi in about the 3. Tiberi blocks that out, and she'll get to throw from the left side here when they drop the ball in. Tiberi with the ball. She comes across court into about the 8, and Hogwood had that one. Hogwood returns to the center, and Chakowski has that easily. Chakowski now with the throw, and that's coming into the corner, and that rolls. Oh, that rolled over Chavez, but she grabbed it just before it went into the goal. Nice play by Chavez, and we saw some good backup defense there by Hogwood, but it was looking a little dangerous because she was really close to stomping all over Chavez. Anyway, Chavez threw it out of bounds, and it came back in. Amanda Keene picked that up and threw it into about the 6. Smeltzer got that one and throws it out of bounds on the right-hand side. Amanda Keene with the ball now on the right for the Honeybees. She sends it down the line. Hogwood blocks it back a little bit toward the left, and they end up getting it, and she kind of just pitches it from her knees and out of bounds. She's got more time than she thinks. I really wish she'd take a second and set herself up, because that shot from her knees isn't going to do anything ever, you know. But anyway, Chakowski comes back with a spin throw into the 7. That's blocked out, but forward enough that it turns out to be a ball over, so New Jersey will have another shot. The ball's dropped into Amanda Keene on the right, and we'll see what she does with it. Keene comes into about the 7. Smeltzer has it. She passes it back to Hogwood, who just gently rolled it right at Lisa Chakowski. So Chakowski's ball into the 3-4 is handled by Chavez, who sends it back down into the 2. Jenna Tiberi fields that one. And now she'll go to the corner, and throw it back into the 3. Uh-oh, that's a high ball for Jenna Tiberi. So she's going to have to defend. Let's see who New York decides should throw this ball. So Tchaikovsky and Keene walk off the court and wait to see. Jenna Tiberi comes to front center. And it looks like Chavez is going to throw the ball. She has the ball on the left-hand side. She throws it cross court, and that's going to be out of bounds. That's unfortunate for New York. That's a missed opportunity there by Chavez, but good news for the Honeybees. And now we've got everybody back on the court, and Amanda Keene with the ball on the right side. She throws it cross court and well out of bounds. Oh, and another high ball. Another high ball. And it looks like the New York coach is calling for Dakota Hogwood to throw this one. So Dakota Hogwood has it. And she's starting from back center. It looks like. And she throws it into about the 3-4, kind of right at Keene, and Keene blocked that pretty easily. She actually almost smashed her into Chavez when she moved left to take that throw, so a little bit dicey there. But Tchaikovsky now will throw back for New Jersey. She sends a bouncer into the 4. Chavez gets it, sends it right down, and it goes right in between Jenna Tiberi and Lisa Tchaikovsky. So that was a nice smooth ball and well placed, and she's rewarded with a goal for that one. So Honeybees still ahead 4-2, but that was a nice goal from Chavez there. Tiberi now on the left-hand side, and she sends it into about the 8, caught by the feet of Chavez. Chavez sends it back down, smooth ball into the 2. I'm sorry, both of those were 2s, not 8s. Brain not functioning. And so Tiberi sends it back down into the 3, and it's off the hands of Smeltzer and into the hands of Chavez. Chavez sends that down into the corner, and Tiberi fields that. Okay, so I kind of asked the goal judge to move a little bit to the left so I can see the court, because I had no eyes on Tiberi. Looks like Amanda Keene sends one down. That's a nice line shot into the 9, blocked out well by Dakota Hogwood. Smeltzer comes over to the right corner and takes the drop. She's going to come and throw it out of about the 8-7-8, but she sends it right at Lisa Tchaikovsky in the 5. Tchaikovsky gets it back to Amanda Keene for the throw from the right-hand side for the Honeybees. And she's sending that right at the corner. Oh, so close. Post and out. If that had been a half a ball to the right, that would have been in, and Chavez was not there. So now Chavez with the ball on the left-hand side. She'll throw from the corner. She's going cross court, and I think that's out of bounds as well. So Keene's got it on the right for the Honeybees. She comes across court again and into about the 7, and Chavez is there. She throws it down the middle for Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky will take the throw here. She goes a little bit to her left into about the 3, where she's going to start her big spin throw. She sends it as a solid 33. And Chavez almost lost it into the goal, but was able to recover. She throws it right, a nice one, right into the corner, but Jenna Tiberi picks that one up. Tiberi sends one right down the edge. Oh, and into the hands of Chavez. She had good hands on that one, and a nice line shot by Tiberi. But Chavez's ball, returning over to the Honeybees side, goes well out of bounds on the right. They'll drop in for Amanda Keene on the right. Keene sends it kind of down. Oh. So Keene sent it into about the 8, and it hit the feet of Dakota Hogwood, and her feet just were not set strongly enough, and that ball just kind of pushed right through into the goal. So that's another point for the Honeybees, and they're up 5-2 with about 2 minutes left in this first half. Hogwood sends one down court, and that goes into about the 7. and that was in between Tchaikovsky and Keene. I'm not sure which one of them actually stopped that, but once it was stopped, now the Honeybees have called a timeout. Back in play, Tchaikovsky sends a big bouncing ball down from about the 6 into the 8, fielded by Dakota Hogwood. She sends it down the middle back at Tchaikovsky, passing off to Amanda Keene on the right-hand side. Amanda's in about the 7, and she throws kind of a 77. It bounces off the foot of Smeltzer and goes out of bounds to the right. So Smeltzer with the block there out of bounds, and now it drops in on the right to Dakota Hogwood. Hogwood sends it down into about the 7-8. It gets pushed forward by Amanda Keene. She chases it and tosses it out of bounds. So with just a second or so left, I think a second, maybe it's a minute, I don't know. But not too much time left in this half. We've got 5-2 Honeybees over Night Owls. Dakota Hogwood taking this throw from the 7. She throws a nice 77, but Lisa Tchaikovsky is there. And now Tchaikovsky with the spin throw into about the 2-3, and it bounces around. Wow, it's another one of those that bounced off of the player on the left-hand side of the court and went all the way across in front of the goal and out on the right side of the court. So it looks like we have about a minute left to play now. Dakota Hogwood sends it down towards Jenna Tiberi on the left. Tiberi catches that in about the 3, moves over to the post for the throw. She throws that into the 3, and Leah Smeltzer has that one. Smeltzer now backs up to throw, sends a kind of a short cross, and Tchaikovsky has that. So Tchaikovsky with the spin throw, and that's going into the 8-9. Oh my goodness, it hits the, wow. That ball went off of Dakota Hogwood. She saw that she had tipped it. She pushed backward towards the goal. It went off the top bar of the goal, fell in front of Hogwood, and she pushed it out of bounds. It was a great defensive play and a nice throw, not to mention, by Tchaikovsky. That ball from Amanda Keene came down about the center and was fielded by Smeltzer. Smeltzer with the throw back to the right side, and Amanda Keene has that one. So Keene throwing from the corner, calls for cross court, and that's halftime. So here we are, it's halftime of this first semifinal match for the ladies today, and we've got the New Jersey Honeybees with 5 and the New York Night Owls with 2. And we'll be back in about 3 minutes with the second half of this game, and it's a pretty exciting one here at the Gunderman Goalball Classic. Getting ready to start the second half of this first semifinal match for the ladies between the New Jersey Honeybees and the New York Night Owls. Looks like over the halftime break we've had a couple of substitutions. We've got now playing for New York in the near court from left to right. We've got number 6 Chavez, number 1 Megan Fink, and number 5 Velez on the right. Down on the far side in the Honeybees. So there was also a substitution on the side of the Honeybees. Lisa Chikowski has come out of the game and is replaced by Shelly Palmadessa. So we've got Tiberi, Palmadessa, and Keene left to right, down on the far side for the Honeybees. Honeybees start with the ball this half. Keene takes it and sends one directly down the line. Nice shot handled by number 5 Velez. Velez throws one cross court into the center. Palmadessa gets that and kind of quick throws it back into the 3-4 area, and Megan Fink handles that easily. She passes it to Chavez, who sends it back into the 3, handled by Palmadessa. Palmadessa gets it to Tiberi on the left, and Tiberi, the throw cross court, just caught by the feet of Megan Fink. Fink passes it off to Chavez on the left, and Chavez sends one kind of right down the middle, and Palmadessa handles that one. Palmadessa's throw back toward the right side and looking for that corner, but she missed out of bounds just a little bit on the right. Velez now from the right corner sends it down the line. It comes in a little bit. Maybe it's more of an 8 by the time it gets down there, and Amanda Keene fields that one. Keene sends one down the middle, but Megan Fink is right there. Fink backs up to throw and sends one into the corner to Amanda Keene. Keene is there covering that line nicely. Keene now from the right corner sends one back into about the 6, I'd say. Fink is there. Fink passes off to Velez on the right side, and Velez sends that into about the 6. Palmadessa has it. Palmadessa with the pass over to Keene. And Keene comes cross court looking for the corner in the 1, but Chavez stops that one. Chavez now starting very much in the corner in the 1, sends it about into the 4. Palmadessa gets it and sends it back right away, and that's fielded by Megan Fink in the 4 as well. Chavez shoots one down into about the 3. And Palmadessa knocks it forward a little bit, but retrieves it pretty quickly and sends it back to Jenna Tiberi. Tiberi throws cross court and out of bounds. So the drop in on the right-hand side is going to go into Velez. And we'll see what Velez can do with this one. She starts well in the corner. Sends it cross court looking for that 1, but it really only gets about to the 3, and Tiberi scoops it up. Tiberi throws a nice 13, but Megan Fink is there to grab that one. And she gets it to Chavez, who sends it back into the 3 again. Palmadessa's there. Palmadessa with a quick throw back toward the 7. Fink is ready for it, and she passes it off to Velez on the right-hand side. Velez coming cross court into about the 4. Gets caught by the feet of Palmadessa, who sends it back pretty quickly and almost catches them napping, but between Fink and Chavez, they end up blocking it out to the left side. So the drop into Chavez, she steps into the 3, throws it into about the 4-5. Palmadessa is there and grabs that one easily. Keene now from about the 7, kind of throws a 79 And blocked by Velez on that right side for the Night Owls. Velez comes cross court. That's a quiet ball. That goes into the center to Palmadessa. She's got it. Hands it off to Tiberi, who moves to the left on the post and sends one down into about the 3. And that one is handled by Chavez. Chavez throws into the 4. The feet of Palmadessa grab that one. It bounces forward a little bit. She chases it and sends it back to Tiberi on the left side. Tiberi goes cross court, and that's going to be way out of bounds. She was not lined up for that shot, and that's why it went out of bounds. It had so the ball is dropped in for Velez on the right. Velez sends it down to about the 6. Palmadessa with a quick throw back. And Velez gets it, but she was just kind of, because it was thrown right at her body. So she returns it over to the left side to about a 2-3. Tiberi picks it up, and she'll throw from the left corner. Tiberi sends that one into the 3, and Fink is there. That was a nice play defensively by Fink. She hands it off to Chavez. Chavez throws it down. Oh, boy. That one was closer than I'd like to see. Palmadessa gets some feet on it, and she does a nice job of stopping it with her feet. She was almost late in getting there, but it was a nice play. She got it, and now the Honeybees call for timeout, and they still lead by a score of 5-2 with something like maybe 5-6 minutes left to play in this second half of this semifinal game. Tiberi with the throw right on the whistle, and that goes to the 4, and Fink has it. She passes over to Velez from the right side. Velez with a nice quiet ball, but it goes to the 6 and doesn't have a ton of speed on it, so Palmadessa handles it pretty easily. Keene from the right sends it pretty nicely down the line, and Velez has that. She throws it back across the court, and Palmadessa blocks that one out, but it was closer than I think the Honeybees would have liked to see. So Tiberi now on the left with the ball. She sends that right down the middle, and she gets called for a high ball. So an opportunity here for New York to score on a penalty shot against Jenna Tiberi. So Tiberi is at front center, and it looks like Megan Fink is going to take this throw from the right-hand side. She throws it into the 7, and that's a score. So Tiberi made a stab at it, but wasn't quite down quick enough, and I think it went actually underneath her in about the 7, maybe 7-8-ish. So a score there from Megan Fink, and now it's 5-3. Oh boy. And Amanda Keene throws one cross court and catches Chavez going the wrong way. Chavez's hands were there. The ball hit her hands, but she didn't have her hands in a strong enough position to stop that ball. So New Jersey answers quickly with another goal back, and now we're back to a 3-point lead for the Honeybees, 6-3. We're going to have a substitution now for New York, and Chavez is going to come out of the game, and number 3, Dakota Hogwood, is going to go in and take her place. So Hogwood's going to play on the left here. So now we've got Hogwood, Fink, and Velez in for New York, left to right, and still with Tiberi, Palmadessa, and Keene left to right for the Honeybees. So Dakota's first throw goes into about the 4-5, handled by Palmadessa, who passes it to Tiberi. She throws across the court into the corner, but it's blocked out by Velez on the right side. Velez with the ball on her right corner. She also tries for a cross-court shot, but ends up right kind of in the middle. Palmadessa throws it back pretty quickly, but Fink is there and ready. She passes off to Dakota Hogwood, and Hogwood sends a nice short cross into about the 6.5, let's call it. Palmadessa gets that and hands it over to Amanda Keene, who throws out of her own 7 into about the 7-8 there, and that one's handled by Velez on the right-hand side. So Velez now with the throw. She sends it from the 9 into the 7, and that's blocked nicely by Keene. Keene now from the 7 is going to throw cross court and into the 3, and Dakota Hogwood is there. Hogwood now from the left side sends it down the middle, and that's blocked by Palmadessa, who returns it pretty quickly, but Hogwood is in position and ready to receive that ball. Hogwood passes it off to Megan Fink, and Fink just kind of dumps it down the court. It's a good position, but it didn't have any oomph behind it, if you know what I mean. And so that's blocked out pretty easily by Amanda Keene. So the ball is back now in Amanda Keene's hands on the right-hand side, and she's throwing cross-court, and that'll be out of bounds. So Dakota Hogwood put some feet on that, but it would have been out of bounds even if she didn't. So Hogwood now sends it back into about 4-5 there on the far side, and Palmadessa will take the throw. She's going to take her time and wind up this time. She sends that into the 2. It goes off of the knees of Hogwood and forward, and Fink picks it up and sends it back down the middle to the other side to Palmadessa. Palmadessa bumps it forward a little bit, chases it, and sets it back to Amanda Keene. And now we have a substitution for the Honeybees. So Jenna Tiberi is going to leave the game. And not sure who they're sending in. I did not hear the number that the Honeybees coach called. So give me a second and I'll see if I can recognize who's coming in. It looks like number 9, Jamisha Morrell, is going to come in and play on that right wing for the Honeybees. So it's their right wing, but you'll see her on the left side of your screen. So left to right for the Honeybees is Morrell, Palmadessa, and Keene with the ball. Keene throws cross court, kind of into that, right at that 4-5. Fink gets it, and now New York calls a timeout. With about 2 minutes left to play, 2 minutes and change anyway, left to play in this game. The score stands at New Jersey Honeybees 6 and New York Night Owls 3. I think we're pretty close to 3 minutes maybe left in this game. And that's still plenty of time to score a couple of goals in a goal ball game, but New York's going to want to do something pretty quickly here. It's going to be out of their hands. So it looks like they're getting ready to start again, and Fink has the ball on the right-hand side. And she sends it down from the 9 into about the 7. Keene has that one. Keene returns a nice 7-7. It bounces up a little bit, but Velez has it. Velez sends that back to the 5, and it's fielded by Palmadessa. Palmadessa throws it into the 7-8-ish area, and Velez has that one as well. Velez again with the cross court. This one goes further cross court, hits the feet of Jamisha Morrell, bounces a little bit, but she's got it pretty easily. Morrell from the left corner throws it into about the 3, and that goes over Dakota Hogwood into the goal, and she scooped it kind of back out to the left, but the ball did break the plane of the goal line according to the goal judge, and so now it's 7-3 Honeybees. Hogwood sends it back down, and that goes off the feet of Amanda Keene and is scooped up eventually by Palmadessa. Palmadessa throws towards the corner, but it's well out of bounds on the left side. The drop in for Dakota Hogwood. She kicks it out of bounds a little bit, didn't quite know where that ball was. Picks it up and sends it into the 3. Palmadessa gets it, shoots it back rather quickly. It bounces over the feet of number 1. Oh, no, that's number 5, Velez in the center now, and caught by Hogwood, who sends it over to Megan Fink for the throw from the right. But Fink's throw goes right down the middle and is handled easily by Palmadessa, who gets it over to Keene, and Keene shoots from the right-hand side of the court back into the center, and it dribbles out, and the chase is made. They got hurt. Yeah. So, number 5, Velez, blocked that ball, and it went forward. She chased it and got to it before it reached the midline. She sent it back, passed it back to Fink, and Fink threw it out of bounds. And it looked like they were right at the 10-second mark. And so they're going to call the team penalty on the Night Owls. And so the Honeybees have elected number 3, Dakota Hogwood, to defend this penalty shot. So Hogwood comes forward to front center, and Velez and Fink leave the court. It looks like Jamisha Morrell has the ball on the left side. She's going to throw that right down the middle pretty much, maybe a tiny bit right of center, and Hogwood has that one pretty easily. So now we're back to Hogwood, Velez, Fink is our lineup for New York on the left, or on the near court, left to right. Hogwood's throw goes out of bounds on the left side pretty quickly. Jamisha Morrell now with the ball on the left side for the Honeybees. She takes it to the post and sends it down into about the 7. Oh my goodness. Dakota Hogwood went completely in the wrong direction. She went way too far into the middle. It barely brushed the feet of Velez and went right into the goal. So now we're looking at 8-3 in favor of the Honeybees. Velez throwing from the left side. She sends that down the middle. Palmadessa has it. Palmadessa over to Keene, and Keene's in about maybe the 6-7, and she throws it straight down into the 7, and that's blocked by Velez. So Velez takes it from the 7. She throws a 77 down there, and Keene's got it. Keene tries to throw one in the corner, but ends up throwing it out of bounds on the right-hand side. So we got a substitution now for the Night Owls. Number 5, Velez, is going to go out of the game. And number 2, Meta, will be coming in. So Massam Meta is going to take the place of Raven Velez. And it looks like Megan Fink will come back to the center. Number 3, Dakota Hogwood, is going to play on the right. And Massam Meta, number 2, will play on the left side. So Meta, Fink, Hogwood. Fink takes the throw from the right-hand side and throws it into about the 6. Now she takes her place up in the center. Keene with the ball throws it kind of cross court, and that's blocked out by a combination of Fink and Meta on the left side. So the ball drops into Meta, gets passed to Megan Fink. Megan Fink from center throws it in towards that 9, but Amanda Keene's blocking that one out pretty easily. The ball comes into Keene on the right-hand side. She steps into the, she stepped into the gap, but then she stepped back to the post. So, and she throws it on the line, but she misses the line and sends it out of bounds on the right-hand side. Now the ball gets dropped in for number 3, Dakota Hogwood. And that is the game. So the end result of this first semifinal match between the New Jersey Honeybees and the New York Night Owls is Honeybees 8, Night Owls 3. And so the Honeybees will advance to tomorrow's gold medal game. So we're just a few minutes away from our next semifinal game here at the Gunderman Goalball Classic 2024. We're gonna have the Texas Fuego, and they'll be here in the near court. And on the far side, we'll have the Ohio Monarchs. So they're getting their warm-ups in, and the referees are arranging all the things that they need to set in place for the game. And we'll be back with you in just a few minutes with the live action from this next semifinal game. right.
Fuego on table right.
So here's our semifinal game. And we've got the Fuego in the near court near us, and the Monarchs in the far court. So for the Fuego, we've got, their lineup looks to be number 4, which is, I should remember her name, but I don't. Oh, right. Number 4 is Litzler. Litzler, Perez, and Castillo. No, Litzler, Castillo, Perez, left to right for the for the Fuego. And that was a hard shot from Ileana Mason, who's playing center down for the Monarchs, and that hits Perez right in the leg, and she blocks that one. Good for her. She sends the ball back across court, and it goes out of bounds to the left. For the Monarchs, we've got Lama, Mason, and looks like maybe Sarah Cohen. Actually, no, I think that might be Yachi Schumacher on the right for the Monarchs. So Lama takes the ball again. She steps over into the 3 and throws it directly out of bounds on the left-hand side. The ball's dropped in for Litzler, but Castillo wants it. Castillo comes over to the left, and she'll throw for the Fuego. Castillo sends that one down the middle. That's going to be no problem for Ileana Mason. Ileana Mason now throwing out of the center. She throws it right at Perez, and Perez, luckily, that hit her. She hadn't really moved very much. And that one's blocked out, and I believe that's number 7. That is number 7, Schumacher on the right for the Monarchs. So the ball's dropped into Schumacher on the right. She moves into her on 7 and throws it back towards the 9. Perez gets that one, and Perez now will take the throw for the Fuego. Perez throws it right at Ileana Mason in the center, and Mason hands it off to Lama. Lama with the throw. And a nice block by Castillo out of bounds. Castillo with some good strong feet on that one, sent it out to the left side. And the ball's going to drop in to Sarah Litzler on the left side. Litzler sends that one down into about the 2. Michaela Lama is there, and she'll pick it up. Lama steps in a little bit, throws out of her own 2. And she throws about a 3 there, and again Castillo with the good feet sends it out of bounds on the left-hand side. Now the ball dropping in on the left side, and Litzler lets Castillo take the throw. Castillo sends it down to about the 1-2, and Michaela Lama wraps that one up. Lama now throws that one directly out of bounds. She threw it exactly where she was facing, and unfortunately she just was facing out of bounds when she started her approach. So now Litzler with the toss for the Fuego, right down the middle to Ileana Mason. And Mason will take a throw. And she sends that one right at Perez, who never got off her knees, and the ball hit her directly, and she was able to just scoop it right up. She sends it back to the middle to Mason, and Mason passes to Yachi Schumacher. Schumacher comes cross court and out of bounds. We drop in on the left to Litzler. And Litzler will toss it into about the 3. Mason is there. We've got an equipment check. Looks like Sarah Litzler needs to tie her right shoe. So the Fuego now have Litzler, Castillo, and Perez playing, and their 4th player was a pool player, Amanda Dennis, and Amanda Dennis is not available for this game, and so that she was, a big contributor to the success of the Fuego up to this point, so they'll be missing her. Ileana Mason sent that ball from the 7 to the 5. Castillo handled it, and she throws back to Yachi Schumacher in the 7. Yachi chases it a second and then passes it back to Eliana Mason. Mason with a spin throw. That's a bouncer right down the middle, though, and Castillo sends that out of bounds on the left-hand side. We've got under 7 minutes left to play here in this first half, and it's still 0-0. Sarah Litzler with the throw for the Fuego. That's going to go out of bounds on the left-hand side. The drop in on the left to Michaela Lama. Lama sends it down toward that 1, and Litzler with the stop. Litzler with the toss down towards the 6. And that's a quick throw back from Eliana Mason, and she scores right in between Castillo and Litzler in about the 3.5, 4. Litzler didn't stretch out, and Castillo didn't have time to get down. So 1-0 for the Monarchs, and Castillo will take the throw from the right-hand side. She sends it down the line at Yachi Schumacher. Schumacher retrieves that right on the line. A nice line ball from Castillo. And Schumacher sends it back also down the line. So hers is a nicely placed shot, but not a lot of oomph behind it. And Perez takes the ball up and tries to throw cross court, but sends it well out of bounds on the left-hand side. So we'll have a drop in here in just a second from Michaela Lama. And Lama steps kind of into the gap there at the 3 and throws it straight to 3-3. Oh, and Litzler manages to block that one out. I'm not exactly sure how. Her position was a little wonky, but she got it out of the court, so good for her. So she tosses it back now, cross court. That goes into about the 6-7. Eliana Mason has that one pretty easily. And Mason, stepping a little bit to her right, our left, shoots it down and comes back to Castillo in about the 5. Castillo will throw it, and her throw goes into about the 3, and Michaela Lama bounces it off her feet. It moves forward, and Mason picks it up. Mason now with the spinning bouncy throw, and that goes over Castillo. Castillo rolls back to try and get it, and it ends up in the hands of Perez, actually. So Perez shoots from the right-hand side, straight down the middle. Mason catches that ball and passes it over to Yachi Schumacher, who throws cross court and out of bounds on the left. The ball's dropped into Litzler on the left side for the Fuego. She sends the ball down to the right, and that's about maybe a 7-8. Schumacher is there. That ball is rolling quite slowly, but also rather quietly. So Schumacher sends one down the line. That's a nice 9 ball, but handled by Perez. And Perez will send it back. She's cross-court ball is out of bounds on the left side pretty quickly. So we've got 4 minutes and change to play in this first half. It's 1-0. The Monarchs are ahead. And there's a high ball by Michaela Lama. So the rest of the Monarchs clear the field, and Castillo's going to take the throw for the Fuego. Michaela Lama playing front center. Castillo moves over to the right-hand side and throws it down the line. That's a nice ball. And she scores. She gets that ball under Michaela Lama in about the 8, maybe a 7. I'm not really sure. It's hard to tell from this distance, but that was a nice, quiet, smooth ball from Castillo, and Lama just couldn't get there. So Eliana Mason answers right back with a fast throw. That's a beautiful 13 right between Litzler and Castillo on the left-hand sides. And so now we're back to a 1-point lead for the Monarchs over the Fuego, 2-1. Litzler will take the throw for the Fuego. She sends that one right down the middle at Mason. Mason picks it up and kind of quick throws it. Not as quick as she can quick throw it, but kind of quick throws it back at Castillo. Castillo tries for a quick throw. And another quick throw back from Mason, but they're sending them straight down the middle at one another. And so you've got your two best defensive players just throwing it back and forth a little bit. Perez now with the ball from the right-hand side, and she throws cross-court and out of bounds, pretty far out of bounds. That had no shot of ever scoring. It was very far out of bounds. So the drop in for Michaela Lama. Let's see what she does with it. Lama sends it down. Oh, and just out of bounds on the left-hand side. She was going for that corner there in the number 1 spot and just missed it by about 2 ball lengths. So we've got a timeout for the Fuego with a little less than 4 minutes left to play in the first half, and our score stands at Monarchs 2 and Fuego 1. So, back in the game now. The ball is dropped in to Litzler, who hands it off to Castillo for the throw, and Castillo throws that way out of bounds on the right side. Ball's dropped in for Yachi Schumacher. Schumacher's going to take the throw from the right post. Cross court and way out of bounds also. So Litzler now with the ball. And she tosses it kind of across court. That's into about maybe the 6. Ileana Mason is there. Mason will take the ball. She steps a little bit to the left and throws it back towards the center, and Castillo kicks that one out of bounds. It's dropped in for Litzler on the left, and Litzler takes a few steps in towards that gap. And the referee stops the game so that Litzler can tie her shoe again. I think she maybe didn't get it tied so well the last time, and so they don't want her to injure herself by falling over her shoelaces. So smart call there on the refs. Let's keep everybody safe. And now she's tying her other shoe just for good measure. So there we go. And we should be back to play in here in just a second. And it looks like Castillo is going to come over and take this throw from the left side. So that's dropped in. And Castillo takes it from Litzler and moves back towards the center. She's going to throw from the center. So she throws from the center into about the 7. Schumacher has it. Schumacher takes it from the far right post and throws back into the 7 as well. And Castillo gets that and passes it off to Perez. Perez throws cross court to the left and out of bounds on the left side. And now that's dropped in for Michaela Lama. But Ileana Mason comes over and she's going to take this throw from the left. Oh, and she hits Litzler hard, but Litzler handles that one. Nice job there. And she tosses it back into about the 6, back to Ileana Mason. Mason passes off to Michaela Lama, and Lama with the throw to about the 5-6, and Castillo has it. Castillo backs all the way up and goes a little bit to the right and throws back across the court, looking for that 1, but she misses it wide to the left. Looks like we have a substitution for the Monarchs. Number 7, Yachi Schumacher is going to come out, and I did not hear, unfortunately, what number was coming in, so it'll be a minute, but I'll let you know. You hear the Fuego's coach talking to her players, giving them some pointers on some defensive form. That's good to hear. Oh, and it looks like number 8, Annika Ottaway, is coming in to replace Yachi Schumacher. There's a shot from Ileana Mason across into the 7. It goes off the hands of Castillo and into Perez. Perez shoots it right back at Ileana in the center. And she passes off to Annika Ottaway. Ottaway now from about the 7 sends it out of bounds on the right-hand side, and it'll drop in to Perez for the throw for the Fuego. Perez throws from the corner into about the 7, and Eliana Mason with a quick shot, smooth quick shot back at that 7 spot, and Perez was not ready, and so she scores there, and it's 3-1 Monarchs over Fuego with a little less than 2 minutes left to play in the half. Perez sends it down the middle, easy one for Mason to grab. She passes it over to Annika Ottaway, and Ottaway just sort of drops it. I think that was an accident. It does make it across the half-court line and then goes out of bounds on the left-hand side. I think she might have tripped or dropped it or something. I'm not sure what exactly happened on that, but she throws better than that typically. So the ball comes into Litzler on the left. She tosses it over into the corner. Oh, and Ottaway gets a foot on it and kicks that one out. Ottaway really had gone down to play too early on that, but she was able to realize that the ball was coming further from where she was and kind of scooted herself over towards the right a little bit more and was able to kick that ball out of bounds. So initially she started off kind of going the wrong way on that play, but came back and made a nice play to get that ball out of bounds and save it from becoming a goal, because that was a nice cross-court shot from Litzler. So we've got about a minute and a half left here in the first half. Monarchs up 3-1 over the Fuego, and the timeout was called, I think it was called by the Monarchs. The Monarchs have the ball, Ottaway on the right-hand side. And Ottaway does pretty much the same thing she did last time, so not sure what's going on there with her, but that one went out of bounds even before it went across the center line, so cross court, so I'm not sure what happened there. Castillo takes this ball and kind of makes her approach really from the corner into about the 4, and then throws it at the 8-9 position, but Ottaway is there and makes a nice defensive play. Ottaway sends one down. That was a decent throw for her, right down the 9, and it's picked up by Perez. Perez throws back into the center. Oh, and all over the feet of Eliana Mason, and popped up over Michaela Lama, who was there. So that's a nice score for Perez, and it stands now 3-2 for the Monarchs. Lama sends that almost directly in the corner there at the 1, and Litzler is able to push it out of bounds. Nice play by Litzler, and a good throw by Lama as well. Now Litzler with the ball, she steps into that number 3 gap and tosses it across court. That's going to be out of bounds, which is good because Annika Ottaway did not go the right way on that ball. She dove too soon again and is going towards the middle. So that cross court throw is giving her a bit of trouble in terms of her being able to track that. So Mason with the ball for the Monarchs. She throws a 77, but Castillo handles that. Castillo goes right on her approach and throws it towards that corner near where Ottaway is. Ottaway went the right way this time, but didn't matter. The ball was out of bounds. Ottaway from about the 7, and she throws, and that's going to be out of bounds cross court. We've got about 20 seconds left in this half, and the ball is into Litzler. Litzler sends it down to about the 3. Mason has it, and she's got just a few seconds left. She sends it down to the 3. Oh, and that goes off the feet of Litzler on the left-hand side and bounces literally into the lap of Perez on the right side. And that was sheer luck. But good luck for the Fuego. And Perez's last shot went right down the middle and was easily blocked by Eliana Mason. And that's halftime. We got a couple 3 minutes and we'll get underway here in the second half. The halftime score is the Ohio Monarchs 3 and the Fuego 2.
367.
367. Okay. All right, we are ready for the second half of this semifinal game between the Fuego and the Monarchs. Halftime score was 3-2 in favor of the Monarchs. So our current lineup, the Fuego have the same lineup, Litzler, Castillo, and Perez, but we have some changes on the far court. We've got now Cohen, Mason, and Schumacher. So the Monarchs start with the ball. Eliana Mason takes it from the left side, sends it down the middle, and Castillo kicks that one out of bounds. Nice play there by Castillo, and a good fast, hard ball from Mason. Litzler with the throw now, the toss, I should say, cross court, and Schumacher has that one. That was well placed, but incredibly slow. Now we've got Mason. I'm sorry, that was Mason, not Schumacher, that got that ball. And Mason shoots a rocket back to cross court, and it goes over Litzler. And so now it's 4-2 in favor of the Monarchs. So 7 points on that.
Yes.
Okay, that was right. So yeah, so we've got Cohen, Schumacher, Mason on the far side, not Mason in the middle. So Schumacher is back to playing center, and that throw came from Cohen and went into about the 7 and was pushed out of bounds, blocked out of bounds by Castillo. So the drop into Perez on the right. Perez is going to throw cross court, and Sarah Cohen grabs that one up in 3. So Cohen with the throw right at the center. Castillo gets that with her feet. It looked like she was thinking that was going to be more cross-court than it actually was. Castillo now, that move toward the right, and Eliana Mason got that corner all squared away. So Mason with a bounce ball at the middle, and that goes up and over Castillo and into the goal. Perez tried to do some backup defense, and she just wasn't in the right spot to do it, or in the right position to do it. So that was a hard ball. Castillo didn't play it badly. It just was really moving fast and had some top spin on it. So that was a little more than she was going to handle. Castillo sends the ball down to the 8. Quick return by Mason, and that's blocked out by Perez. Oh, and Perez with a huge high ball. She just kind of tossed it. She was like on her knees, and I think she might have been trying to signal for an equipment check. I'm not sure. Having not heard back from the official and worrying about the 10-second timer, I think she's from her knees just tossed the ball, and it was very much a high ball, and so she will now have to defend. So Perez now is on the court, and number 4 Litzler and number 3 Castillo are going to come off the court. Perez is playing in the center, and let's see who the Monarchs have throw this ball. And it looks like it's going to be, who's got the ball down there?
Quiet, please. Play.
Yeah, number 3. Yeah. And so that's a nice short cross from Sarah Cohen. Perez got there, but it rolled over her and into the goal. So there's a penalty shot score by Sarah Cohen, and we've got 6-2 Monarchs over the Fuego, with probably about 8 minutes left in this half. Perez now with the ball. She sends it cross court, and Cohen gets it with her hands. She passes it off to Schumacher. Schumacher just kind of throws it from her knees out of bounds. So that was not her best effort there. Castillo takes the ball on the left. She moves to the right aggressively and threw it kind of cross court and into the 9. It was actually a well-placed ball, and Eliana Mason got it and returned it to the center. Castillo then with a relatively quick throw back at the center, and Schumacher got that one. And Schumacher throws it now, and that was well placed. It was heading towards the 1, but Litzler was able to bat that one out of bounds with her hands. So now Litzler with the toss, that's heading straight down the middle, and Schumacher should have no problem with that. And she doesn't. She hands it off to Mason. Mason comes in a bit, and she's going to throw this one from about the 6. And that's a 66, maybe 65, and Castillo wraps that up in the middle. She bobbles a little forward, but no chance that it was going in the goal. And then Castillo sends it back toward that 9, but Mason has the line covered down there, so. Mason with about a 98, and Perez, just some defensive form issue. She knew where that was. She just did not get down into proper form, and that ball kind of went under her leg. She was kind of still in a ready stance almost, and that ball went under her left leg and into the goal. So Castillo now from the right side, and she throws it cross court and just barely out of bounds, and that's a lucky thing for Sarah Cohen, who is not in the very best position to defend that ball. She had moved in a little bit and didn't have that whole corner covered. So Cohen now sends it back into the 7, and that gets blocked out by a combination, I think, of Castillo and Perez. I'm not entirely sure. I've got some stuff blocking my view here in the short near court. Perez sends it back, and Schumacher kicks it off to the left, and it goes out of bounds. The drop-in will be to Sarah Cohen on the left, and Ileana Mason is over, and she'll take the throw from the left side into that 3, and nobody touches it on the Fuego side. That goes right in between Litzler and Castillo. That was a smooth, fast ball from Ileana Mason, and that puts the Monarchs up by a score of 8-2. And we've got a timeout, Fuego. Back in play now, and Perez has the ball on the right side for the Fuego. She throws it cross court, and that'll be well out of bounds on the left-hand side. The goal judge will drop it in on the left for Sarah Cohen. And Sarah Cohen stands at the post, and she sends it pretty much down the middle, and Castillo has that. Castillo throws it well out of bounds on the right-hand side. She stepped to the right, but and that was working for her really well. And she had thrown a couple of really good 9s, but she was already in the center, and so when she stepped right and through, she ended up sending that one out of bounds on the right. Ileana Mason with the throw from the right-hand side. It goes to the middle and over Castillo, but Litzler is there for some backup defense, so good for her. She sends it back down to Yachi Schumacher right there in the center. Schumacher now with the throw, and it goes over to the right-hand side, and Perez is there. That was about an 8, I'd say, maybe, for Schumacher's throw. Perez cross court and out of bounds. But Cohen this time was covering her corner well, so good for Sarah. So drop in for Sarah on the left side here. Sarah Cohen with the ball now for the Monarchs. And she's going to send it cross court into about the 7, and Castillo is there. Castillo playing some nice defense in this game, quite honestly. Castillo will take the throw from center. She moves a little bit to the right and throws it down into about the 8. And Ileana Mason with a quick throw back, and Perez is there for that one. If she knocks it a little bit forward, Castillo gets it and then just kind of chucks it out of bounds. She probably had more time than she thought she had and just didn't set herself up. So Mason from the right side sends it down the middle, but that big bouncing ball is just too much for Castillo to handle, and it goes into the goal. So now we've got 9-2 for the Monarchs. So Litzler on the left side now has the ball for the Fuego. She sends the toss down into about the 1.5, 2. Cohen is there. She's got the ball, and now we're going to substitute for the Monarchs, and we're going to take Ileana Mason out of the game. She's done her job and gotten a bunch of nice goals, thrown the ball pretty hard today, so she'll take a breather. And it looks like maybe number Number 8, Annika Ottaway, is going to come back into the game. So Ottaway will move over to the right side of the court. So now we've got Cohen, Schumacher, Ottaway on the far side for the Monarchs. So Cohen throws one into about the 6, and it's blocked out of bounds by Castillo. The goal judge will drop that in front of Perez, and Perez will take it there on the right post. She throws it cross court, hoping to catch Sarah Cohen off guard, but she doesn't. Cohen is there guarding that line nicely. Cohen now with the throw, and that comes back across court, and that is in the goal. That was a beautiful 19 shot from the left post to the right post, and you could even hear it. It actually hit the right post and went in. That was a beautiful throw from Sarah Cohen, and Perez just wasn't guarding that corner very well. So Perez tries to return the favor, but her shot goes wide to the left. So no love there. And now Cohen hands the ball off to Yachi Schumacher. Schumacher comes back to the center and throws it into about the 6, easily handled by Castillo, who quick shots it back and almost gets it past those ladies down there at the end. Sorry, not fellas. And Ottaway comes up with it. Ottaway, I'm not sure what she's trying to do with that throw, but she's just kind of slamming it in the ground, and it's dying and rolling really slowly. So that one came literally right at Castillo in the center. She passed it off to Litzler, and Litzler sent her ball cross court into about the 7. Annika Ottaway picks that one up on defense. And we've got a timeout for the Monarchs with a little over 4 minutes left to play in the second half, and a score of Monarchs 10 and Fuego 2. All right, back in the game, Annika Ottaway with the ball for the Monarchs on the right side. She shoots that down into about the 6. Castillo grabs it, and she'll take the throw for the Fuego. Castillo comes back to the 3. Sarah Cohen's got that with her legs, and she's going to throw now from the left side for the Monarchs. Her ball goes cross court into about the 7, and Castillo bats it out of bounds on the right-hand side. And now it'll come back to Perez. And the ball's going to drop down in front of Perez in the right corner. And Perez shoots it back to the middle. And that's easily handled by Yachi Schumacher. Schumacher with the throw. She throws that out of bounds on the right-hand side. That was pretty far out of bounds. I think she maybe rotated on that or something. I'm not sure. So the ball's dropped in for Perez. And Perez with the throw. That goes to Schumacher in the center. She handles that easily and passes it off to Annika Ottaway. Ottaway now from about the 7. And she throws a 77 down, and it looks like Castillo handles that and passes back to Perez for the throw. Perez now from also about the 7, and she throws it across court into about the 2-ish, and that's easily handled by Sarah Cohen. Cohen for the Monarchs sends one cross court, and that's a nice cross court ball placement-wise. It didn't have a whole lot of speed on it, and Perez was able to handle that pretty easily. Perez tries to return the cross court ball, but goes very far to the left, and that's out of bounds. So we'll drop it in for Cohen, and the Monarchs have another shot. Cohen hands it over to Schumacher, who walks it back to the center, and now throws back towards the 1. Oh, nicely done by Sarah Litzler. She had kind of initially gone the wrong way, but realized her mistake and pushed back towards the left and was able to bat that one out of bounds. So Castillo takes the ball from the left side and sends it down the middle. Schumacher has it. On that last play, Litzler was also benefited from the fact that that ball was not thrown terribly hard. It was well placed, but not hard. That shot from Cohen went cross court into about the 7. Perez has it now, and she'll send it back down to about the 6. Schumacher has it. Now Ottaway with the throw, and that's a better effort there. She kind of comes cross court into about the 4. Castillo handles that and passes off to Litzler. Litzler's throwing that way out of bounds. You can tell just by the way she stood up that she was facing the wrong direction, and that throw went well out of bounds on the right-hand side. Ottaway now has it on the right for the Monarchs. She tries a cross-court shot, and Litzler gets it in bounds, but it would have gone out of bounds if she hadn't touched it, so no harm, no foul there, and we get to continue playing. Litzler throws it down the line, and not a bad throw placement, but Cohen is there. Cohen throws that one out of bounds to the left. I think that just kind of fell off her hand. So now the Fuego call a timeout, and we've got a little less than 2 minutes left to play here in the second half of this semifinal game. And the score is Monarchs 10 and the Fuego 2. All right, and there's the 15-second call for that timeout. The Fuego are going to have the ball on the left-hand side. Litzler's going to step off the court to the left so that Castillo has room to move. Castillo will take this throw for the Fuego on the left side. She sends one right down in the corner, a nice ball, and but Sarah Cohen is there covering that line. So now Cohen's turn to throw. She sends that into about the 2-3, and Litzler stops it. Litzler now will throw it right back at the middle, and Yachi Schumacher should have that, and she does. Schumacher's going to take a throw here for the Monarchs. She throws it back towards the right corner, and Perez is there. That probably was about an 8. Perez now with the throw. She sends it cross court. Oh, and that hits Cohen in the 2 and goes out of bounds, so a block out there for Cohen on a cross-court shot from Perez. The drop-in is going to go to Cohen on the left side. Cohen kind of bobbles the ball drop from the goal judge, but she's got it now, and she'll send it cross-court and out of bounds. So the drop-in on the right now to Perez. And Perez sends it into pretty much in the middle. Schumacher kicks it over toward the left side and then picks it up and hands it off to Cohen. Cohen's ball goes into about the 7-8 and is handled by Perez. Perez's cross-court shot is well out of bounds. She was, I think, just not facing the right direction when she let go of that, unfortunately for her. So now the ball drops in for Cohen. Cohen hands it off to Ottaway, and Ottaway comes back to the right and then throws it to the left, and Litzler has it in about the 2. Litzler hands it off to Castillo. Castillo goes right and throws that into the corner. That was a nicely placed shot by Castillo. Had a little bit of heat on it, but Ottaway is able to handle it with her feet in the corner. Ottaway now from about the 7 throws it into about the 6. Castillo's got that one wrapped up. She backs up toward the net and is ready to throw back down towards the Monarchs. And that's game. So the final score for the semifinal match here is the Ohio Monarchs 10 and the Fuego 2. And the Monarchs will be playing tomorrow in, I think, the gold medal match. So congratulations, Monarchs. And we are done in this gym for today. So tomorrow morning, bright and early, we'll be back for the final matches. Look forward to seeing you then.